This wonder is this thing on. How I turn it around? I don't know how to turn it around. Here, Gooch, you work it. Yeah. With a beard, though. with a beard. Hey, my mama used to come.
Hey, hold on, tell it again, but tell them about this nigga. Hey, tell them about this nigga.
The camera going around kicking people. They used to chuck shit, bro.
Hey,
don't go this way, go that way.
Hey, there you go. What's this? What is Nah, hey, I was on time, man. Nah, I was on.
Hey, he was an auxiliary class. Straight motherfucking here. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nah, it's all good.
I was on time, baby. I was on time.
He said twice to kick me out.
Nah. Look.
I had an early birthday. I had an early birthday.
Y'all know how I do. I'm about to drop the hottest intro in the game. I just gotta drop the hottest intro and one of the hottest intros in the game, cause I gotta drop one of the hottest intros in the game.
Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Terence Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Terence Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. the apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got Young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out.
But you need a friend. Like, I guess Spence needs a friend today. What? What? Brother, my brother, I love both of them. But that beat down that he took, I couldn't sleep last night. I love my brother from Nebraska, but I couldn't sleep thinking about the pain of my brother Errol Spence. And you know, after you get a beat down from people, you need a friend. Like, I guess Spence needs a friend today. What? What? Brother, my brother, I love both of them. But that beat down that he took, I couldn't sleep last night. I love my brother from Nebraska, but I couldn't sleep thinking about the pain of my brother Errol Spence.
It's the Goose to You, Mr. Goose to You. And I'm with my guy, Kim the Baptist, my youngin' Sugar J, the one is out there training for this Saturday, the 12th. You know what I'm saying? B&B, we're going to have the celebration. We celebrating all over the city. You know how it does. I should be flying in Friday. Everything goes right. Yes, sir. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. What up, Cam?
Hey man, say man, hey man, you already know what the fuck going on. If you don't, your baby mama do.
Hey, they don't know the day, damn it. Big game, bro. Check this out, y'all. Since my small channel, just don't know that I only been doing this shit for 8 months. Since my small channel is doing way more than some of you bigger channels, I'm just getting started. But guess what? I got some Errol Spence friends in today. And y'all seen him in the chat. He said, I'm here. I'm here. He woke up this morning, y'all. He said he done cooked like 20 mother juggers. He said, I'm gonna smoke me today. So I went and made this a smoke session, y'all. Check this out. We having a fish fry. Get the grease going, Cam. We got some salty fish ready to fry, baby. Fuck you, thought, homie.
I don't know why this nigga tried to jump in the water, bro. It's
Bro.
landmine.
Young and salty, bro. He's a salty one. He's all in the chats, in the face groups, talking about my boy using PEDs, talking about Bud was weight drained. Errol Spence was weight drained. Oh, he goes with the propaganda.
Oh, he's one of those.
So Cam. Ladies and gentlemen, I usually don't do this shit. I usually don't. Y'all know we cook. Y'all know we do our thing. We talk our shit.
Today,
I got a Spence friend.
we got us one.
Woke up this morning. He was calling people out. But guess what Goose said today to him? I'm your Huckleberry. I'm just the man that plays that game.
But he don't know what you done did. You done jumped in the ring.
Then this youngin', hold on, let me tell you what the youngin' did. Then he gonna sit there and talk about, oh, you only got 389. You a small, goddamn, I'm a small channel, but check this out.
Oh man.
Check this out. Mr. C Easy, I'm about to let you on, bro. I usually don't let motherfuckers on, but you seem like you ready to come and get cooked.
Bro,
I told you, bro, don't come on here with that soft ass shit either, bro.
Don't jump off the deep end, bro. It's all
right. Hold on, Mr. Golden. This is what the rules is today. He said he didn't want the buddies to jump him.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. This all shit.
Cam. No, I'm not dropping the link if you're not gonna go by the rules.
No.
If you do not go by the rules, I can't drop the link today.
No. Fuck that.
No, I'm not dropping the link. Hold on. Time out, Cam. This is my one-on-one.
This soft ass nigga.
Hold on. This is my one-on-one.
One-on-one, huh?
This is my one-on-one.
Yeah, all right. The one-on-one, huh? Nah.
Bro, no. We're not doing that today. We're not doing that today.
We rocking.
Look, bro. Look. Let me get him first.
North side shit, nigga.
Hey, let me get him first. Let me get him first, bro. Let him smoke on him first. I'm going to pass him to you. You're going to pass this little motherfucker around. Like here, we calling this a C-Easy blunt today.
Ooh.
A C-Easy pack.
Ooh.
I smoke stacks.
I got a lighter.
Smoke stack, boy.
I got a lighter.
Let me drop the link. Mr. Golden, AC, no congregation gets to join. I will
fuck that. Hell no. Nigga.
For the first, bro, would you just let me do my show?
We gonna eat, nigga, man.
We not going. Hey, let me take over.
Nigga, we gonna be scared.
Look. I don't want to run him off. He already made excuses that he didn't want us to jump him, bro.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He should have brought his boy-head ass over here, nigga. Talking all that high-powered ass shit. All that old zesty ass shit he been on. This nigga been in a Facebook group for I don't know how long popping this.
Oh, so you didn't cook him already?
I done already cooked this nigga, cuz.
Oh no, so you already cooked this. It's my turn. It's my turn. Let me cook him first. You didn't already eat off of him.
I done already cooked this nigga, man.
Can I eat off of him?
I done already cooked this nigga.
Okay, you already cooked, so I gotta eat. I'm dropping the link.
Shit, man.
I'm dropping the link.
He ain't hitting on shit, man.
I'm dropping the link.
He one of the ones on there talking about bud on PEDs.
I'm dropping the link, man.
PEDs.
I think you done scared the young man. Off. He know he about to get jumped. I can't stop Cam from jumping in.
He said he'll take on all of us,
nigga.
He said he'll take on all of us. That's what he just said in the chat.
Oh, let's go. Bud buddies. I love a nigga like you. We eating salty fish, y'all. We about to eat some salty fish, y'all. Come on. Let's go. Link is dropped. So how was your day today, Kim?
You know me, man. I can't call it. I might spoil it, bro, man. I'm just chilling.
Oh, okay.
Y'all can hear me?
Link is dropped. Mr. Chris. Mr. Salty Fish. Salty Fish. What's up, Salty Fish?
I'm coming for the crawfish boy on both you motherfuckers today. Let's go. Come cook.
Salty.
So losing, nigga. Big Pillsbury doughboy ass. Fuck out.
You're on the end of a losing side.
Let's keep it boxing and let's cook then. I'm here, niggas.
Okay. Why do you say Bud was on PEDs, youngin?
I did not say Bud was on PED. I'm asking where is the VADA testing results?
Why?
You find one post where I said that Bud was on.
Why you worried about it though?
Where is the VADA?
Why you worried about it though?
I said where is the VADA?
No. Why are you worried about it?
it needs to be fair because he ain't never done this to nobody. Ain't nobody never done this to Spence. Where the VADA testing results?
Okay, so now y'all want to talk about VADA. Out of all this time, my nigga, now y'all want to start talking about VADA. But yet still, can you bring that receipt up that they was waiting on Errol Spence for his VADA testing? Can you bring that receipt ready for me, sir? Next.
Nigga, you just asked me a question that related to PED.
And I'm letting you answer, motherfucker.
Lazy ass motherfucking hat. This trash ass channel. I'll cook all you boys. Fat boy.
Come on, okay, so why you asking for the VADA? Why you asking for the VADA?
Let him talk, motherfucker.
Let him talk, you sound like a battered wife, bro. You sound like a battered wife.
Nigga,
let him talk, Cam. Now you out here crying and bitching.
You, bruh.
That boy done no bro. Shut
your bitch ass up with that soft ass shit, nigga.
That trash ass
shit. That soft ass shit, nigga. That trash ass shit you talking about, nigga. I've been cooking you on boxing on Facebook, nigga, for months, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? You here, nigga. You here, nigga.
Let this fuck ass nigga talk.
This nigga done already deleted his comments on Facebook because he knew I was about to go back and pull receipts on that whole ass shit he was talking about.
Go ahead, y'all, man. Say what you gotta say. Say what you gotta say.
You started, fat boy. Let's debate. Let's go. I'm gonna cook you first, nigga. Hold on, Gooch. Hold on, Gooch.
I just asked you a question. I asked the question. Why are you asking for the VADA, nigga?
You said, well, because it needs to be a fit. Why is it?
Why?
I want to know. Why?
Okay, so you think? So basically, what you're saying. Hold on, cuz. Let me get this one. So basically, what you're saying.
Why is it wrong for me to want to know if the shit was fair?
What?
How is it wrong for Mike?
They gave blood and urine.
Hold on, man. We can echo. I can't have this echo because I can't hear right now.
He's talking about no motherfucking results.
Hey, Pastor, wasn't these idiots talking about Errol was drugged? So why aren't you asking a fucking VADA report for fucking Errol?
Because that's dumb as fuck,
nigga.
Everybody
shut that stupid shit up. Because they said Errol was drugged, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Errol was.
Let me ask you this. Hold on, AC, your mic, please, because you got me an echo.
Somebody turn your volume down, somebody. Turn your volume down. Everybody talking. It sounded regular.
Because I ain't coming for everybody to yell over me. Can I speak to the point y'all asking me?
Yeah,
he just go ahead, y'all, man. Go ahead, y'all, man.
Mr. Gold, you're not running shit today.
This ain't saying nothing about.
I'm just saying, it sounded regular, Gooch. It sounded regular, bro. All y'all talking at one time.
How we gonna cook? He asked me why I ain't saying nothing about Errol Spence getting drug tested, because that's dumb as fuck. His girlfriend ain't gonna fucking drug test him on the biggest night of his life, about to make 30 fucking million, bro. So why would I even waste my time running a line? Oh man, I'm right. Who next? Who next?
Bro, there wasn't no who next. Pastor, your mic, you muted, Pastor.
But I'm the one.
I need AC to go out and come back in because you got an echo, bro. And
trying to make it up. Shouldn't I be the one whining and saying he got drugged? That's dumb as fuck, man.
That's dumb as fuck. Why are you asking though?
Sir.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So since your boy got beat, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna let you talk.
Hold on, bro. We talking about state of the line VADA drug testing. He jump in talking about some girl got drug type shit.
Well, I have a question then.
Come on, bro.
It's been 9-10 days since the fight. If they give blood and urine directly after the fight, wouldn't you think that those test results would have shown up for both fighters by now?
Exactly. I want to know. No, it should have. You know, there's been some times when we've seen proof that guys got tested after the fight.
Oh man. So you're telling me if there were not any type of inconclusive test results, they would not have already been to the light right now, 10 days after the fight?
No, because that don't make sense. Because if there was some inconclusive test results, the other guy that did did test negative, this shit would already been out. We ain't seen neither guy results.
That's what we're saying.
So that's what we're saying. So if the results ain't out, it means shit ain't happening.
That's what we're saying. If there was something nefarious going on, both guys say blood urine directly after.
Hold on, I'm gonna cook you.
It would have been out by now.
All right, I'm gonna cook you right now. Don't argue with me, bro, about something you don't have proof of. Do you have the results on you right now?
What the fuck are you talking about then, nigga?
Exactly.
You sound stupid as fuck. Hey, cut this weak ass nigga off my show. This nigga.
Hey, man, no, Cam, we're not doing that today, bro. I ain't never kicked nobody off.
He try to flip it back and make it seem like we gotta have the proof.
He gotta run. We gonna run him off. We don't kick him off.
It came out. Do you
stupid as fuck? Not only is it not regulated,
you got the results.
Errol Spence ain't been signed up for Father since Mikey Garcia. Dumbass nigga.
Eat a donut and shut up.
What are you talking about?
Nigga, eat a donut and shut up. You
No,
cook.
nigga.
Bro, that's all you can say though. You talking about eat a donut and shut up, but he just hold on, Cam. Hold on, Cam. I need y'all to hold on. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. When somebody drop y'all facts, y'all get to call the motherfuckers out their name.
None of y'all said no facts. This motherfucker was calling me out my name before even.
Hey, but take this out. Okay.
Errol ain't been signing for Vada since Mikey, nigga. What are you talking about?
What? You lying, motherfucker. Go drop proof on the live right now.
What are you talking about?
Errol Spence has not been signed up for the Vada Clean Biker program since Mikey Garcia. That is a fact.
Wait a minute. You
don't put up the receipt. If we gonna bring facts, put up the receipt, bro.
Lying, nigga. You a Bud groupie lying. You said Errol ain't took Vada since Mikey?
Nigga, Victor Conte is the one who dropped that. The nigga who's the president of Vada. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, the nigga got locked up for the fucking making steroids at undetected.
He is now the president of Vada. He is now the president of Vada. The very motherfucking test results that you saying that Bud didn't have. The very motherfucking test that Errol ain't signed up for since Mike.
Hey, Chris, easy though. Hey, Chris, easy.
You got tight with Victor Conte.
Get out your nigga. You sound dumb.
Quit whining. Shut up.
So the same drug cheat that you said got indicted and went to prison for a steroid scandal. He's now the head of the very same fucking. He's now the head of the testing agency that you want Bud and Errol to sign up for.
And who tight with him? Bud.
Make it make sense.
Who tight with him and who rolled with Snack?
Neither one of them is
man.
Who tight with him and who rolled with Snack?
So okay, let me ask you this. Can I ask you this, sir? So let me get this straight. So since there's no Vada testing, what are you trying to say? So are you saying you feel that Bud was on PEDs? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it like this. I wonder because Bud ain't never done that to another fighter and he done faced way less competition.
Hold on,
Gooch. Because you also came out your face and said you've never seen Bud look that ripped. This nigga's had a six-pack his whole career. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Don't nobody
trust you telling me to hold up. Let me cook.
Without a result.
Hey, Mr. Good. Hey, fella, can I say something for a minute? Y'all don't mind? What's up there, young man? Listen, I'm gonna ask you a question, okay? Everybody making accusations about they never seen Bud do this to nobody else like that there. Nobody said nothing when Earl beat the shit out of Ugas for Ugas' ass up. It was just his time. If you look at the way Bud fought Earl, hold on. See, I'm not gonna do all the arguing now.
Now listen. But I'm gonna cook all y'all. You moving to go?
Hold on. Okay, I'm talking directly.
No, sir, you had every right to ask for those tests, just like I'm asking now. That's not my fault.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let me finish. Can I finish make my statement, please?
Clean boxer program, sir.
He's been
Can I please? May I please finish saying what I got to say?
You just can't believe how Crawford did Errol. It's okay. I understand. You can't believe how bad your favorite fighter got did.
He's sensitive. I keep trying to tell you he's sensitive.
Now
he's not going to hear shit y'all saying.
Y'all ain't making no sense. Y'all sound stupid as fuck.
Nigga, you don't want to know.
Blah blah. You niggas can't cook me.
You're here
Bud
using
True with
Bud
Victor
being on
Conte,
bed,
who
so we
just
don't
got
make
caught with
sense.
cheated blood in his last fight against Victor Aberdeen.
Bud don't smoke. Listen, dumbass.
He's a cheat.
What?
He's
You
a cheat.
stupid. You can't.
Yeah,
You can't
I'm
stand.
smarter than
You
you.
stupid as shit.
Hey, AC, you got an echo that's bad, bro.
Hey, see, you gotta turn Facebook, YouTube down in your background, cuz.
Did Bud?
I don't have it on. I don't have YouTube on.
Hey, fella, everybody can't talk at one time. Y'all making the show sound regular as a motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you like it is. The show sound regular. Nobody can understand nothing nobody's saying.
David Avanesian. And his team knew about it before they came out the locker room. Did he or did he not?
Did he or did he not?
Know about what?
That make me stupid because I'm speaking a fact.
We can't hear what the fuck you saying, nigga, because you mumbling. The
Man,
fuck?
fuck you.
Boy, fuck you.
Nigga, mute yourself.
Fuck
I was
me.
supposed to be talking to you anyway.
Nigga, you on my show, bitch ass nigga.
Man, this ain't your
Here.
show.
You're in my house.
He is my co-host. Have you seen the intro of the show? He is my
Who the
co-host.
fuck you think you talking to?
Then why you
big
agree to me
stick,
30 minutes on
soft
Facebook?
ass
and you
nigga?
don't know what?
Fuck is you talking about?
Well, fuck you, nigga.
I know fuck with me, pussy.
Man, fuck your fat ass pussy.
Nah, nigga, I
Fuck
beat
you
the
and your
piss out
show,
your
punk.
soft ass, nigga.
Trash
What's
ass
up?
bitch.
Hey,
Now
homeboy.
what you on?
Hey, homeboy. Hey,
I'm gonna
homeboy.
get on that with you.
Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, fuck with me, pussy.
Man, fuck you, nigga.
I'll slap five from your soft ass.
Man,
You
try
mad
down.
because your fighter got beat up.
Oh,
You
ass
mad
nigga.
because your fighter got beat up.
Hey,
And
man,
I'll be wherever you at, my
You was
nigga.
mad. That
Outside.
bro got beat up, though, bro.
You
You
mad
was
because
big
Errol
mad.
got beat up.
No,
You
you
was big mad, bro. You was big
Y'all just
mad.
wanted to roll away with that glory fake ass
Hey,
win.
mad.
Y'all don't like
Errol
that people
got beat
actually
up.
back. He didn't beat you. I tell you,
Nigga, you getting all this smoke today.
if you got belly cooking
You
on, you got belly
mad,
cooking
bro.
on your belly now. Kick
I
your
beat
fat
your
ass.
bitch ass though. I beat
Yeah,
you
you
just
got
like
belly
Errol
cooking
did.
on your-
Just like
you
Errol
got
got
belly
did. That's
cooking on
how I
your
do
belly
you.
now. I cooked your fat ass so quick.
You said what?
Hey,
You a what?
hey, why you so mad though, bro? Hey, but let me ask you. Can I ask you a question? Because let me ask you.
I'll burn your bitch ass up.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask
You
you a
see my
question.
face? I'm
Hold
everywhere,
on. Can
my
I
nigga.
ask you? I'm about to start muting niggas. I don't mute niggas, but I'm gonna do it. I got a question to ask. We gonna talk boxing. We about to talk boxing.
We deserve a load of data testing results, you punk.
We about to talk boxing. We about to talk boxing. Can I ask you a question, sir? Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. I got respect for you because you've been respecting me since I hopped on.
Now, my question is, because I really need to know. So, you really thought that Errol Spence was going to beat the fuck out of Bud, right?
I knew it.
Okay. Time out now. Damn, would you stop for a second, bro? Let me cook.
With a rib injury. The nigga couldn't spar the last 6 weeks of the training camp. Fat boy over there.
No, okay, now I was hoping you say some shit like.
So where's his doctor results?
Damn it, Cam, stop!
He's a trash ass fat boy. You would take any win you could get laughing because he beat up
Man.
with a
Bro,
rib injury.
shut your soft ass up.
Hey, can I ask? Let me ask this man a question. Would y'all just hold on? Let me ask him a question, bro.
Let him talk.
Bro,
Let
get
me talk to
your
this man.
breath out the
Shut your
camera. Crooked mouth
weak ass up.
Let me
ass
talk
nigga.
to this man, bro. Can I talk to this young man, please?
Nah, fuck that crooked mouth ass
Fight
nigga.
your
GD,
fat
I'll
ass.
blast this nigga. Fuck
Nigga,
you,
I'll
nigga.
blast your ass
Hey,
back.
Cam.
Nigga,
Hey,
nigga, you don't
Cam.
know me,
Fuck
punk
you,
ass
nigga.
nigga. Fuck you,
Cam.
punk. Trash ass fat
Ain't
boy.
that the nigga God shoved the pool stick in and in too deep?
Oh, my mama, that's him, nigga. That's him. That's the nigga.
Take that pool stick up out you, boy. Errol Lowe, he got the shit beat out of him.
Pop is fat, white bag, money in the pocket, and still fucking, nigga.
Take
Whatever.
that. He hit
Never
you with
nothing
the
been
ditty.
my ass, nigga. Ain't a bit to the joint.
Hey,
And
man.
ain't shit never been up my
Hey,
ass,
man.
nigga.
Hey, man.
Take
Hey,
that
man.
somewhere else. Green,
Hey,
green.
Chris.
Or you can
Hey,
get
Chris.
it too.
Chris.
You wouldn't even come out the house if you
Shut your trash
Oh,
ass
my
up.
mama, he won't, bro.
Chris.
You wouldn't even come out the
you
house.
acting extra.
Chris, check this out though. Check this out. Why can't you give the man that really did the shit some credit?
Let me give him the credit. Let me say it right now. I commend Bud. He came in the ring. He did what the fuck he was supposed to do.
Okay.
I'm not done.
Okay.
Whatever was going on with Errol Spence is not Bud's fault. but we cannot deny the fact he did not beat Spence at 100%. Spence had a rib injury. He couldn't spar the last 6 weeks of the fight. Sparring is important. If you know boxing, sparring is important. He just, man, this nigga's grimy. But anyway.
Hey, okay, hold on. Where's the receipt on the bruised ribs, the rib injury, though?
It's everywhere, motherfucker.
Oh, no. You know when it came out, though? Why did it come out after the fight?
On the vital testing results.
That's what we asked you about the doctor's notes about the broken rib shit.
Why did nigga you gonna pull out a fight for 30 million?
He did it. He did it for with the eye injury.
According to you, he won 100%. So why would
he did it for the eye injury because the doctors made him? He tried to fight through that shit too.
So you saying Errol sold his own?
Doctors found out he had a broken rib. They would still let him fight, and something's
he
broken.
had a rib injury. He could not spar the last 6 weeks.
So you saying Errol Spence sold his zero? That's what you saying, then, right? You saying Errol Spence sold his zero for 30 million? That's what you saying?
Answering somebody. Every time I start answering somebody, one of y'all cut me off. And this what I was telling you, Gooch, why I didn't want to hop on, because it was going to be a bunch of Bud fans just talking over me and not letting me speak. And that's why I'm getting out of character, because I can't even speak my facts or what I know or my boxing knowledge.
Okay, my nigga, you just said you.
Okay, my guys, can we please? Hold on, this is what we're about to do. This is what we're about to do. Can we please let the young man speak? Can we please let him speak? He want to speak. We're going to let him speak because I'm tired of his typing.
Want to hop on this shit and piggyback off your weak ass up, nigga. I'm here by myself,
and that's what I wanted you to do. I told you,
nigga, you ain't the first nigga that's to click links by yourself, nigga.
Nigga, I'll pull up, man. Fuck you, fat boy.
Pull up, nigga.
I told you to bring your homies. I told you to bring your homies. I told you to bring your homeboys. I told you to bring your homeboys.
Please pull up to Omaha, nigga.
Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, Google me, nigga. Cameron Edwards. Google me, nigga. Google me. Pull up. $20, you can find my address. Pull up.
Damn, why you getting so emotional with this nigga? Why you getting so emotional with this nigga?
You need a donut? You need a donut?
I'll beat the dog shit out you, soft ass nigga.
You need a donut? You getting emotional?
I'll beat the dog shit out your soft ass.
So can I ask this young man another question?
Okay, soft ass nigga.
Hey, since this young man thought,
you get your issue.
Hey, so hold on, let me ask this man something. Since you thought Errol Spence was going to win, how do you feel about Derrick James right now? Because he didn't have no backup plan.
I agree, and I ain't like that. I thought, Derrick James, trainer of the year, bro. To keep it 100 with you, I feel like Derrick James could have done a lot more. You know what I'm saying? They should have had a backup plan.
Now, I'm sorry to cut you off, sir, but then I got to hit you with this then. So with him being trainer of the year, his fighter. Hold on. You said, hold on. I let you cook now.
No, fuck that shit. Don't do that. Don't ask me a question, then cut me off.
Okay. You know what, youngin? I'm gonna give you your platform. Go ahead.
Derrick James didn't do what he needed to. He didn't make no adjustments. He didn't bring no fucking adjustments to the fucking. That's how I feel.
Okay, now can I speak on my show? Can I speak on my show now, sir?
Am I cooking or not? You asking me?
No, you're not cooking because you sound like a dumbass. So let me ask you this. This is where I'm about to go on. Hold on. I'll let you talk.
Can I just ask one question, fellas? Just one question, man. East, I got one question for Easton.
Yes, sir.
Easton, you there?
I'm here.
This is OG.
Okay, I just want to ask you a question. I'm not on your energy, man. Hey, I'm not on your energy, but I want to ask you a question. You said that he hasn't sparred. He ain't sparred the last 6 weeks. How do you know that? Because that's not true, bro.
You lying, bro.
Bro,
I spoke to his sparring partner.
Lying.
I'm about to say
I'm not lying. I have no reason to lie, bro. Okay, I'm gonna tell you who he sparred. Look, where you out of? Easton, where you out of? What state you out of?
I don't listen to bullshit. If you can't
straight up, hey Easton, I can prove it. You never let me prove it though.
Prove it right now.
You never let me prove it.
Hop out for a second and get your
Hey, Chris, this is why I'm saying you're a salty fish. You won't even let him talk. You got mad at me for cutting you off, but you won't even let my guest talk, nigga.
Hey, Easton, you're not being honest, bro. I spoke to his sparring partner. I spoke to his sparring partner.
Nigga, you lying.
I'm not lying, bro.
Then what a proof?
I'll tell you his name. Where you out of Texas? You out of Texas?
No, he's out of
I
Illinois.
got family all in Texas.
Okay,
He's out of Illinois.
Okay,
Randall is his sparring partner, right?
Quentin Randall, I talked to him on the phone. You think I'm capping?
You know
Ask him,
Quentin
did he
Randall
speak
is
to
his
me?
sparring partner.
I already know. Look, I already know.
If
I
that was
already know the
right
guy.
now, or you lying?
Look, I asked him.
Call Quentin right now, or you
Shout out to In the Ring with Christine. He was just on their show.
Correct. But I talked to him on the phone. I know Quentin. I know Quentin before that though. I know Quentin before that. Yeah, I got an interview on my catalog. Look, I got an interview on my catalog. So
WTS.
How can
Local Combat Sports.
So you lying? You lying?
You lying?
You lying? Talking about he didn't spot the last 6 weeks. You lying, man?
All access, dude.
Nigga, you capping.
What are you talking about? He
You
was
just don't want to be. You just don't want to be, bro.
Hey, Chris. That's what I'm saying. He keep cutting people off. Chris, did he or did he not sparring all access?
Hey, Apostles, I do have this. I gotta agree with Easton on the cheating part. I do think Bud was cheating because he cheated these hoe ass niggas out that motherfucking win. Hey, Bud cheated y'all hoe ass niggas out that motherfucking win, didn't he?
Nigga, how we lose? He won my
guy. Nigga, hey, where the motherfucking titles at? Where the titles at? Over there in Omaha. Over there in Omaha. That's where the titles at.
So do you have an MRI of Errol Spence?
Y'all beat a weight drained Errol Spence with a rib.
Hey, you advocate. You advocate for a nigga.
Do you have an MRI or a neurological report?
So why you wasn't on here talking about he should not take the fight? Why I didn't hear you talk about anything, bro? Why you didn't advocate for Spence not to take the fight if he wasn't 100%?
Do you have an X-ray or an MRI report showing Errol's rib injury?
Where you go find it?
No,
it don't
exist. Either show us the MRI.
Where's the data?
I got the receipt, bro. I got the receipt. I spoke to Quentin Randall. I'll tell you the date when I spoke to him. I didn't talk to him when he came on In the Ring with Christine.
But you was the one speaking.
Show us the MRI or you're lying,
exactly, you could.
Show us the MRI or you're lying,
what
sir.
Up, dude? He could.
Show us the MRI or you're lying.
Now, let me get on him. Let me get on him real quick. Let me get on him, y'all. Let me get on him real quick. Let me ask you this, yeah, because the fuck shit you keep saying is crazy to me. But I'm gonna use your own words.
But you still ain't showing no proof.
Cam, let me talk, bro.
He can't stop breathing. He got to talk with his fat ass.
Man, listen here, bro. That's my little brother.
And your mama's a man, and your daddy's a real bitch. Fuck out of here, boy.
Hey, that's my little brother, and I ain't gonna keep letting you disrespect my little brother, man. Now, hold on, time out. Hold on, time out, bro. Now I'm trying to get my little brother. I'm trying to keep him off your ass.
He trying to keep me off your bitch ass.
I'm trying to keep my brother off your ass, bro.
Down your motherfucking throat.
Cam, can I talk to this young man? Just mute your mic. Just mute your mic, and you can yell at him. Just yell at him. I just need to talk to him.
I don't give a fuck if you know me, nigga. You're in my house, ho.
Talking
Have
shit
some
before
respect to shut the fuck up.
They don't like
All
me.
you gotta do is shut the fuck up, or you gonna get muted.
No, we don't do that. We don't do that. We run them all. Check this out. Check this out. On my game, we run them all. We run them all. We don't mute them. We run them all. That's what I do. So this is my question to you, sir. This is my question to you, sir. If Errol Spence, like you said, was hurt, why in the fuck would Derrick James, being the trainer of the year, let his fighter fight at not 100%? And don't bring up the money. Don't bring up the money.
Okay, you ready? If Derrick James worked for Errol Spence, he can't tell him, no, you're not going out there. Only the doctors can say that shit. Derrick James worked for Errol Spence. Derrick James is Errol Spence employee. That's just like Bomac. Bud Crawford is Bomac's boss. Bomac can't tell Bud you ain't going out there. Bud'll be like, man, get out of here. I'm going to get this
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do with you on this one? You gotta show me receipts. I need you to post in your group. I need you to post in that group. I gotta see his ribs. I gotta see his ribs fucked up, bro. I gotta see
and
that.
I need to see the battle. So we agree on something. We all need to see something. I want to see the battle.
You know what? I want to see because you bitch ass keep talking about it.
I want to see the battle turkeys though.
You think I want to see some bullshit because y'all talking bullshit. That's what I'm saying. You sound dumb, my nigga.
What fans do?
Hey, you making more excuses.
You sound real dumb, bro.
You making more excuses than Errol.
Okay, so was Earl hurt when he was sparring in all access? Was Earl hurt when he was sparring in all access?
Nigga, they showed a 2-second stint of him.
That ain't what I asked you, sir. That ain't what I asked you, sir. So was he hurt?
So you sitting there saying that they was sparring the whole time on All Access, bro? They showed like one flash of him sparring the dude for 2 seconds.
He wasn't sparring the last 6 weeks though. You just said he didn't spar the last 6 weeks.
Hey man, why you saying you're lying? You're fucking lying, Chris. Chris, you're lying. Chris, stop with the lies. Stop believing your own lies. That's what you're doing. You're believing your own lies, man. Stop with the bullshit.
Hey, it's other cats on the panel. We gotta let cook, man. It's been waiting patiently. We come back to this nigga and motherfucker be open panel.
Right now to pull up the fucking All Access on your
with the lies. It's bullshit that you're lying about, bro.
I'll show you.
Anyway,
you're lying.
Going
I
out
ain't lying about shit.
You're fucking lying.
All Access and they
lying. You're lying, though.
You gotta stop that.
The propaganda you've been spitting is all proper fucking gander.
Yeah,
you're lying.
My niggas ain't
you're
cooking
lying. Just know that. Just like how you told my OG, he was lying. You're lying. But OG got receipts and you don't. So stop with your lying.
You get emotional too?
No, you're lying though.
You get emotional too?
And lie, my nigga.
You get emotional too?
No, you just sat here and lied.
So where the battle test?
Hey, you know what? I don't get emotional. I spaz the fuck out.
We caught you.
I'm still at zero. I'm still at zero, homie. So just keep it at zero. Because once I spaz the fuck out, it's fuck everything about you. Now I show you respect.
Where you at?
You've been caught in a lie, sir.
You ain't got no lie.
You just said earlier that he didn't spar the last 6 weeks of training, but then it just came out a short clip of him sparring on All Access.
Motherfucker, do you know how long before they made their All Access? Before they were.
Yeah, I do, motherfucker, because I was at the motherfucking send-off when Showtime was there. Stupid. This is what I'm talking about. Before you start, are you gonna shut the fuck up and let me talk on my show? No. Okay, cool. Relax. There you go. Got him on the plastic. Now I bring you back on when you shut the fuck up and learn how to relax.
I don't do that shit.
Nah, nigga.
No, I run them off. I don't do that shit. But that's something we're not gonna do. I'm serious about that.
Like I was saying.
That's when you ain't cooking when they gotta run you off.
No. I'm running you off personally, nigga.
Okay, so let me say
my niggas gonna run you off personally.
My niggas I was in the middle of talking before you cut me the fuck off.
I'll shut up and take the back seat.
I was in the middle of talking before you cut me the fuck off.
Take the back seat if y'all let me say one thing.
I was in the middle of talking before you cut me off.
Before they even.
This is what I'm talking about. Again, Gooch. No, nigga. This is our motherfucker.
We're not in the show, bro. Don't do that no more. You do it again, I'm in the show, bro. I run them off.
He said nowhere.
He right there.
Dumb. You sound dumb,
Chris. Now check this out. What I will do though, what I will do that I never done on my show ever, I never done before, was mute the fuck out of you though.
It adds up.
That's what it was.
Out of here, bro. And most of the time when you look at All Access, ain't no fighter finna let you just watch them spar and show all their skills.
So the question was, did you not see him sparring in All Access?
Show me where Bud was showing you all this.
Outright, you got caught in the lies. It's okay. You got caught in the lies.
Man, shut up.
It's
you just
okay,
talking,
man.
Ain't got shit.
Man,
you
must have been smoking dust or something.
Yeah, it's okay. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. That dope is a bitch.
Shut up.
I know.
Where you from in Illinois?
Shut up, Green, you
from Pontiac?
You can't be from
Chicago.
You can't be from you a hoe, little bitch.
Where you from, Pontiac? You can't be from Chicago.
You a hoe.
He can't be from the city.
Hey, so I'm trying not to spaz out on you, Chris.
I rock it like
I'm really
that.
not.
Man, fuck that,
I'm
bro.
trying to give you.
You got a bunch of grown men talking to me crazy, nigga. I'm not gonna keep my mouth shut because the father got
Can I fucking talk on my show?
You was gonna go at it one-on-one.
You came in the door
You told me
talking
that on
crazy.
Facebook. You said that's how you want to do it. You put it in all caps. I said,
Hey, check this out. I wanted it that way, but I didn't know you and my brother. Peep gang.
I told you, I already been outside on the street.
I need you to listen to me. I didn't know you and my brother had issues. I never knew you and my brother had issues. Hold on.
All y'all ass. I still got bacon cooking on Pillsbury Fat Boy belly.
This is why you get muted, because the host is talking and you still running your fucking mouth. You must have lost a whole lot of money, and the team must have fucked your bitch because you were really emotional about two fighters that don't know your stupid ass, and we just want you to be on camera with us. That's crazy.
For some Easton, you a hype. You
gotta be a junkie, bro.
You trap too, nigga. Show your face.
Hey, bro. You over here coked out, bro. You on here coked out, drinking wine.
Hey, Cam. Y'all have lost people off the panel. Okay, good people that comes on your panel. Y'all have lost them off the panel. Y'all have lost it off the panel. Y'all got to chill because I'm sitting in the background. I'm listening. This shit is getting ridiculous. Okay, this shit is getting too goddamn ridiculous. Now y'all know I'm not. Calm down. Nobody can hear y'all. Everybody rambling. You don't lost people off your panel that they always come with. They ain't had a chance to say nothing.
It ain't got nothing to do with
me and Gooch had a
deal.
Idiot, bro.
The thing I'm saying is you got other guests on the panel have not even spoken yet. Y'all got to be courteous, man. You got to be courteous to let other people speak. You got to let other people speak, man. You're gonna get your chance. Let everybody get to say so.
Hold on, sir. Me and Gooch had an agreement on Facebook. I was supposed to start with him one-on-one, 30 minutes, and that's how it was supposed to go. Then he was supposed to let everybody on.
Yeah, you came in there. Check this out. I didn't know you and
I'm swallowed in this shit. The part of the plan.
Then guess what? Hold on. If that's the case, everybody back off and let him and Gooch go at it. Let him and Gooch go at it for 30 minutes, then they come back in. And that's the way it's supposed to be. Then let it be that way.
That's
all y'all doing and talking about bitches and talking about mamas and shit. That's a total disrespect, man.
But that's why we've been on mute, Mr. Golden.
Exactly. I don't even know the message nigga can.
And listen to this nigga lie though, man. All he doing is telling lies. This goofy ass nigga
bro.
don't know what
I ain't telling no lies.
Hey, okay.
I've already been on this.
Listen. I need. Hold on, Chris, for real, Chris.
Green. Sit your ass down and box.
Damn, youngin. Listen, youngin, I'm about to make everybody mute their mic. It's me and fucking you. All right? We're going to give you that respect. I'm going to give you some respect.
And Gooch, hold your composure. Hold
on. Try Chris, for real. Chris.
You done jumped off, man. Let him go. Don't never invite him back to your show.
Listen. I ain't gonna lie. I did tell youngin that I can get him 30 minutes. One-on-one. But him and Cam have been having fucking issues way before I knew
I've been on these niggas' necks on these YouTube streets long before I came to YouTube. I was already on Facebook in the groups. Why you think niggas was blocking me out? Why you think I got kicked out? I was in next.
Good, drop your link again. L Boogie, Mr. Bill, all I'm trying to come on.
All right. The same shit we been cooking on. I've been online cooking these niggas on the
side. Okay, we know this, Cam. We know this. But sometimes, hey, hold on. You know what? I got to keep this 1,000 though, bro. Today, when y'all be saying I be making our show look like ass sometimes, today you let him get you out of character, bro.
Yep.
You let you get out of character, bro, for real, and that ain't what the people came to see, bro.
One thing I ain't gonna tolerate is disrespect. You not,
bro. I understand that, but you know I understand that too, bro. But check this out. What you did though? But now listen now. I asked you. Let me do this. That's why I was trying to get just me and him, bro.
You calling him young and that nigga is almost your age, gang.
Okay, bro. That's why just let me and him go. That's what I wanted. I just wanted to go against that nigga, bro. You didn't even give me a chance to get Ed in his ass. You just kept biting like a fucking piranha. I wanted it.
Oh, Cam, play it for me.
This is why these niggas been ducking in the Facebook groups.
Bro.
Hold on, this is what I'm saying. Cats like me and Kasim, you see how Kasim been on their ass?
I understand that, bro.
We understand that, Cam. Cam, the day you did get emotional, Cam, you got real moist. I got some baby powder for your ass. You got real moist today.
I wouldn't even say he got moist. Niggas tired of niggas hopping on these panels lying.
But check this out. But check this out.
In the chat, this ain't say one love, ain't say shit, nigga. He came right on the panel talking shit, coming at me. I'll cook all you and the Pillsbury dope boy right now. Nigga, fuck going back and forth with this whole ass nigga, boy. I'll find y'all niggas. That's the last thing.
Hey, Gooch, you got people trying to get on the panel, man. Drop your link again.
Hey, man. Okay, y'all. I need everybody to calm down for a hot second. I'm going to drop the link in a hot second, y'all. Need everybody calm down for a second. Everybody just kumbaya right now. Woosahs, do some fucking shit. Smoke a blunt, something.
Y'all want some bacon action? Y'all want to put some bacon girls on for you?
God damn, something. Because this is what I'm saying. Okay, can y'all hear me out right now?
Yeah,
what I do is I brought him on because I know what the next thing is about to happen. He's about to go back to his group and tell, they did. Listen, this is why why do a fish get caught? Because they open their mouth. I just want him to talk, bro. I just want that. Then I was gonna cook, and then I was gonna let y'all cook him. Well, it went all left. He came disrespectful. Let me drop the link. But P Gang,
he came in the gate on that, nigga. We nigga, no, not at my house.
Now check this out though, y'all.
Disrespect me or my brother, nigga.
Now, if you still listening, Chris, I gotta tell you. Hold on. Let me talk.
Go ahead, gang. My bad.
Because now it's like everybody want to overtalk people. Check this out. I'm going to say this to Chris. I'm talking to Chris right now. Bring people in, Kel.
I got it.
Matter of fact, I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to do it just like this. I'm going to do it like this. I got to do it like this. I'm talking to Chris. I'm talking to Chris right now. No, stop. Let me do this.
Nigga, that's the background, cuz. Keep talking.
This is me now. One-on-one. With Chris. Tell you something, youngin. I can't even call you young because I'm hearing you around the same age as us. That's OGs. So if this is how you as an OG act, I hate to see who you lead. Number two, bro, when the man, his name, you go to WCS, which y'all stop. Keep it on me. His name is WCS. WCS, World Combat Sport. You can go on his channel. You can go in the ring with Christine. You can go on their channel. And they have receipts of the man that was sparring Errol Spence. Now, what you don't have, which is all of a sudden crazy to me, how, and a lot of us, is all of a sudden y'all come up with, he wasn't weight drained when they was in the weigh-ins. But all of a sudden, as soon as he get his ass kicked, now he's weight drained. He's not, god dang it, hurt until the fight is over and he gets beat as bad as he got beaten. Now, your other question, who has Bud did that to? Can you look at David Avanesian? Can you look at Kavalaskis? Let's talk about the body shots of my boy. He took the first undisputed from. So once again, this was his second time on an undisputed stage. And he looked spectacular, but it wasn't spectacular. It was too spectacular for you guys to where now y'all making up excuses. But here's the but. What about when he beat the fuck out of Ugas? What about when Errol Spence beat the fuck out of goddamn Danny Garcia after the fucking accident? But no, we y'all, not just me, not just the fans. You had trainers, you had boxers that was not connected to PDC, was unbiased. And you know why they said 50-50? Some of them, because they thought your boy had it what it took. But he didn't. He's not on that next level. Like y'all says, one thing y'all had right. He's fundamentally sound. Bud is not fundamentally sound. He's levels above fundamentally sound. Another thing. So if you're watching, I need you to take notes. We asked this question. I don't know if you be on YouTube or fuck with the Bud buddies like this, but we've been asking this question. Who has Errol Spence fought with the ring IQ of Bud or Southpaw with the ring IQ of Bud? And y'all can never say, I don't think y'all can say nobody, but what does that mean? What does that mean? That means that jab is gone. And if Bud is powerful in both hands, it showed that night. So with you around here typing, and I see why you type, my nigga. I see why you are typing bandit. I really do now. Because you don't know how to fucking talk. You just yell. So I see why you are typing bandit, a type warrior. I told you that ain't what I do though, brother. Now, my people can tell you right now, I'm zero. My nigga Cal spazzed out today. And I didn't. I'm controlling myself. But one thing you're not going to do is call WCS a liar when he has the receipts. One thing I told you also is don't come to my shit without receipts. Don't come with propaganda without receipts, because we will bring you receipts. Now, Cam, I need you to bring when Victor, whatever the nigga name is, the Nevada president, when he was, I need you to bring that tweet up when he asked Errol Spence, "We waiting on you." Bud is already signed. Listen here, brother. And the rest of you Errol Spence fans. Y'all need to stop with all the bullshit and let it be known who's great. Now, me personally, Mr. Goose to you, I'm going to say this. I want to see the rematch. But this time I want Bud to put him to sleep. And if any Earl fans or friends that can get in touch with Earl, I'm gonna tell Earl this. I'm a small channel, so he probably don't listen, but they say he listen about everything when his name is mentioned. How y'all think the hot sauce? Y'all know that came from It's Boxing to You? The hot sauce is It's Boxing to You? That was Cam that asked that question. So, Errol Spence, if I was you, I'll fire Derrick James and I'll move up to 160. Y'all could.
Church.
AC, you go first. Green, L Boogie, and Bill.
Is my mic good? Is the feedback still there?
It's still here a little bit, bro.
I don't know what the fuck's up. Maybe it's my internet connection, because that ain't never really happened to me before. But at the end of the day, I get where Cam was coming from, because homeboy just jumped straight out the build. He jumped straight out the window being extremely disrespectful. If you call a man a liar or if you call me a liar, I'm putting hands on you, period. Because you're disrespecting my character. I have no reason to lie to anybody about anything. I have humility. To be a chef, you must have humility. You feel what I'm saying? I don't agree where folk want to come in and say X, Y, and Z. Let it work itself out. Cam was on here when Ben Israel got real disrespectful, tried to disrespect my tribe. And I had to let that man know exactly where I live at, what apartment to come to. Because I'm not afraid of that. That's how I get down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You feel what I'm saying? That I have no fear of no man that walks this planet. And now that the true Reverend came up here, and that's Mr. Warren, former Reverend, I have no fear of no man but except my God. Period, my dude. I will send you back to wherever you came from. It ain't gonna be a cab ride. I'm sending you back. If you can understand what that means. Because that's how I get down. I'll let you know where I'm at and then send your ass the fuck back home. So where homeboy was coming off mad disrespectful, talking about shut the fuck up, dudes, it's bitch asses, y'all lying. It's like, my man, you really, really out of pocket. You really out of pocket over boxing. You came on this shit way, way too angry, and we just talking boxing. It ain't no need for all of that. And if there's prior history, I went on the debate with two of the judges. I done got into it with like that. And one of the judges, I promised that dude, if you step in my borough, I don't give a fuck if you would Drew, because Drew from my borough. I don't give a fuck if you would Blue. Blue is from the same stretch of land I'm from. Them niggas ain't gonna be able to protect you, because I'm gonna get at you. And if they get in my fucking way, they can get it too. So at the end of the day, I got to respect Cam for holding down his channel. This is my shit right here. You don't come in my house being disrespectful if you want to go home or be sent home. That's not what's going to happen. I respect the fact me and Green both just sat here and was quiet. When other dudes left the panel, they just don't. It's like, I can't talk to this guy.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And then they'll dip out. There was a guy that was here the other day that it was just like, look, I can't. Listen, I'm just going to get off the panel. I'm going to sit in the background and listen to everybody cook. But I don't want to talk to a dude like this, because you're going to piss me off and get me out of character. And this is not my house to be like that. I got to respect when I go in another dude's house. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, even though we talk boxing, there's a lot of emotion in it, especially when you're talking to people that have a direct relationship with one of the fighters. Grew up with the dude, known the dude since they was yay little. So at the end of the day, these cats, man, it's just like, bro, you saying he had some weird ass rib injury. You want to see the toxicology? That's why I said then do the same thing for Errol, because people were making excuses that Errol was high. He might have smoked that joint that Mike Tyson gave him. His girl might have slipped him some. Oh, well, why would his girl do that? Why the fuck would his girl put the man on camera when he drunk and say, you want to go to Dubai? And he like, do what? Why would his girl do that? That's defaming that man's character. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Chicks brought down fucking empires, like we just said the other day. So at the end of the day, I'm blessed to have a woman that I trust. And some of these niggas that come on this panel is more vagina than a vagina that's on my girl.
All right, man, we gonna keep it moving, AC. We gonna come back to you at open panel.
Yeah, man.
Well, we had next Gooch.
Green.
I was saying it was Green, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, going out to my guy Green, man, them Ohio players, man. You're back on with the Apostles. One love to your family. How you feeling?
Good, man. Good, man. I just want to say, man, this is a premier boxing channel here, man. For the governing audience, we talk real boxing. We break down analysis. The host Cam, Mr. Goose, the Apostles, Young Sugar J. He's absent right now. You feel what I'm saying? This is a great boxing channel where boxing is broken down to its last molecule, and then we build it back up from there. But you know, in some instances, you get people coming in, you know, particularly Errolsexuals, and at this particular time in present day, these guys are extremely mad and emotional because they have to watch their champion get beat to a pulp in front of the whole world to see, and they have no understanding, and they don't have any other way to justify what happened in there is besides spreading false allegations that their fighter wasn't ready, or that the two-time undisputed champion Terence Crawford was somehow juiced up, or somehow got a unrealistic advantage due to being a part of the snack program, which is something I would like to speak on the open panel. But in some instances, though, when you get guys like the guy that was just on here, Easton, whatever his name is, like you have to you know, put the belt on guys like that sometimes. You feel what I'm saying? Because they come in with the mindset that they're gonna control everything, and then not give any facts or have any receipts for the things that they say. Like, you know, for instance, the rib injury. Now, I'm pretty sure it's plenty of doctors. Matter of fact, there was a doctor that jumped in the ring during the fight. I believe it was round 3 or 4, to see if Errol Spence was okay. So if he had a rib injury or whatever the case may be, I don't even think he would have been able to get in the ring. But that's all I got, fellas.
Thank you. I appreciate that you dropped, because I mean, damn, it's just crazy how the fucking excuses are coming out of left field, and they got more excuses than the nigga going to jail, but they got more excuses than the nigga that was in the actual fucking fight. The man who actually got in the ring between the ropes, put his life on the line, took the ass whooping and the payday, is not making any excuses. But the niggas that support him are the fuck out of here. No. I ain't going for it. I ain't having it, because that was the thing that both parties mutually agreed upon in the lead up and the build up to the fight. That's why we didn't see. That's why we didn't see Terence Crawford beat his ass, and instead we got the Danny Garcia fight. Because remember, he didn't want to fight him when he wasn't at 100%. So I don't want to hear this. No, he wasn't at 100% shit. They got me fucked up. No. One love to you, Green. Appreciate you coming through, my guy. Going out here to my guy, Bill's Boot Camp in the motherfucking building, man. Is that L Boogie? Oh shit, we got L Boogie in the building. All right, man. Going out to my guy, Bill's Boot Camp, man. Listen, Bills, we at the motherfucking end.
Hell yeah. Obviously, we ain't at the end, man. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat, man. I love it. Let these motherfuckers let their anger out, man. Let these motherfuckers cry and whine. I enjoy every second of it. Most people come to the channel when they can really hear what the fuck we saying about these motherfuckers. Look at this. He whining, cussing everybody out, man, showing his feelings. Talking about, Bud was on drugs. Oh, he ain't nobody ever did Spence like that. I agree with him, you know. Bud ain't never done nobody like that. But Bud ain't never fought somebody that left so many openings for him to punch the shit out of him. Like, what the fuck? Like, what you mean? He ain't never done no. Ain't nobody been that wide open for an ass whooping. You got your chin up in the air saying hit me, so he hit his ass. Like, what the fuck?
Do?
Hey, then they come out big. Man, I tried to get on manager Marty panel. He act like he was trying to let people on. His computer went down. They was talking about Conti and all that bullshit and Snack. I'm like, well, name some more fighters that's on Snack. Like you just naming Bud. Who else on Snack? Like what the fuck? Like you just want to name Bud and leave it at that. Like, oh, he just dealing with this dude personally. And I said, I told my homeboy, I said, you ever seen what the fuck that movie was with the dude that counterfeit the check, Catch Me If You Can. He had to counterfeit the check.
Right.
They took his ass to jail. Then they gave him a fucking job because he was so
Right.
good at it, the tech shit. So what the fuck? Hey, I gotta charge my phone. I was running to the ring. Old boy was doing all that cussing and shit. Talking about fuck you, motherfucker. Da-da-da-da. But they can't really state no facts. What the fuck? He got a rib injury now. His brain fucked up. Next, his feet gonna be bad. I don't understand this shit, man. But I'm gonna let y'all cook, man. I'm gonna plug my damn phone back up, man. I'm excited. I like when these motherfuckers come out here and get emotional. You trying to call WCS a fucking lie when you don't even go nowhere. How the fuck you gonna tell him he a lie? What kind of bullshit is that? I was hot about that.
WCS just motherfucking be
Oh
fucking
man.
up, bro, at a fucking fight, like with the camera snapping footage and shit.
Hey, I'm gonna get it up, man. Salute y'all, man. I'm gonna go plug my phone up, man. I'm gonna run back out here. I ain't breaking nobody out tonight. It's on.
Well, love to you, Bills. Appreciate you pulling up, family. Hey, yo, this is crazy, man. Going out to my guy, L Boogie. I got to say this real quick. Yo, WCS was just front row at a motherfucking me fight. Like, snapping footage, like, taking pictures. Like he be right there with the shits, at the shits. You feel what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna call him a liar from the bathroom? Like, you was in the bathroom. Did nobody see the shower curtains behind, buddy? You in the bathroom calling another man a liar that be front seat at the fight. This is beyond me. Wow.
Hit him with the Ray Davis. This is beyond me.
This is beyond me. Yo, wow. Going out to my guy, Yo Boogie, man. I'm so sorry, brothers. Y'all been waiting patiently. I apologize. I know it's been a lot going on. L Boogie, you back on with the Apostles. One love to you, bro. What's the deal? L Boogie done went to sleep on y'all ass. Shit. All right, well, we gonna keep it pushing on this thing.
Yes, Boogie, bro. L Boogie had the boogie.
You feel me? Going out to the OG, the Archbishop himself, the man who's been accused of fallacy, has been accused of capping from the front row of the fight himself. World Combat Sports, WCS is in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Big Bro page, man. WCS, man, make some sense of this debauchery, this denial, this disbelief, this grandiose delusion. Can you talk to me, brother?
The Apostles, what's good? The panel, Green, AD, L Boogie, Papa James. Salute to y'all. First, I want to say this, right? To Gooch and Cam. You know it was coming. Come on, man. When dudes get on here with that type of energy because of what they seen play out in front of their eyes, you knew it was coming. And you knew who they was gonna come to. Anyone and everyone that might be right there close to the action.
Facts.
Y'all are right there in Omaha, man. So you know they was gonna come. You know what I'm saying? This is my thing. Every time that I feel like that I've done enough to the Errolsexuals, a minute go by and I'm recharged to come back and say some more shit. Yeah. Because they didn't give Bud a fucking chance, man.
5 years.
They didn't see him going out there putting on a masterclass clinic the way they did. They didn't give credit to the team coming out there with a game plan, watching film. You know what I'm saying? They didn't take that in consideration that over in Omaha, they was taking this serious. Even though Terence, Bud knew he can beat Errol, him and his team still took it serious as if they was the underdog. Like, I'm going in there like I'm fighting, for the championships, like I'm the challenger. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm doing. It's their fault if they took everything for granted. I think a lot of these niggas really was playing that YouTube shit and they wasn't about the real life. Like a lot of what I was thinking about Bud is shit he does in real life. I done seen him wrestling with his people, at the fights. I done seen him horse playing around. I done seen him out there in Texas running routes. So I just felt like he was a lot more physical. You know what I'm saying? He was a lot more smarter when it came to discipline and his dedication to the sport. And when I seen Errol Spence, it was all about him bragging about being out of pocket. And I knew him being out of pocket. It's no way that nigga was gonna come in here and compete with Bud. No way, man. You know what I'm saying? You can talk about it all day long. You can talk about his resume all day long. But an ounce of me thought that you was gonna come in there on July 29th and you was gonna shock us by going in there dominating Crawford. How are these niggas up here thinking that this man stopped everybody in the welterweight division? And they was bragging about the eye collector. Errol Spence even went and got a mouthpiece with an eye on it. Then they come up here talking about Uga's eye bled 40 days and 40 fucking nights. But Errol gets his ass beat. All of a sudden, Snack. Okay, what about Snack? Let's talk about Mikey Garcia.
Victor Conte.
Why the fuck Mikey Garcia then beat Errol ass when he was on Snack?
Thank you.
He came up to weight division. Why he didn't beat Errol ass? He's on Snack, right? I mean, if you're trying to say all of a sudden Bud Crawford had this astronomical freaking power, he's immortal. Why haven't we seen other fighters continue to win, being on the Snack program? So all I'm saying is, Cam and Gooch, man, you all should expect the energy like that nigga that's over here. He's gonna pretty much come over here. He ain't gonna be the only one, but at the end of the day, Bud Crawford went in there. He didn't shock the world. He just shocked the Errolsexuals. Bud already been undisputed before. Bomac said it. Sit back and watch it. I've been here before. You trying to get there. So these niggas trying to come up, I'm not gonna name no channels, on your shit, but I'm just saying all these cats are talking about indentations in the head. You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden Errol Spence got imprints in his head. Derrick James snuck a feel on Terence Crawford's glove, right? His right glove.
Right.
He squeezed it. You wasn't able to get no evidence off of that. That was the right hand he was sticking Errol with, right?
The one that was leaving the dents.
It should have been evidence right there when Derrick James grabbed his glove and massaged that shit. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to see if it was anything in that glove. He couldn't believe what was going on in the ring, dog.
He said, "What is in that right here?"
Yeah, he looking at Crawford in his face, man. While he's squeezing the glove. What more evidence do you need? Derrick squeezed the glove right there, dog.
Massaged his knuckle after.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn, Crawford. He probably wanted to say thank you because my shit is sore. I was landing it all night long. You know what I'm saying?
I've been catching it on that motherfucker all night long.
Hey, Cam,
blocking it with his chin guard all night.
Hey, Cam, even when he wasn't trying to land it, he was landing that motherfucker, dog.
He had that high face guard up, and he was just
man, like he couldn't miss. But I ain't gonna take up all the time. I was like, bro, y'all gotta understand. This is only the second week outside of fight night. This is only the second week. So the only thing the Errolsexuals is doing is just trying to come up with more false accusations to come on panels and argue. It's now Snack. You know what I'm saying? It's dehydration. You know what I'm saying? Weight drain. Blood on pads.
Neurological damage.
Yeah, residual neurological damage from a guy who's not even a neurologist. First of all, you know what I'm saying? They coming up and saying that Crawford is now on pads.
He's on pads.
But yet when Errol got in shape for Yadina's Ugas, he was ripped to shreds with swollen nipples. Man. Nobody said nothing.
Man.
That's all I got, man. Y'all have to understand. Just maintain your composure and work as a unit. That's what Bomac and them did. They worked as a unit in that bitch, man. A well-oiled machine. You and Gooch got to understand that. When they come on your panel, y'all got to work as a well-oiled machine, a cohesive, man, a camaraderie. Them motherfuckers come in here and get one of y'all out of pocket. They feel like they've been the show. They took everything away from your show, and all the energy is directed on him. Obviously, that nigga was on some other shit.
Yeah,
but I ain't mad at his energy though. I ain't mad at it because he's disappointed. They can't believe it, bro.
Well, hey, disbelief. It was shocking awe. It was debilitating. It was flabbergasted.
Yeah, flabbergasted. You know good and damn well that man sparred. I called up my guy because I did an interview with him. I seen him in several fights. And I asked him straight up, what's going on? I asked about the sparring. He gave me a little info on the sparring. Nothing too serious. But they come in here talking about he had a rib and he didn't spar. That's a lie. That's a lie, bro. He did.
I'm about to DM Nika right now and be like, hey, can you pull up and tell the world about y'all just literally interview Errol's sparring partner on y'all show, right? Like, shout out to In the Ring with Christine, Knockouts with Nika. They literally interviewed his sparring partner. So for Buddy to come up here and say that was just
everything a lie. Everything a lie.
Combat, shout out to you. 2 years ago, you told me, you said, Pop, this shit ain't gonna be close. I said, for real? You said, this shit ain't gonna be close.
Man.
So 2 years of, Combat not being wrong like that, I'm like, yo, that shit ain't gonna be close. It ain't nothing I said. Then once I started looking at shit and dissecting shit, I was just like, y'all. All right. I stopped talking about the shit.
Man, one thing they have to understand, Bud is stronger than what people think, and that nigga didn't grow up in the suburbs, man. You got to grow up in the city to know niggas like Bud. Now, I know cats like him, like they deceptively they not going around all bulked up, super bulked up. They deceptively strong.
They hit hard.
Even Errol Spence.
They got ashy part right there in between their knuckles.
Even Errol Spence had to come out and say he was strong. You know what I'm saying? Even he had to admit to the shit. He found out. Now that nigga talking about disappearing, you better disappear. You better fire Derrick James and catch up with somebody else and lock your ass in the lab so you can come back and be competitive at the end of the year.
They was just in a he just went live or not live. He just posted some shit in Spain. He out in Ibiza, Spain. Him and baby mama out there on vacation right now. Cause I know
he box. But I'm saying when he come back, he's saying he gonna disappear and y'all he'll see us in December. I'm like, okay then. Okay.
Who he gonna have in his camp? Steven Seagal. Like you gotta go get Chuck Norris, some real life grandmasters, martial arts.
He need Buddy McGirt, man. Buddy McGirt will do that man just right with his style. Buddy McGirt will be his best friend.
AC, that is the nigga front of him big short. It's a wrap.
A wrap.
He can't get Buddy.
Wow. Buddy will be the best thing for him, man.
You from Dallas, my guy. So you never got busy in that rec gym. Nope. Like, nah. You from Dallas. Find one of them niggas.
Nah.
I'm just happy we was able to witness it play out the way it did because I don't know, man. And look, not to mention all the people who didn't pay their bets. It's a lot of you Errolsexuals who did not pay their bets, man. We're talking about $1,000 bets.
They still owe, bro. Because my
man.
still ain't pink. Did you get paid?
I ain't paid neither, bro.
No, I ain't got paid. Nope.
I ain't got paid.
Smoke didn't get paid either?
I'm gonna pull up in front of one of the niggas' house and just sit on top of my car.
Look, it's on you anyway, man. We going out to my guy, Pop a Lot of Smoke James, the evangelist, who has been popping his shit since he stepped foot into the sanctuary. He brought us the 1 through 6s. Yes, indeed. Y'all better get up on your 1 through 6s if you realize or you study this boxing, okay? You know what I mean? Now understand the 1 through 6 could potentially be different in everybody's gym. However, if you know boxing, you're gonna understand what the 1 through 6s mean. So without further ado, make sure y'all go like and subscribe to my guy's page, man, because he definitely be out there cooking doing this thing. One love to my guy. Pop a lot of smoke. You're back on with the apostles. What's the deal, family?
What's going on, man? Hey, Cam, y'all got to send me some of that Spence pack, man.
Listen. Spence pack.
Bro said something earlier. I was like, they got a Spence pack?
They put up with
okay. That, bro.
They had that. I want to talk about it.
Yo, I need that, bro. With the oh, man, I need that, man.
Spence pack.
I said, listen, but since we're going to get gangster up here, you know what I'm saying? Homie done left, but I'm smoking on some Nino Brown right now. I can't believe that people actually think that we're going to let them get away with this shit. That Bud was on PDs, Earl was this, Earl wasn't that. Listen, we tried to get y'all these shits, like I said before, years ago. We tried to tell y'all years ago that this guy was going to listen. Okay, he fell out of the car, no broken bones, but he had massive tissue damage. They blew that shit off like it didn't happen. We seen that in that when Errol Spence ran into that Omaha dump truck. What it looked like when a cosmetic face gets beat up. If you've never seen a cosmetic face get beat up, this is why it looked that bad.
He caught one of them ones.
This is what happened. Listen, you fell out of a car, no broken bones, 2 other car accidents, a detached retina, but the shit that humbled you was getting hit by that human Omaha dump truck. Damn, let me shout out to Arsenio Hall. Things make you go, Fact. Well, let's talk about that strawberry fluff that you be eating, right? The way Bud beat you and the way you beat everybody else, that means everybody at PBC sucked.
Wait, hold on. Oh, you caught me without my sound effects, Smoke. Wait, you caught me without my sound effects, Smoke.
You really can't trust the PBC fight.
Yeah, you caught me slipping without my sound effects, Smoke. What? Yeah, let me cue up my sound effects, G.
I just got off work. I'm about to run out, but before I listen, Earl beat the shit out of Danny. He beat Porter. He beat Algeria. He beat the old man. Because let's be real, one dude, Earl be the granddaddy. This is all the guys at PVC that he beat. That he beat so.
It was low. It was taking too long, G. My bad.
Strawberry fluff over there, man. Woo, boy.
But you know what? We cooked on that. Because I said, so wait a minute. Hold on. Because this either speaks to the level of talent of Errol Spence or the level of the opposition that signed to PBC. Because they said these guys are big names in the sport. They brought a lot to the sport. They did a lot in the sport. They were former champions. They got a lot of fans, a big following. They market them like rock stars, all of these different things, right? So they're getting beat by a guy who they're saying is not taking boxing seriously after every fight, balloons up to, 40, 50 plus pounds, you know what I'm saying? Almost 200 plus pounds when he fights at 147. They said he drinks, you know what I mean? And don't just drink. They said he get fucked up.
He get fucked up.
Yeah, so it was like, so wait, y'all telling me y'all getting ran through by a guy that don't even take the shit seriously? And y'all considering him like all of these negative and adverse things?
Now,
that should say something about y'all, right?
Here goes some real shit, bro. I like Danny Garcia. I always like Danny Garcia. Can I cook Danny Garcia real quick?
Hold up. Go.
Cause my guys be like, he fought Danny after the fight. After the accident, right? He came back.
Beat him at 70%. Remember, 70%.
Right.
He said, yeah.
Whether Danny took that's why he was crying, years after, whether he took the deal and, didn't throw the punches like he was supposed to, or let's cook Danny. Danny was handed the WBC welterweight title.
Hook.
The fight that he got, that was definitely strawberry fluff.
He said strawberry fluff.
Strawberry fluff. Every big fight Danny was in at 147, what happened?
He lost.
Bud debunked that on $1 million worth of game. Bud debunked that to Danny's face.
Hey, listen, they don't play that skit. They play the shit between him and Boots. Now, let's be real. Danny still run Philly. Because Boots ain't never been champion. You baby champion. So Danny still run Philly.
True.
Danny lost every big fight.
No, Hank Lundy run Philly.
But you got to say something, man. Danny run Philly. You feel me? Danny run Philly. Danny got Danny's most accomplished in Philly right now that's still active. And I think Hank never retired.
Shout out to the Queen Lala D in the chat. She said Danny Garcia is kind of like Oscar in terms of losing to all big names.
But Oscar beat big names.
Yeah, Danny did.
Don't give Danny Oscar.
Oh, you're right.
Oscar, you know what I'm saying? And I can't say a motherfucker Oscar ran from. We do know Danny ran from Victor Postol.
Yeah, please. Oh my God. This is just okay.
You know he ran from there. So when you bring up that Earl beat Danny, I'm like, man. Okay. All right. He beat Ugas. Ugas beat Pacquiao. He beat an old man. And then he became an old man. Right?
In how many fights? Wait, time out. And how many fights did he become a wait.
Ugas became an old man right after fighting Manny Pacquiao.
That's what I'm saying. So right after beating an old man, he became an old man.
So you got Ugas, who how many fights Ugas got?
Ooh. I want to say he's what? Hold on. 20 what? 20 what and 5? I want to say 30.
He got like 10 knockouts. This dude got like 10 knockouts. This ain't no knockout artist, bro. He look like he can knock you out. But this ain't no pop.
Yo, that shit blows my mind. All this muscle mass and no popping and punches.
Don't knock out nobody.
Yo, nah.
So strawberry fluff. And he Cuban, right?
Yeah.
So they saying
that pedigree coming from Cuba, he should be a monster.
But hold on, also coming from Cuba, he probably 5 to 10 years older than he said.
Okay. Let me put on my old man glasses.
Hey.
When you
y'all real life cookie.
Like that real fast, but like when you're talking about opposition, who did he fight? Yeah, man, what's up?
Mommy getting no.
I'm gonna get you some. I'm gonna get you the ice pop. Go ahead.
Okay.
Little man want to cook. Little man want to cook right now because Daddy up here smoking.
Yeah, let me get that.
Dad, let me get some of this.
He want his ice pop. I just need that later. He don't need ice pop right now.
So okay. So now, can I ask this to the panel? So when he rated Bud resume as a what, 0.5? But then you rating his resume at 0.5, but he beat you worse than any opposition he didn't face. And yet and still, where do that put you at? So you're part of that 0.5 too? Because once again, I will tell all Errol Spence fans, all Errolsexuals, all Spencemites,
the Hamanites.
Yeah. Your boy is fundamentally sound. Y'all have that correct. But it's 3 levels ahead of fundamentally sound.
Because I'm saying you cannot move on to the advanced levels, Gooch, unless you have first mastered the fundamentals.
But this is what I've always said.
So when they come out,
go ahead, Coach.
When they come out and say, "Oh, he's fundamentally sound," and got beat the way he got beat, it's like, why? I mean, I shouldn't say why because I know why. Because was that WCS who said it earlier? They're really butthurt, bro. This is why all the excuses coming out. But my whole thing is, up until the weigh-ins, y'all was happy as fuck. Y'all knew y'all man was about to beat the fuck out of him. But soon as he gets dropped, not once, not twice, but 3 times, my nigga. No, let me go back. Let me rewind something. He only knocked Sean Porter down once. But Bud knocked him down twice. What's going here? You just, okay, well, let's go with Ugas. I mean, not Ugas, Kell Brook. Y'all say he was damaged. No, Bud was just that fucking good because if y'all remember, Kell Brook had 3 fights and 2 of them was knockouts. So once again, when Bud wins, it's something. But then still 5 years ago, Bud told us the excuses was gonna come. But damn, I didn't think the excuses was gonna come like this.
No, Bud literally called it in 2018 when he said, now after I stop you, they gonna say you was at 147 too long. You was weight drained. I don't want to hear that.
I don't want to hear it.
And that's where we got that $1 million bet he reneged on.
Here's the thing. What kills me with all this bullshit, and I'm hoping Chris is probably butthurt, so he ain't watching no more. But I'm still gonna talk to you, Chris. This show was for you. So I'm still gonna talk to the Errol Spence friend, Chris. That's your friend, right? That's your guy. That's your buddy.
That's your pal.
You're rooting for him. You want to see the VADA test.
Your trusty pal let you down.
Listen, man. I will say this time and time again. I don't care how anybody else feels. I want to see the fight at 154. I want to see Bud knock him the fuck out. You know when he goes up in weight, the power comes with him. Hold on, let me go here. Because you motherfuckers seem like y'all don't really look at shit. The nigga deadlift 400 pounds, my nigga. In jeans. Didn't stretch. Didn't do none of that shit. Just went and dropped it. But then still we have trainers, we have boxers that's unbiased. Not like the biased ones. Okay, y'all will say Roy Jones and Tim Bradley is the biased ones. Okay, so let's say this. Deontay Wilder and Mikey Garcia. Ryan Garcia or Ryan Kardashian, however that nigga name is. too, once again, he too, all said Errol Spence was going to do this. Charlos, because y'all was biased. And as soon as y'all had to eat that crow, July 29th, not even 10 minutes later, here come Wilder. Oh, here was Dre. Y'all couldn't wait to hear one of the boxers or somebody say, oh, come with the excuse. Soon as y'all heard the excuse, y'all fucking ran with it. I'm gonna cook on Danny real quick. I'm about to piggyback off my guy Smoke. Danny got debunked on $1 million worth of game when to his face, Bud told him to his face, who did you fight? You didn't fight nobody. And everybody he didn't say you didn't fight nobody. He said everybody you fought, you lost. I said this the other night. Errol Spence, PBC, put the right fighters in front of him to look good. Mainly Kell Brook. Kell Brook just fucking fought Triple G.
Got his face broke.
Period.
Bro. Get your face
Period.
broke.
Y'all cannot stop what's going on. Y'all cannot fucking stop history. Y'all want to. Y'all really want to change this part of history, but it will not change.
They was on the
almost all got active.
I told them they was on the wrong side of history.
Hey, bro, just like I said back then, this is going to be a demonic ass whipping. We going to see Bud whip this nigga ass like he never did nobody else. And the fight is going as long as Bud wants the fight to go.
Oh, can I say something? Can I say something on that? Let's talk. I got 2 things I want to cook on that too. I'm glad you said that. 3 things.
Damn.
Errol Spence said he was going to break you. And never broke and never got the chance to break shit. With the motherfucking mouthpiece with the eyes, and y'all all was calling him the eye doctor. But at the end of that fucking fight, who eyes was fucking swole the fuck up? Last but not least.
Preach.
I'll tell y'all homeboy, y'all friend, y'all God, y'all tell him when September 29th hits, he better either hire somebody else to train him or he better step his fucking game up. Because December, January, or February, wherever you fight next, my nigga, since you wanted this rematch so bad, I gotta get it back, gang. Gotta get it back. You getting it back, homie. At 154, I hope. But once again, I also told you he needs to go to the Floyd Mayweather blueprint. You need to follow that. Go up to 160 and 168, my friend. Stay away from Terence Bud Crawford, like Bob Arum told you a long time ago.
Hey, shout out to the queen once again. She said, weren't people having dreams that Spence won? Let me find out Satan was sending people dreams.
Yo, did it seem like that all the fights, like, cause I went back and just started watching like all of his fights and shit.
Yeah.
It seems like Bud held back a whole lot.
Oh,
Errol? Yes.
I forgot. He carried Errol after the second fucking round.
Like, it seemed like he held back a whole lot of what he could actually do.
He carried that man. He could have finished that man 3rd or 4th round if he really wanted to.
He could have hurt Errol, bro. He could have.
Earl was bleeding the 3rd fucking round.
Yeah,
Facts out his nose.
Because he was much faster. His hand speed, his foot positioning, like everything was crisp. It was spot on. And like the fact that Errol wasn't really moving his head off of the center line, anything that Bud threw.
He's never like, all right. I think I'm gonna tell y'all why it hurts so bad, because Earl whole shit is he just gonna beat you down.
That's what they said.
But I'm saying, like, you get it, like, no matter what you do, okay, that's fine. But he's gonna catch you, and boom, it's gonna be one big left hand, and everybody's gonna quiver, and it's gonna be it. But like, what happens when that shit don't hurt the nigga that you hitting like that, and you're still coming on the straight line. You got none of this. You don't got none of. You can't go back. And that man started hitting you with, like, when I was watching the fight, and I thought about it, and I smoked some on it, and I thought about it again. I watched it again. He was dropping Earl with shit that when you watch Floyd hit niggas with, and you was like, damn, I wish Floyd would have dropped him. That's what the fuck he was hitting him with, like, damn, like, for real, sit down. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, yeah, you should let me sit down. Like, sit down, you little bitch ass. Like, he was beating up his little brother. Like, remember, y'all seen ATL, right? When T.I. beat up his little brother, that's what it looked like to me.
You know what else it looked like to me? It looked like to me, he said what he was gonna say after they crossed that fucking line.
You ain't got no black.
Or this the shit I be talking about right here. Since Terence Crawford's so great, and I'm agreeing he is, why he let his trainer look like that? What the fuck does that have to do with boxing? The fuck does that have to do with the fight?
Why you worry about how big his trainer is?
Why you worry about how another man look?
Listen, why you worry about if it's like how big his wife is? Why you worry about any of that? Earl wife got the figure that you want. He still got his fucking ass whooped. Earl mama was in the press box, all slim and look. He still got his fucking ass whooped. Derrick James was like he can still box, don't he? He still got his fucking ass whooped.
This time, hold on. Oh, that's me.
Yeah, that's you. Man, let me go on to the damn grocery store, man. I just can't believe that niggas bro, any of that shit.
I sounded like some extra feedback. No,
I just don't understand why they would be worried about, like, you show old pictures, right? Probably after she had 6 kids, my nigga. What the fuck? If you real, then you know. The fuck out of here. The fact that she looked like that, goddamn.
With 6 kids.
With 6 kids. You don't worry about what Bud going, you know what I'm saying? If he slip off or something, so what?
Like I told him, like, bruh, what the fuck does that have to do with the way he fights or the advice or the coaching that he gives Bud in the ring for him to continue to win? You know what I'm saying? Like, what does that have to do with any of that? Because Bud has been successful and continued to be successful regardless of what condition Bomac was in. Like, I don't see y'all bitching about Eddie Reynoso not hitting the heavy bag and running and doing sit-ups and shit next to his fighter. Like, I didn't see y'all accuse Cus D'Amato of not running laps with Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit just kills me with that. That's crazy. Like,
man, you want to do that shit?
Whatever your preference is, that's you. You do it, but
you want to be that dumb shit and be fucked up and can barely move now, like Freddie Roach. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
man, at the end of the day, that shit don't mean nothing because it's people with the European standard for body mass index die heart disease. So at the end of the day, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you know, it's cool if you want to be in shape or whatever the case may be, but at the end of the day, that shouldn't take away from the quality of work that Bo Mac or any trainer that doesn't fit the proper aesthetic look does. Because if they got a fighter that's winning and a fighter that's, you know, a Hall of Famer or a bona fide Hall of Famer, I mean, what's the point? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
The thing that I want to cook on is this thing with Victor Conte, right? Because this is also the new scheme This is what the well I wouldn't even say Errolsexual channel, but you know this Nip It in the Bud series that the Marty dude got going on. So
Wait. It's called what?
It's called Nip in the Bud.
Gooch. Did you hear? Gooch. Where is Gooch?
The series that he's got going on now is called Nip in the Bud, right?
So he's still in niggas' names.
I don't know what the goofy shit like far as like his propaganda or scheme, but this is what's going on. This is what he's doing since he knows it's a lot of irate Errol Spence fans that need somewhere to come and vent. He's opened up his platform there where they can go and talk. It's basically like a Alcoholics Anonymous hotline. Like if somebody has got like maybe 2 or 3 weeks of sobriety and they thinking about drinking and they need to
So he opened
call and
up
talk to somebody.
a battered shelter for Errolsexuals.
Exactly. That's the perfect way to put it, right? So he puts the topic of the snack program and Victor Conte on there, and now he wants to create some type of disturbia where people will think that maybe the snack program has something to do with Crawford's dominance in the welterweight division, right? So we got Victor Conte, right? And here's the thing that I'm seeing it and nobody's saying, and this is why I say Errolsexuals are some of the dumbest human beings on the face of the planet. And then I'm the type of person like this. I see through the bullshit. So we all know that channel and most of the channels that guy affiliates with, the donaires are friends of, right? Now, when Victor Conte first got busted with the second time he got busted, and they actually had the indictment on him, and he did his 4-month stint, fed whatever the case may be, and they flipped him because this is the thing why it's BS to even bring this topic up, because subsequently Victor Conte he works for the federal government. You see what I'm saying? So anybody that knows anything about how federal proceedings and stuff like that work, if he was ever to involve himself in any type of illegal activity again, whatever time that he had over his head, what that was suspended, he probably be brought back up on those charges, because the feds go by a point system, and they would probably put his ass under the jail. Not to mention the supplement ZMA is federally recognized. He's the one that created it. Like you can Google this and you can go to any store and get it. It's a clinically backed, federally backed, FDA approved supplement that you take after training, whatever the case may be. It helps you sleep. It helps boost your testosterone. It helps for recovery, right? Victor Conte, the dude that runs a snack program, he's the creator of it, right? But this is the thing, though. This is why I mentioned the donaires, because when Victor Conte got out of jail, everybody was giving Nonito Donaire flack about his affiliation with Victor Conte, right?
Yep.
So Victor Conte and Nonito Donaire, they locked in. Nonito Donaire even went as far to say that he considered Victor Conte as a father figure, right? Mm-hmm. No bullshit. You can Google, you can look all this up, right? Mm-hmm. So 2 or 3 years after that, they part ways. And Victor Conte, he goes out publicly and say he would no longer be associating himself with Nonito Donaire, whatever case may be, whatever business relationship that they had, that came to an end. Now Nonito Donaire, he still continued to be a part of be a part of VADA testing. Yeah,
but Green. Didn't AJ get down with Victor with the SNAP program as well at one point? Yep. The second fight he had with Andy Ruiz.
I don't know, because another point I was going to make, the majority of fighters that deal with the SNAP program outside of Devin Haney and more recently Shakur was a sponsor athlete of theirs. Bud, it's mostly PBC fighters. Just like WCS said earlier, nobody said anything about Mikey Garcia when Mikey Garcia was involved with Snack. You feel what I'm saying? Caleb Plant. Who else? Well, now Andre, he's a part of the PBC now. But I say that to say this because now they're trying to push this narrative that because Crawford is involved with the snack program that somehow gave him a unfair edge in him winning the fight against Spence. And if you look at the people that surround or the people that's in tune with these guys, I would tell everybody to look at the donaires because I'm pretty sure they probably feel slighted that Victor Conte broke his relationship off with Nonito Donaire for whatever reason. And then just like anybody that's with a logical realm of thinking, I would per se myself, I would think if anybody was able to come out and contest anything about Victor Conte post coming home from his federal from his federal obligations, paying his debt to society, and then being rebranded and then brought back into the supplement business or whatever the case may be, it will be a Nonito Donaire. And this is a guy and his wife that these guys say they got numbers and they talk on the phone and behind the scenes or whatever the case may be. So if it was anybody to validate that program, the guy's right there. So why aren't you bringing him on your platform? Unless he's the one that's behind feeding this bullshit to these people, just to give you guys something to.
I'll be honest, and I've never heard either him or Rachel mention anything like that on because they be on Mark Nash all the time.
But this is the thing though. Mark Nash is not a he's not an Errolsexual channel, but
that's true. But I'm saying like they rock with, you know what I'm saying? They got a close personal relationship with Mark.
I know that, and I told you before that. That's why I was spinning looking for them too, but I didn't want to boom them on there. You feel what I'm saying? Just out of respect for Midnight Nash. You know what I mean? So I'm like,
I know, I feel what you're saying. I'm just like, because it was, they did pick them. They picked Earl to win. There was some shows on there. They did pop some shit. You know what I'm saying? They said some shit, whatever. But the one thing I can say is you're absolutely right. If there was anything.
If there's anybody that was close to that particular person that they speaking on, Victor Conte, his program or anything that he had going on,
they could have spoken with firsthand.
It's Nonito Donaire and his wife. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm saying. If it was really if there was any kind of validity to the whole Victor Conte thing,
exactly,
with and knowing Victor as personally and as closely as they do, I think that would have been one of the first things that you would have heard, be stated. You know what I'm saying? One thing I can say about the Donaire camp, they gonna speak how they feel. They gonna say what they say. You know what I'm saying? So if that would have been a concern, that'd have been one of the first things you would have heard. They over there fucking with Victor too. Victor ass dirty. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And then in saying that, it also opens the door on them now, because it's
exactly.
You know,
because he caught a lot of flack for standing by him during that time period, because everybody he shouldn't be rocking with dude or whatever case may be, because a lot of because you remember when Marion Jones got popped.
Yep.
And he put it in the Conte, like I said, they flipped him, and he put everybody on blast. So he basically the same way they did Jose Canseco. Everybody we ain't fucking with Jose Canseco no more. He told on everybody, bro.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? He ended up getting jammed up.
Beat down, bro.
Yeah, he ended up getting jammed up. He took everybody down. So we not rocking with dude. You feel what I'm saying? So he took a lot of flack from that. So just like you said, on the flip side, if it's any validity to what they saying, then somebody look at them like hold on, like y'all was right there bottom, and that, but
It
that's
would
what
have
I'm saying.
immediately come out like that's what I'm saying.
But this the thing though. These are Errolsexuals that we talking about. These are brainless zombies. You feel what I'm saying? They don't even think on that type of wavelength. Because 9 times out of 10 they never did no research on them anyway. All they heard was Victor Conte, PEDs, and Crawford. Them the only 3 things they heard. That's all
they ran with the shit. Like
that's all they needed to hear, bro.
That's tough.
Hey, last night, me and Tay Jones get into it because he hops automatically on Jerome Boots Ennis, like him and like, but somehow Bud don't want to fight, or he's quoting something that Jerron said that Bud and these guys are avoiding him. And I was like, wait a minute, the man had 2 opportunities and he ducked both opportunities. And then I wrote it in the chat, and then your boy come out and then assume I was angry because I said, hold on, we're not going to do this. And then I quote then I just give him the 2 examples, 2 clear examples where Jerron ducked the fight. And then he said, my timeline is wrong. And then he said he was on the phone with Blue Blood, Espinoza, and Bozy Ennis. And I was like, wait a minute. Bozy, Blue Blood, nor what's the name, nor Espinoza mentioned anything about a Tay Jones. And second of all, when the fuck do you negotiate any fights between Jerron Boots Ennis and Terence Crawford? I said, when did you start doing that, homie?
Right.
You
that
feel
nigga
what I'm
named
saying?
Cameron Duncan. What the fuck?
And I said, hold up. And third of all, to your point, I said, third of all, ain't no fights getting made between Jerome Boots Ennis if Cameron Duncan don't know about it.
Right.
And then we find out that Cameron Duncan was actually one of the parties that was on the phone call. So what are you talking about? And he ain't want to answer that. And I said, so being that you don't want to answer it, is it safe for me to say you're a dumbass?
Bro, because that is like, what? Yeah, I was on the phone when they was talking. Listen, I was on the phone on 3-way. Errol told me to be quiet. I couldn't say that.
I don't even understand why he would be chasing that narrative anyway. If anything, he should be thanking Bud for putting hands on Dongo, because the way Dongo put hands on him.
Yeah, but here's the crazy shit. He cooked Boots on the fact that based on what Boots came out and was saying on $1 million worth of game and some other shit, he was like, he didn't like that, and it's gonna give a false picture that you doing out here, like you chasing fights that you're actually not chasing. And then when I say the man ducked, then you gonna say I'm angry at you posting a video and I'm angry at Boots. I'm like, are you fucking stupid?
Yeah, man. Like the thing people gotta understand, like, man, like Boots, like you're in a different era, bro, and it's not like Showtime. They don't got you scripted in their budget, bro. Like we just gotta keep it a beam, because if that was the case, all the fighters that's on PBC, like Espinosa, that they would have sat down and had to talk about you, like the same way they gave Errol list of names to run off, the same list of names that Boost run off every time a camera get in front of him, or his father get in front of the camera and say, then you would have the opportunity to get in there with them dudes. You feel what I'm saying? Especially some of them dudes that's coming off of losses, like a Ugas. Like I'm pretty sure Ugas is not asking for a king's ransom to get back in the ring. Like he ain't been in the ring since 2022.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So okay, he healed. I'm pretty sure he didn't healed up, came back off injury. So at the end of the day, the Showtime budget, since these are the guys that you do direct business with, because Boots isn't a PBC fighter, where's the budget at for him? Because if you go look at the numbers, he not making $1 million a fight.
True.
You feel what I'm saying? Then you know, just like we all say, like there's a third party that has to be compensated in that being Cameron Duncan. You feel what I'm saying? So once all that paper broke down, then you get whatever the case may be. So at the end of the day, it's like from a business standpoint, since everybody like to talk the business of boxing, me personally, the way I see his situation is, I don't think Showtime is really going to put any type of emphasis on him like that until they can come to a situation where they can kind of get Cameron Duncan out of the way to where they don't have to, you know,
or not until he's at least elevated to full champion.
Exactly. You feel what I'm saying? And that route that they took, that was definitely a route that Cameron Duncan scripted for them, because
That was I'm about to say that.
there's an interview that he did where they said it. The thing is, Errol Spence, he threw a wrench in there by actually making his people, you know, get the fight with Crawford done. You feel what I'm saying? Because they was under the impression that he was gonna go up to 154, fight Keith Thurman, and then they was gonna be elevated after that.
Yep. That's true.
But they switched everything up on him. But I mean,
wrench in his plan, man. Hey, well, you know, with all that, I'm just waiting to see what's gonna happen next. I'm gonna wait to September, say second week in October, see if this fight's gonna be announced. This fight be announced.
Charlo and Crawford.
Nah. You know, Spencer's gonna try it, y'all. I don't care what anybody says. Spencer's gonna try to prove a point, and it's not gonna happen, but he's gonna try it. His pride is in the way.
I don't know, man. He look happy not being in America. Maybe he think they don't know how to say "Bud beat your ass" in Spanish.
Oh, he's in vacation. He's on vacation right now.
Yeah, he in Spain. he probably think the Spaniards don't watch boxing.
Wow.
How you say but you see what I'm saying though, Gooch? You feel what I'm saying? But like just like Bud said earlier on Good Morning America, he said, I already know the target on my back. I'm going even harder.
Oh, he was on Good Morning America too?
Oh, hell yeah, man. You got to cook on that, bro.
We seen him on. I seen him on was what was he on? He was on CBS this morning with
No,
CBS.
CBS. Yeah,
so 8-minute interview, 9-minute interview.
Matter of fact, give me a second.
Yeah, he was on CBS, and he kept it gutter on there too. He had the jeans with the Billionaire Boy Club joint on. You feel what I'm saying? Kept it all the way gutter on there.
Oh, where my shit at? I was trying to find my song, but never mind. Go ahead.
Hey, Green, wasn't that some bullshit where homegirl kept on interrupting him? Like, but Errol did it too. Errol did it too, and he just looked.
Man, that's jail candy, man.
Like, you know, stop that.
She is. She just, man. You know, man. So you know they try and play good cop, bad cop on there with motherfuckers, man. Like Bud, you could tell Bud like he done got so good at doing these interviews and shit, man. He know how to he know how to get him a little bit just to stop him from barking at him. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you know they was asking about his relationship with his mom. He tell him he like me and my mom cool. He like me and my mom straight. It's just he basically just saying, you know, due to her upbringing, that's how she brought me up, but it made me tougher. So they trying to go into all how
paint a narrative that he was somehow an abused child and all
that. Like that. He like, look, every kid is you don't raise every kid exactly the same. Some kids is different. Basically telling them like, I was built for that shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Hold on, time out. See, I didn't know Errol Spence did one too.
Oh, did he?
I'm gonna play both of them. Errol Spence did his 11 days ago, so that was before the fight. I want to see what he got to say. So I'm gonna put Errol Spence first, and then I'm gonna do Terence Crawford. Give me a second, y'all. Go ahead. Y'all finish cooking.
All right, that it was I was just surprised on how Homegirl kept on trying to, paint a picture, and then but he got his chops wet now. Now he know how to really talk to these people and be that champion. You know what I'm saying, and present himself as a well-spoken, cut to the business, cut to the chase type champion. He don't got. It's like, I'm not gonna feed into the shit that I don't want to feed into. I know how to handle these interviews right now.
My Porter joint last night before I went to bed. You know what I mean? When he was on there and like three of the dudes that was sitting on there, that they picked Spence to beat him. And they like we was wrong, man. Like we didn't know it was gonna go like that. And just like Bud told him, he was like every time I asked y'all what y'all saw on Errol Spence that was gonna beat me, y'all still come with the same bullshit talking about a jab. Like that can't be countered. Man, it's ridiculous the level of boxing that these dudes. I don't know, man. I don't understand it.
It's just saying, sports, football players, basketball players, and rappers, you should never bring them niggas on to talk about boxing, cause they just gonna fuck it up, and because they have such a huge following, this is where you get these casuals saying this stupid shit, and then you get the Errolsexual channels that are piggybacking off of what these celebrities are saying, and that's where the problem comes in. So if you keep it with everyone within the boxing community, you have a more steady baseline. At least this is the standard right here. And whether you fall a little bit between 5 and 10% under or 5 to 10% over, all right, it's still going to make for a great interview, because then there's some pushback in between. But if you just, 100 miles above the fucking standard and you ain't making no kind of sense, you feel me? That just makes a fuckboy interview. And then when that guy come on, it's a lot of, nut hugging and shit like that. And it's just like, man, stop that, because that shit is. It shouldn't be that way.
Hey, I'm about to play. Hey, y'all, I'm about to play this. I'm about to play Errol Spence interview and Bud interview, and then after we do that, we're gonna cook on that a few seconds, and then we're gonna close our final thoughts and go through the roll call, because I'm almost my quitting time at work.
So let me just close it out, because I gotta run to the store, man. Yo, it was a great chat, man. You had that dude that came up here that was acting a little crazy, but at the end of the day, if he was listening, then he understand how this boxing channel right here really just, we like to talk about boxing. We like to keep it boxing. We like to keep it respectful. There can be tons of pushback, because I know between me and Cam and a lot of people, we gonna go to war when it comes down to this Devin Haney and Shakur stuff. You feel what I'm saying? But it's all gonna be fun, because
but it's gonna be fun.
Exactly. So one love to everybody. One love to you, Green. One love to everybody that was on the panel. Great cook, man, as usual. So y'all keep doing what y'all doing, man.
One love.
AC.
Let me mute my mic and play this one. Then I'm gonna play Buzz.
Yeah, we talk boxing here. Y'all ain't gotta worry about me calling y'all a bunch of bitch ass niggas and you disrespect me.
A generational fight, 5 years in the making, between Errol Spence Jr., the WBA, IBF, and WBC champ, and Terence Crawford, the WBO title holder. A combined 67-0 with 52 knockouts. The winner, arguably the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world. But outside the ring, both of these warriors cut against the stereotype of brash brawlers, something I saw firsthand spending a day with Errol Spence Jr. in Texas.
So how much property do you have now here?
I have 65 acres, and I'm looking to purchase the property behind me, which is 200 acres.
It's about as far from a boxing ring as a fighter can get.
How many horses do you have now?
I have 8 horses.
But these open fields are where welterweight champion Errol Spence Jr. now finds his strength.
I have no prior history of horses, cows, bland, but I just knew I wanted something different. I wanted something more peaceful.
It is exactly what Spence Jr. says he was looking for and needed when he moved to this ranch a little over 3 years ago. Just 30 minutes from where he trains in Dallas, it was a change in lifestyle sparked by a 2019 car crash he knows he's lucky to have survived.
Watching that video of the car flipping over, when you've seen that now, what goes through your mind?
I mean, it had to be the God or just one of my time.
The early morning rollover accident came just 1 month after Spence Jr. had won his second welterweight title. He was left with serious but non-life-threatening injuries.
You look at that car crash and me getting thrown from the car, you would think, you know, either that person, he's deceased or he's paralyzed or got permanent brain damage. So for me to be in this position and still boxing and doing what I love, I'm forever just, you know, grateful.
That crash resulted in a DWI for you also. What did you learn from that moment?
Definitely make better decisions. Before that moment, you know, being a young adult, you know, a lot of money, you know, top of the boxing world.
Yeah.
You think you basically, you know, events for nothing bad can happen. I'm just grateful nobody was on that road. It was just me in the car.
It would take Spence Jr. more than a year to work his way back to the ring. Then a detached retina would sideline him again. But nearly 4 years after regaining perspective, as he calls it, and with a third title to his name, Spence Jr. is on the cusp of the kind of fight that brought him to the sport in the first place. A return to when the best fight the best. In this case, a matchup with the world's other top undefeated welterweight boxer, Terence Crawford.
I've been preparing my whole life for this moment.
In a 4-belt unification fight.
Undefeated, undisputed, unprecedented.
This is a dream come true. It's something that I used to watch as a kid, legendary nights with Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler, with Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns. And now I'm in that position where I can be one of those greats and be remembered 30, 40 years from now.
Errol Spence Jr. fell in love with boxing as a kid, watching alongside his dad, Errol Spence Sr., who would soon turn that love into something more.
At first, it really wasn't a choice because my dad kind of forced. He
said, "This is for you."
He said, "This is what you're doing."
Yeah.
And I actually went to the gym with a lot of my friends, and then once they quit boxing, I wanted to quit boxing and just follow them. And my dad told me, "No, you're not gonna be a follower." And that's the whole reason I got you into boxing, so you won't become a follower. I just stuck with it because I probably was scared of him. Stuck with it, and I fell in love with it after a while, just doing it over and over and seeing the progression and how better I was getting.
With him every step of the way, his family, his mom, sisters, and of course, his dad.
Most guys don't have their father with them, or they have a story that, you know, their father was never involved or try to get involved once they become world champion and they start making money. So it's dope that my dad been with me from the start. I call my dad actually my shadow because, you know, he don't say really too much. He don't really say anything, but he's always behind me.
Spence Jr. is now also a dad, the father of 2 daughters and a son.
You've said having children changed your life.
Oh, yeah. I take care of myself, so I'm able to take care of them and just loving them. And that's why I have training camps at home, so I can spend more time with them. And they have actual memories of me and not just people telling them what happened, and they'll just know.
And if they ever wanted to follow in his footsteps?
I want them to learn how to box.
Right.
To take it up as a profession. I feel like this is what I'm working for, is for them to decide and do whatever they want to do. And hopefully, my oldest, Ivy, said she wants to be a doctor. And my middle child, Vada, said she wants to be a veterinarian. So, you know, hopefully they take on that role instead of, you know, getting punched in the head for a living.
And Spence continues to go on the attack.
Or more accurately, doing the punching. Soft-spoken outside the ring.
Nice left uppercut, right hand to the body.
Once Spence Jr. steps in it, the self-proclaimed big fish bears more resemblance to the king of the jungle.
And there he drops Lamont Peterson in round 5 with a left hook.
Where then does that motivation to be the brash fighter that you are, where does that come from?
I say just like a line, playing with his cuz, playing with his pride, his family. When it's time to hunt, it's time to hunt. So it's just a switch pop off. Like I told somebody, I say, me and Terence Crawford can be in the same locker room. We be playing dominoes, cards, chopping up, talking right before the fight, get our gloves put on together. And then as soon as we walk to the ring, the light switch goes on, and then, it's basically, destroy or be destroyed.
So soft-spoken, and that's why I was just so amazed. Like, how are you the fighter that I've seen in the ring?
The same person.
And it is. When you watch him, it's not that soft-spoken guy.
Man, he brought back some memories there. Leonard, Hagler, Hearns.
Yeah.
Watching those fights as a kid. It's incredible seeing that crash that he was in and that he wasn't killed.
I know. And Terence Crawford, who we didn't talk about, is favored in this fight. And honestly, Spence Jr. told me he knows why. Because of all those setbacks that he has had recently, he gets it. He doesn't care. He doesn't mind being the underdog.
Sorry to add this, but a reminder, don't drink and drive.
That's right, without a doubt. And you can buy the fight. It is a pay-per-view bout, Showtime pay-per-view bout, Premier Boxing Champions event.
Is an American boxer.
I'm going to take this time to thank Al Heyman.
I'm talking about our next guest, the one.
Before we get back started cooking again.
He also
Thank
made
you, Al
history
Heyman.
last month by beating Errol Spence Jr. for the undisputed welterweight title. With that win, the 35-year-old southpaw became the first male boxer to hold all 4 major titles in 2 different weight classes. Here's a look at how that fight ended.
And it's not just the jab, the uppercut, and the counter right hook, the left, the right, Errol Spence on inline skates, and the referee has intervened. Mamma mia! Terence Bud Crawford has made history. The only male to become a 2-division undisputed champion.
Wow. The champ is here. Terence Crawford joins us right now. Good morning. How you doing?
Champ is
Doing
here.
Great. Doing great. I appreciate you joining us now.
Yes.
That epic fight between you and Errol Spence Jr., it's hailed as one of the biggest nights in boxing history, and you dominated. How did that feel?
Man, it felt great, especially against the opponent that I was up against. The hype that's been surrounding that fight for 5 years.
5 years.
The doubt that everybody had against me. And it just was wonderful to finally get that behind me.
So what's next? I mean, there's a lot of matches that people want to see. Jermell Charlo is somebody that you've been calling out. He has a fight with Canelo Alvarez. Is that the next opponent that you want to get into the ring with?
Well, I don't know. Right now, I'm taking some time off and enjoying my victory. And
well-deserved.
And seeing what's really on the table, and I'm going to go from there.
Okay.
Take the victory lap, Terence.
That's right.
Because in the doc, it's really great on Showtime. You said the better prepared man will be successful. And to you, there was no doubt in your mind, because Errol also thought that he was a better prepared man, too. How did you know? You had such confidence that there at the podium before the fight started. You said, there's going to be a fish fry tonight. It's like you were inviting everybody to
So
come over.
calm, Gail.
Yeah, he was so calm, so confident. You knew you had this. How?
Well, I believe in myself and my abilities, and I know I train.
So did Errol. He believed himself in his abilities, yes.
I understand that. Everybody believe in themselves to step in the ring, but I knew deep down in my heart that I worked way harder than him. I just knew it. And I just knew my skills will overcome anything that I was faced at that.
And Tyson once said, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face.
In the face.
Spence had never lost, never been knocked down until that fight. And he said ahead of the fight that his plan was to break your will.
Ooh.
Clearly that did not work out. Where does that will come from, and how did it become so ironclad?
Well, I just think it's in me, not on me. Some things you're just born with.
And I was born with the will to keep going no matter what.
Born not made?
Born not made.
Born not made. Part of you give some of the credit to your mother, and I want to preface this with you and your mother have a very good relationship today. But I was reading the backstory about you, Terence, and it broke my heart because it says that your mom, when you were a little boy, would pay kids to try to beat you up. And I say try because nobody ever did. She would pay them $10 to beat you up. She would never hug you. She would never say, I love you. She would never encourage you. This was all part of the way to make you tougher. Did that work for you? And how did you feel as a little kid?
Well, my mom, you know, she dealt with different traumas and
in her life.
Yeah, things in her life. So that what led her to be that way that she is. You know, I love my mom. I'm a mama's boy. And to hear the things that my mom used to say to me and the little kids that she used to try to get to beat me
you up.
And with the gloves and stuff like that, it just made me more hungry.
More hungry?
You know, hungry. Like, man, my mom going against me, I'm gonna prove her wrong. You know, my mom said I can't do this. I'm gonna go do it anyway because she don't
said
believe
I
in
can't.
it. Yeah.
But did it make you angry?
Of course.
It did.
I was angry, but I feed off of that. You know, I feed off of the non-believers. I feed off of the people that say I can't do something when I believe I can. So I think that's something that she knew at an early age because I was so competitive at an early start in my youth. So I think she just used that to
motivate you.
To motivate. Now,
It broke my heart though, Terence.
Yeah, well, I want to stay there for a second. And like Gil said, you guys have a good relationship right now. But the reason I want you to kind of dive a little bit deeper is because there are kids that are dealing with the same type of parenting. And
Dog owners, if you ignore this early sign of yeast, it can quickly lead to this and even this, leaving your pup uncomfortable all summer. So if you've noticed your dog paw licking, itching, or head shaking, then you need to take action now.
Which is why hundreds of thousands of owners are turning to this, America's #1 selling probiotic chew by Pet Lab Co. It's expertly formulated with specific strains of prebiotics and probiotics to support your dog's gut health and immune response, helping them to deal with seasonal allergies.
The fuck is this nigga on, G? How you gonna, he gonna walk away from the computer and don't even skip the damn ad, nothing. Boy, you out of here.
Why their mom or their dad doesn't validate them or tell them that they're proud of them. They look in the mirror and they don't feel full because they're not getting the same type of love. So what would be your advice to those kids that might be growing up in a similar circumstance as you? I don't know. It's kind of hard because every kid is different. Right. You know, I still deal with childhood trauma from those moments from me and my mom. And me and my mom, you know, we've talked, we've got into it about it. You know, it's heartbreaking because, you know, that's the woman that birthed you. That's my first love. You know, it's my mom, you know, and for her to treat me the way that she was treating me, you know, not because of she didn't love me, it's because of what she was dealt with. Right. Hurt people. Yeah. And it just like, I wouldn't wish that on no kid.
But now you're a father yourself.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering what kind of father you are in terms of, are you affectionate with your children? How many children do you have?
I have 7.
Are you affectionate with your children? Do you encourage your children? Do you tell your children you love them? Do you think the way you were raised is the way to raise children? I guess is a better question.
I wouldn't say that, you know, because me and my children is way different than the way I was brought up. My dad left when I was 1 year old. He was in the Navy. He'd come in and leave, so he really wasn't there. You seem more active, so I'm loving and caring with you. I'm there. I'm there for everything. You know, no matter what's the situation or circumstances. If I'm in training camp and my kid have a birthday or they have an event, I'm leaving training camp to be with my kids because those moments only last one time. For sure. And they're going to remember that, and they're going to always remember, and they're going to always be able to say,
no matter what my dad was doing, he was always there.
Yeah.
So let's get back to boxing for a quick second before we get out of here. Will you go up to middleweight?
Junior middleweight.
Who you go up to junior middleweight? Yeah. I mean, to people that don't really know the sport, they think, oh, it's just a few pounds.
Yeah.
But 5, 10 pounds make a difference, a big difference. So would you go up to junior middleweight?
Of course.
He can do anything, Nate.
That's a fact.
What's it like to have a perfect record, 40? You've never lost. What is that like? And do you feel pressure to maintain this record?
I don't feel pressure.
You don't? Okay.
You know, I just feel as if I got a bullseye on my back now because
that's a fact.
Once you at the top of Mount Rushmore, everybody wants your position. So, you know, that makes me even more hungry because I know they coming.
Terence Crawford, undisputed champ, greatest fighter in the world.
Bring it on.
Thank you very much.
Yes! Take your love of the game to the next level. Enter for a chance.
What just happened? So, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. Went crazy on me. But anyway, so overall, I mean, I think both interviews, I like both interviews, you know what I'm saying? I didn't really like how they were on this whole, you know, like trying to just stick to the whole, your childhood trauma. Talk to us about your childhood. Like, listen, we all went through our, you know, we went through our respective shits coming up, growing up. You know what I mean? It made us who we are. You know what I mean? I'm not saying everything was right. You know what I just hate how they actually go and, you know what I mean, like push, you know what I mean, like try and stick with the negativity of certain narratives and certain. I don't like that shit, man. That shit ain't cool.
Yeah, I remember the last interview I seen with old girl on there, Gail King, like she made that nigga R. Kelly start crying.
You feel me? Like
even though he was on there fronting his shit, he was
hey, yo. Like, I don't know, bro. It's nuts, man. That's funny as shit, bro. This killed me. Because like I said, all of the narrative pushing, it's been 5 fucking years, bro, of having to listen to the same narratives, the same nonsense, the same BS. And now even after the day of vindication, you know what I mean? Even after the vindication, even after he goes out and whoops his ass in such an amazing fashion, we still get excuses. You know what I mean? We still get, you know what I mean? Even, and the thing was, these was the same niggas who said shit like, we don't want no excuses after the fight. Like I said earlier, that was the one common thing that both Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fans said respectively and agreed on. We don't want no excuses coming up to this fight. We don't want no excuses. And
hey Cam, you know the thing that was really irritating me is like when people gave an analysis, they try to give an analysis from a character or a morale standpoint, not even any logistics in the ring, right? Because they'd be like, oh, well, you could tell he didn't want to fight when he walked out of negotiations and did all this and that. Like,
I hated that bullshit.
Like, bro, like he pulled up on this man face to face.
I said, so wait a minute. The man who made the phone call first, the man who petitioned the WBC to become his mandatory, didn't want to fight. I'm confused.
Yeah, like, and this was always my argument point. I said Crawford has been a super champion since the Jeff Horn fight. Like, he, and we already heard Paco from the WBO say that anything Crawford wanted to do, they was in 100% support of him because he's their super champion. So if he could have been undisputed in another division. He could have moved up and been Charlo's mandatory.
Facts. And they was gonna rock with it.
And they was gonna go with it, and it wouldn't have been nothing the PBC could have did besides have Charlo vacate them belts.
And that to me speaks to not only Bud's his skill level, but also to that to me speaks to his professionalism as a champion. You know what I mean? The way he's conducted himself, even despite all of the nonsense and the BS and all of the stuff that was being said and all of the propaganda and the bullshit narratives that was being pushed about it. It was like he still kept his composure, didn't snap back, didn't go crazy. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'd have been talking some shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that definitely. Because when you put the type of work in, you got the type of work that he got. Like you can say what you want to, because that's how Floyd was.
You feel
what
me?
I'm saying? Like Floyd, he was like, I was just watching the little the build up to him and Gotti fight. Like, he was talking crazy to Toro Gotti, talking crazy to Buddy McGirt and too. And everything he said he was gonna do, he went in there and did it. You feel what I'm saying? It was a different cadence to it though. Like Bud, like he not that type of dude. Like he's not gonna give you a spectacle to sell. You feel what I'm saying? Like if you really a boxing fan and you really watch this shit, then you'll know why he tells you, and the people that's around him tells you, and real boxing fans know that he's special. And Errol Spence had no chance in hell of winning this fight. And that's what I was speaking towards, because it speaks to a character flaw in Errol, because we all know, going back, everybody in them early PBC days, not even a little situation with him sparring Floyd, but everybody know AB was the man over there for a substantial amount of time until Keith Thurman became unified. AB was the guy over there on PBC that everybody was jacking. You know, he had the Floyd Mayweather co-sign, and Errol knocked him out in sparring. You feel what I'm saying? So Errol had everybody on that side shook, like, oh yeah, we ain't gonna, you feel what I'm saying? Like we ain't gonna be trying him or nothing like that. Then you got Bud that blow down on him, like, I'll fight you, like you can't be the boogeyman if I'm looking for you. That, like, I think Errol, he was cool. He was cool with that narrative though. Y'all got everybody over here. Ain't nobody over here gonna try me. You feel what I'm saying? Because they know what I do to him and sparring, whoop-de-woo, whatever the case may be. But then you got somebody that's competitive. That's why it royally pissed me off when he compared himself to Goku. Like anybody that watched Dragon Ball Z know half of the shit that happened in the Dragon Ball Z series. I'm talking about to the degree of universes and worlds that, like, the whole existence was on the line in a combat set tournament, all because this nigga Goku wanted to prove that he was the best fighter in the universe.
In the universe, bro.
like the last point, like, that nigga Goku started that shit just because he wanted to fight some niggas that he thought that niggas was saying was stronger than him. You feel what I'm saying? Like, Errol, he don't carry it like that. You feel what I'm saying?
On the line. That was Goku whole shit though. Like, hey, you look strong. Want to fight?
Yeah,
like yeah.
Man,
Like,
to the point, nigga, that the whole earth would be hanging in the balance just for this nigga to prove a point to me.
I love it though. I ain't gonna lie, I want to see Bud pop some North Omaha shit though. When they was like, well, you know, your mom used to pay guys $10 in the neighborhood. I'd have say, yeah, and now they pay me $10 million to beat niggas up. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That part.
Like,
hey, let me cook real quick. Not cook, but let me do my final thoughts, bro. I got to head on out of here. I'm gonna let y'all know we going back on tomorrow. I got some shit I wanna cook on. Y'all notice nobody's talking about the Danny Garcia fight that didn't happen.
The fight with him and Laura?
It never came to fruition.
Yeah, it sure didn't happen.
So I'm gonna talk about that, man. One love. I thank everybody that came through. Kim, man, I'm gonna be listening, but like I said, I'm about to lose signal in a second. So, but man, one love. I thank everybody. Any Errolsexuals that want that smoke, y'all know where to come have that smoke at, but you gotta be respectable. Because next time I'm not gonna stay at 0. I'm gonna spaz out with my bro. That's facts. My bros right here, them two, they love to spaz, and I'm with them now. Ain't no more, bruh. That's what I got. That's my cook for the day. I love everybody. One love, man. I'm home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'll be home soon. Man, Cam, man, thank you, bro, and I see you.
One love, Gooch.
One love, Gooch. My boy, Gooch. Hey man, hey man. Look, I told them boys, man, we've been calling it for how long, gang? How long we been telling these boys? They got to put some respect on the name, man. They got to put some respect on the city, man. They got to put some respect on the O, man. I've been telling these boys for a long time, for many moons. You hear me? So, like, with that being said, it's a celebration, man. Like, guys wanted to be on the right side of their pick. They wanted to be on the right side of history. We told these guys, we've been telling these guys, they didn't believe us. Like, now we get to pop our shit. It's bragging rights. You feel me? Like, they shitted on Omaha. They talk bad about Omaha. We was country bumpkins. We was dusty. We was dirty. We didn't have shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't put no respect on us. You know what I mean? So now that we popping our shit, they man, no, you know, Bud, one of them one. Nah, stay on that side.
Stay over there.
We told you niggas from the jump. We been called it. Like, I called it when Bud was clearing out 140, dog. I told him, hey, nobody from 154 down beats Terence Crawford. They told me I was tripping. Oh, you fanboy ass nigga. You just saying that because you from Omaha. Nah. They like, he still got to deal with Jermell Charlo. Nah. I said he stops Charlo. He stops Errol. He stops all that. Cam, you don't know what you talking about. You just saying shit. Bro, we've been calling this from day one. Real day one shit. You know what I'm saying? So it feels good to see it manifest. And we almost there. We at the end. We at the end. I told you, we got them boys switching sides. We got them boys in their feelings. Bud, you a fool. He went out here, beat the stuffing out that boy. You beat the daylights out that man, champ. Like, you beat him so bad. I have never seen this before. You beat that man so bad, they don't believe it.
Yeah, that's why they mad at me. I'm hopping on platforms off the fly.
They said Bud was too little. They said Errol had the better jab.
I've ever seen from a unified champion in my history of watching boxing. That was absolutely terrible. This is the guy that y'all thought somebody ran out of negotiations to duck. Are you serious?
He negotiated in bad faith. Yeah. They told him he was a terrible businessman. They talked about his wife or the mother of his children. They talked about Bomac. They talked about Bernie. They talked about everybody. They talked, you know what I'm saying? Like, they popped so much shit, bro. Like, and it feels so good because he beat that boy ass and he still kept it professional, bro. This is why I say, yo, I'm gonna pop my shit because the champ, he did it so class act. Like, he came in, gave the guys credit, gave them respect, you know what I mean? Didn't say too much, didn't do too much, didn't get too far out of line, didn't get too far out of character, answered all the questions they asked him, you know what I'm saying? Like, told them everything, right? Went in the ring,
beat his ass worse than we have seen him whoop any other fighter we've seen him face. And this was supposed to be his toughest task. This is supposed to be the guy that was supposed to give him a run for his money. He go in there and makes him look easier than any and everybody else. And now we got more excuses. Now remember, these niggas said Bud ain't fought nobody. His resume is trash. He ain't fought nobody. You know what I'm saying? If Terence Crawford goes out here and beats Errol Spence, I'll give him credit for finally fighting and beating somebody, beating an elite fighter, right? That's what they said. So now that he goes out here and delivers the same one-sided ass whooping that Errol said was going to happen. Errol, you a prophet. You got to come and be an apostle. But he delivers a one-sided ass whooping, breaks Errol mentally, physically, emotionally, and spiritually in the ring, beats him down, breaks him like a slave, breaks him like a horse. All the shit that Errol said was going to happen, happened, but it happened to him and not for him. Now we got excuses. Now Bud is on performance-enhancing drugs.
Yeah, man.
Now Bud is a part of the Illuminati. They said, Bud, you the soldier soul. You part of the Illuminati now, G?
Hey, Ken, I ain't gonna lie. See, I ain't gonna lie. Charlo, Charlo ain't dumb. Like, cause he probably already figured, like, damn, this nigga Crawford on my ass. I didn't know already, and went out here and got outboxed by Tony Harrison and lost the first fight. Then this nigga Castano was on my ass. The second fight, I finally got past him. Now I got this nigga Crawford on my ass. Now I'm about to go over here with this nigga Juan Guzman too. I'm not like this nigga Derrick James. I ain't falling for this sauce over here. You feel me? I'm about to get me 2 or 3 coaches too, nigga. That's the only way I'm gonna stand a chance against this nigga.
That's another thing, bro. Like, they remember the size, how much bigger Errol was than Bud. I said, wait a minute, bro. They have to weigh in at the same weight. Like,
he been beating bigger fighters up his whole career,
nigga, his whole life.
Man, the smallest person he probably ever fought was Gamboa and Ray Beltram. That's it. Everybody else, or maybe Ricky Burns was about the same size. Ricky Burns might have been a little bigger, bro. Everybody else, he beat up. He was big. They was bigger than him.
But we told niggas that. Like, I remember watching them put the gloves on with one of the homies, and the homie was a heavyweight type shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He sat him down. He sat the homie down.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? This was before he got to 147. This was when he was still like boxing, like Golden Gloves, going to the Olympics type shit. You feel what I'm saying? This was when nigga was still, you know what I mean, outside with the guys kind of shit, pulling up. Man, this is why I fuck with Bud so tough, bro. He's a down-to-earth cat. Like, shit. I just seen him, Thursday? Like, what was this? Just this past Thursday, he walked right up on me at the show. You know what I'm saying? Or no, was this third? Or no, was that third? No, this was Saturday. This was this past Saturday when I hosted the joint, the Battle of the Cities. Yeah, Cuz came to the show, pulled right up, walked right up on me. It's like, oh, what's up, nigga? You know what I mean? Like, bro, like it's really that. You know what I mean? This is my dog. Like, so. But what I love about it is because, like I say, he always kept it class act. He let us pop all the shit. He didn't let, you know what I'm saying? Like, he let us pop shit. You know what I mean? Bro be outside, like, he pulls up. And when I say he pulls up, nigga, if it's something going on in the city, he pull up and pop out. I remember Cuz was professionally fighting. He had just knocked out Sanabria. Remember when he knocked out Sanabria, right?
Yeah.
On HBO, right? Beat Sanabria's ass. The following week, I want to say the following week or so, my nigga was up playing like fucking football, like playing like tackle football, but it's outside type shit up at the high school. Cause you know, like during the fall time, summertime, we go hoop during the summer. Then in the fall time, we play football. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's out here playing full-fledged contact tackle football, no pads, no nothing, like a week out from knocking a nigga out on HBO. You know what I mean? You fuck around, go to one of the local basketball courts where everybody is at, all the hoopers is out here, go down to the Sal or something like that. you'll fuck around Bud to be down there hooping. Like, this dude really competes, bro. Like, and he's regular down to earth cat. The same places he was going before the fame, same places he still go now. Same people he was kicking it with before the money, same people we kicking it with now. Like,
Yeah,
nothing.
that paper don't change nobody that's real, especially when you really from the gutter, man. You
Yeah,
feel what I'm
man.
saying? Like the paper, it don't change you. All it do is make you work even harder, like you don't got it. And if you in a position like to bring light to a city, you feel what I'm saying? That's only known for a couple things. Cause you feel what I'm saying? Like people know about Omaha, but they know about Warren Buffett because of the paper. You feel what I'm saying? On the sports side, Nebraska, you know, y'all got a college team because you know college football is big, but you feel what I'm saying? Other than that, you feel what I'm saying? It's not a hot spot, especially in boxing. You feel what I'm saying? Like he
It
just
wasn't a
changed
huge,
that.
but
He
you know,
did
we had
what
a
he
big
did
little
for Omaha
history in the Golden
is what
Gloves and
Floyd
shit.
did for what he did for Omaha is what Floyd did
From Michigan.
for Grand Rapids, Michigan.
From
You
Michigan,
feel
and
what I'm saying? Because the car was in Detroit for real.
Right.
Ain't nobody worried about no niggas from Grand Rapids.
Right. and that's what I'm saying. Like, I love it because the way bro rocked out. Like I tell guys all the time, when he first went pro, you gotta remember he's from Omaha. It's a smaller city. It's not considered an A market. It wasn't a really deep, big boxing hub, the likes of a Philadelphia or, you know what I'm saying, some of these places, right? Bro, even when he continued to win, they still act like they wasn't checking for him. They act like they wasn't fucking with him. You know what I mean? Regardless of what he did, they still continued to scrutinize him. They still continued to hate and blackball. And now to see these same motherfuckers coming out here dick eating on some, oh man, champ, you always had it in you. I knew you could do it. Man, get the fuck out of here. Man, get your ass over there. Stay over there with that fuck shit, bro. Cause I watched my dog fight through adversity. You feel what I'm saying? Like to go from not necessarily being moved in position the way that we thought he probably should have. You know what I mean? The week of a Terence Crawford fight, I gotta watch Tyson Fury and Vasily Lomachenko commercials, and they ain't even fucking fighting that week. You feel what I'm saying? Kind of shit, right? But he still continued to win. He still continued to motherfucking me overcome the adversity, overcome the trials and tribulations, and still didn't say a word. Just kept beating their ass, kept knocking niggas the fuck out, outboxing them, making them look stupid. Like, bro, I ain't never seen a guy get dropped with a lead hook and do a barrel roll on his head. You ever seen a nigga do a front flip in the ring? Like, never. You know what I'm saying? And then after the fight type shit, go kick it with the same people you've been fucking with. Pull up somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't see cuz with 50,000 big bodyguard SWAT team security. No, nigga, he pull up with his people, his family, the same people who celebrate and fuck with him. Good, bad, and different. They been rocking with him. They right here with you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I love that shit, man. The only thing I gotta say, sometimes I be wishing my nigga would pop some of that shit real North Omaha, like, cause I swear when Gail asked him, just, you know, your mom used to pay the guys in the neighborhood $10. He was like, yeah, and now they pay me $10 million. They pay guys $1 million plus $10 million to come fight me. And I'm undisputed. Like, you know what I mean? But, you know, I know he's a humble dude. Hire me. Let me pop shit for you, cuz. Let me
because now he done been so successful and been in the business so long, he understand now like now like I can I got all these sponsorship situations going on, like now I done took out I done went in the water and pulled out a mythical creature. You feel what I'm saying? I done went in the water, pulled out a mythical creature. So now I'm a living legend. You feel what I'm saying? I'm an active legend. You feel what I'm saying? So now I'm about to take full advantage of all this paper that I can put my hands on. I'm about to take my fingerprints about to be all over this paper.
Hey, every interview now, I be like, oh boy, on Key and Peele, how they had the representation of Obama, and then he had his mouthpiece. Listen, I have Bernie right beside me in every interview now. I don't care where we at, CBS, NBC. I don't give a fuck where we at. Bernie the Boxer is right here beside me, and when y'all want to ask certain dumbass questions, I'm gonna let Bernie answer. And every time Bernie answer, I want Bernie to pop that shit like a real North Omaha nigga is supposed to. And then I love how Bernie be on y'all ass anyway. Huh? Huh? It was written. He was anointed. Huh? He beat the stew out that boy. He beat the daylights out of it. They gonna be mad at Good Morning America.
Man, I remember he was on them TBV niggas ass one day so bad. That nigga he called in. That nigga. Matter of fact, they was talking about what the fuck was they talking about, man? No, they was talking about the negotiations and stuff. He like, man, ain't nobody trying to hear none of that shit, man. The fact of the matter is, man, that they try to do him wrong. You feel what I'm saying? Like he just keep on elaborating on. You feel what I'm saying? Like that ain't right. You feel what I'm saying? Like if you was in that position, you don't take that deal. No, y'all got to come with something else. And then the thing, another thing that was irritating me too, man. That totally got debunked is the way people try to make it seem like the situation with BOK Prime, like it was like they discontinued their relationship with Crawford. Like if you look through, go on BOK Prime Boxing and go look on their Instagram. It's Terence Crawford crazy. Like you feel what I'm saying? Mind you, this fight they had nothing to do with this fight.
That's because he was anointed, huh?
He did
it
one.
Was already written.
He did one fight with them, but they
what he say in the
whole
comments?
thing.
What he say? No,
you feel me? Like they run around trying to paint a narrative like, oh man, like he did bad business over there. Oh, they lost money, all this. Now, how you know y'all ain't got nobody on their board? They nothing, man. Like they still rocking with this athlete that they helped jump off they boxing ambition. You feel what I'm saying?
No. But Green, that's cool. That's okay. Listen, that's cool. You can rock with your dude. I don't. That's cool. I have no qualms, no problems with that at all whatsoever. Right? But it's when you just watched your boy take an ass whooping after talking all this shit for 5 years. The least you could do is keep it 1,000. Don't go making up shit after the ass whooping has occurred. You don't do that. No. You keep it a buck.
No, Cam. This is what they saying. Like, oh, his performance. You can't take nothing away from his performance in the green, but I'll never be a fan of his just by the way he moved. Like, man, shut up, man. Like, first
nigga,
off,
what?
First off, y'all and this is what I was saying. Like, it's been plenty of fighters that then took another route or entertained another situation when the situation wasn't right per se. When they was dealing with the PBC, they first time, trying to lock in and do some business. You feel what I'm saying? So why is it different with this particular fighter? Mind you, soon as he left Top Rank, somebody from PBC did an interview with one of these sports publications, basically trying to deter Crawford from even coming over there and trying to get the fight. He came anyway,
bro.
You feel what
I'm just saying though, man. Like, so this is just going to be a classic case of we get to see and witness greatness happen before our eyes, and we are going to purposely, willfully deny it and act like it's not happening, or we're gonna make excuses about every great thing that happens and that he does. Because see, again, 5 years, people, 5 years we've been listening to these narratives, these excuses, and for 5 years, every Terence Crawford opponent that he faced coming up was going to be his biggest opponent because he's much bigger than Crawford. Crawford's coming up in weight from 135, so he's much bigger than Terence Crawford. Oh, this is the biggest guy Bud's ever faced. Then they turn around and say, the Crawford hype train is going to be stopped. This guy's going. You had niggas saying that guys were going to stop Bud and beat him. So then, once Bud goes out in the ring and beats these niggas the fuck up, makes them look average, makes them look regular, make them look like they wasn't nobody, whatever. Then excuses is, oh man, that dude was a shell of himself. He wasn't the same fighter. He was already damaged goods. Didn't nobody know who that guy was. He didn't have no name. Didn't nobody care who he was. He was a cab driver. All that. His gloves is loaded. He on performance enhancing drugs. He didn't.
It's cool when they do it. It's cool when they do it.
He didn't that. But then what really pissed me off, they said he sacrificed my nigga's wife and joined the Illuminati. What kind of whole ass shit is that, bro? Fuck shit. Like, you can't even like respectfully. Like, I gotta give my shots out to my nigga Bud for even shouting out the homie Rich wife like that. If you knew who Dr. Danita Webb was, bro, that woman was a beautiful soul. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my nigga Richard Webb. You know what I'm saying? Like prayers and condolences to the whole family. But for you fuck niggas to come out y'all mouth and say some bullshit like that, y'all got me, y'all got my nigga Rich, y'all got my nigga Bud, y'all got my whole city fucked up because we don't rock like that. We don't play that kind of fuck shit. This woman was a beautiful light and a beautiful soul. And for you to even come out your face on some disrespectful ass shit like that, to say some shit like that, that man, you're trying to discredit this man and his hard work. You're trying to discredit this loving man and this husband and his fucking family. That's some bullshit, bro. You don't do that. You don't do that at all. That's some fuck shit.
Man, these motherfuckers out here is going all the way off the deep end, my nigga.
Hey,
like,
Bill, they going off that nigga D-Town boxer. I wouldn't be surprised if he offed himself on the video. Like, if that nigga Spence do the rematch and he lose in December, that nigga he might off himself on camera. That like I can see in his eyes.
And I'm gonna be the nigga in the chat saying, use a pistol. It worked.
You can see it in his eyes. He ready to bug the fuck out on himself. Like,
hey, I'm trying to tell you, boy.
Because he's soft as shit. He ain't gonna do nothing to nobody else. He can do something to himself.
Bro, that shit pissed me off, G. Like, for real. Like, man, y'all said all the shit that was supposed to happen to my nigga Bud. Y'all talk so much shit. Hold on, I'm about to text you. They talk so much shit about my nigga Bud and about all the, you know what I'm saying? Like, they swore Errol was just gonna dog walk my nigga. They said, matter of fact, I remember some of these niggas outright saying there was nothing that Terence Crawford did that was better than Errol Spence. That was some of the shit that came out of some of these guys' mouth. They said
until you have them to break it down.
They said he didn't have better defense. They said he didn't have better footwork. They said he didn't have more power. They said he didn't have all of these things. They also said that Derrick James was a better trainer than Bomac. They said all of these things.
Yeah, now they reneging. You remember they was talking about Derrick James gave all these instructions in the corner, and he was a better architect of fighters and all this other bullshit. And Bomac don't talk to his fighters and come on. Well, Bud even got up and went and helped him with another fighter. Like, what the hell?
They was talking about that Maurice Hooker fighter when they camp.
Yeah,
but what get me? Okay, so they talked all this shit, right? But when he goes out here and beats the dog shit out of this man that y'all said was gonna win, y'all picked the man to win. He goes out here and shits all over your pick, shits all over your opinion, shits all over your debates. Like, everything y'all said was gonna happen, none of it came to pass.
I bet they was fighting that night. They were arguing with motherfuckers all night. After the second round, they were arguing with motherfuckers all night because them Bud fans was in there on their ass, son.
Why would they not give this man his credit? They
Because
said they would give him his credit, Bills. They said they was gonna give him his credit once he.
Yeah.
They said Errol Spence is a formidable opponent. They said they were gonna give him his credit, Bills.
But
Why
Bud,
are we still
because
here?
Bud said it. Because Bud said it. I'm gonna make him number 11. I'm gonna make him look like nobody. He gonna be that other 0.5 that you said for my resume. He gonna all right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take my bet off. I'm gonna do it. And they
He
kept
did tell
talking
him
shit,
he was gonna
and he
slay.
done it.
He told him he was gonna take his bet off and spank that ass like one of his kids.
I ain't one of your kids. You take your bet off one of your kids.
Now he's saying all that. Was something wrong with Errol Spence then? He was talking. He was verbally saying all this shit. You know what I mean? The day before the fight, was something wrong with him then?
Listen, I don't know, because he was popping a lot of shit at the joint. Like,
yeah, they was hyped about that shit. Now something was wrong with him. He was 50%. Like, how you know? You know what Phil looked like?
Did he come to the ring bouncing the big extra plug?
Yeah.
He came out grooving the big extra.
He took his vest off. He did the little put him in the dirt dance he always do before all, like he did all. It was nothing outside of the Errol Spence experience that we seen in the ring. Besides the simple fact that shit
Got his ass beat.
He got his ass beat. Like you thought Crawford was gonna sit there flat footed while you load up. No, he you know what he gonna do? He gonna move. He gonna take a step back while you throwing your punch so he could take the sting off of it and counter you.
And the cold part, bro, I kept telling him the half step. I said he gonna half step and counter the shit out of Errol. Hell no, you don't know what you talking about. You don't know shit about boxing. I'm like, the half step is technique, my nigga. Like, that's footwork. Footwork wins fights. Man, you don't know what you talking about. It ain't no way Terence Crawford got better footwork than Errol Spence. I said, what? Errol Spence is flat-footed. Man, hell no. You don't know what you're talking about. What fight is you watching?
Hey, I love it. I knew it was real when I heard today that Bud ain't nobody ever done Spence like that. The look that Spence had on his face was fear coming to the ring. The unknown. Y'all ain't never seen Spence scared. That's what he looked like. Now he was high. He was scared. The fuck you mean? He was high.
You ever seen a nigga? You ever seen an inmate get walked to the motherfucking chair before they get ready to zap his ass?
Facts.
When the man has to face his own mortality, and he know it's coming, and he ain't got no choice. That look,
you know what it was?
It's unmistakable.
Them niggas had to sit down and actually do film study on Crawford and see all that shit got to running through that nigga mind. Hey, walking to the ring like, damn, I just seen this nigga Sean Porter try to come forward. He stepped back, hit this nigga with an uppercut.
I done said all this shit. Derek done said all this shit.
Damn,
all these niggas done said all this shit. They ain't here cheering loud and shit, yelling. They done said this. I ain't even say nothing. I respect you. I respect you as a fighter.
Shit, his sister goddamn got crunk. His sister got crunk, then it was over with. Now I gotta fight.
Hold on, man. We got somebody just slid into the ring. One love to my guy. Shout out to the 402. We in this bitch heavy. One love to my guy, El Real Cool J, just slid off in the building, man. One love to your family. How you feeling?
I'm doing good, man. What's good with y'all?
Man, I can't call it. Dealing with this propaganda on a different day, my brother.
Bro, yo, who's this old manager Mickey Mouse Club face ass nigga that's been talking about? You know what I mean?
Stupid Kirk Franklin in the face.
Mystery Tool.
Who's this man, yo? This man's been hating on. This man's been hating on Bud for like years. I'm talking about at least a good 3-4 years now. And like, this is gonna turn into another Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, conspiracy theories, all of that. This is the next one. This is what they got now to eat off of for the next 6 months until Errol get in the ring again and get beat down again.
You see that picture he showed?
No,
Did you see
I ain't see it.
Yeah, he showed a little picture talking about. Now you see, Bud got dents in his head right there. You see the little dent in, I mean not Bud, but you see the dent in Spence head. Now tell me about
Now
that.
see,
I'm like, wow.
that's now you see the angle of the trajectory of the glove with the egg weight, and but like, shut up.
Hey, but
They on that same shit.
in Spain like this with his baby mama on Instagram. We all saw it. No dents, nigga. No dents. Yo, they wilding, bro.
He wouldn't let me on that.
It ain't gonna stop.
Man, I can't call it. Now Errol gonna come out even hungrier. He's gonna make something happen. There's nothing that Errol can do to change his style of boxing in the next 3 to 6 months when he has been boxing the same way since we saw him go pro in 2012.
He gonna change up. He gonna change up. He gonna be running. It ain't gonna be.
He gonna go with the
like a motherfucker.
He gonna do the Urkel.
Hey, look, man. You know what's crazy, man? He fight just like his trainer did, man. He fight just like that, man, bro.
I mean, think about, and this is why I'm anxious to see Anthony Joshua fight now, because you know everybody who Derek James trains fights just like you.
You right about that?
I mean, he try to make him fight like him anyway.
Well, yeah, but I just
Jamel had that different style before he came. So
yeah, that's because he was with Ronnie Shields, so he was more of like a boxer. You know, when he got with Derek James, he was a straight up puncher. So that's the difference.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. This shit is crazy, man. I can't even call it now. Go ahead, Elro. You got the floor.
So I don't even know where to start, man, with everything that's been going on. I think it's comical to me. It's entertaining. You know, people backpedaling, people jumping ship, jumping on different bandwagons. Now it's the Boots sweepstakes. Now they want Boots to get in there. Hey, Boots can do it because our man couldn't do it. That's what they're doing, man. I'm telling you, it's the same shit, man.
Hey, so he whooped our dude, so we go put the homie on him there. Get him, bro.
Yeah.
Get him, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, get him, man, because because he can switch too, and he athletic, and man, shut up. I'm like, shut it up. He gonna get that work too.
Oh shit, these is facts.
He gonna get beat worse. He gonna get beat worse.
You know what? I think he's gonna send Charlo out early because he don't like Jamel.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna send Jamel out early. Y'all thought he did, but Errol wrong. Him don't like Jamel. He gonna hit Jamel with everything that, like all the punches he was pulling from Errol. He gonna hit Jamel with, just to show what he did.
It's gonna be ugly.
He's gonna do like he don't like him. He's gonna make an example out of him. You might fuck around and see Mel go out like in 3.
Oh, the lead up to that fight.
You might see it's gonna be a hell of a sale because they're gonna be talking big shit. But you might see Mel go out in 3.
But you know how us Omaha dudes do. We really don't be doing a lot of talking. We rather, you know what I'm saying, get you to the side and handle it that way. I think Mel's gonna do all the talking. Buzz is gonna be like, all right, okay.
Yeah.
The more Mel talk, the more Bud Fist gonna get tighter and tighter.
Hey, have you noticed the matter Mel get? Like his neck like turn more to the left. His head turn more to the left every time the matter he gets.
Hey, the veins pop out.
Hell yeah, that he a funny ass dude, yo. He always mad, like bro, why you so mad all the time?
If you just humble yourself, just neck veins, nigga, humble yourself. Just humble yourself,
bro.
Hey, yo, man, I just seen my guy slide off in here. The unbiased one is upon us. Is that Stephen Brimley?
It is.
One love to the unbiased fan. The
What's up, man?
himself, man. What's the deal, bro?
I've been in the background lately dealing with life in general, but I had to pull up on you. I just woke up a little bit ago getting ready for work in a minute, but I have to really just vocalize the atrocity and the multitude of excuses that I have seen has been downright pitiful. I mean, like, good grief. I mean, good God.
Can we get the list before you go, Brent?
Okay. I'm going to go off the top of my head. I got 18 of them now. It's like, it's ridiculous.
18?
I don't think I'm going to get to 30, but man, it's up there. PED test. Victor Conte, he PED. That's one. Even though it was announced that they did VADA testing 8 weeks before the fight and after the fight. But, you know, we're going to leave that alone. 2, Errol Spence was weight drain. Well, he the one that postponed the fight. He said he go collect all the belts, right? So that's only his own fault if he's supposedly weight drained at 147, even though he was at 147 when he beat Ugas. He was at 147 when he beat Danny Garcia. But we're going to leave that alone, too. 3, Errol Spence, neurological issues. By a guy that came on and said something about I forgot the details, but he said he was an expert in something and they called him out, and then he pops back up again about this. Like, is he with Errol Spence camp? Is he with anybody? No, he's not. Cap season is in full effect. That's 3. 4, I'm trying to think. My brain is not working right now.
Hey, loaded gloves. That's the next one. Loaded gloves.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Loaded gloves. Yeah. Loaded gloves. Yeah. Loaded with a baked, but just like a baked potato. He had sour cream. He had bacon and chops and gloves.
Oh my God. He
had fully loaded. He had a fully loaded potato glove. You know what I mean?
Cheese. He had some cheese on him. He got some cheese.
Oh yeah. I forgot about the cheese. He added the cheese. I forgot about the cheese. I am sorry about the cheese. All right, give me another one. I'm trying to think off the top of my head.
Damn.
D-Town say they waited him out because they knew he couldn't get 147.
Detail kind of pitiful. Detail kind of pitiful.
I think they said somebody slipped a Mickey in his drink or something before the fight.
Oh yeah, that's another. He got into an argument with his lady, and she slipped a Mickey in his drink. Oh man!
Nah.
Bill Cosby, that man.
Who made that excuse up just from the way that sounded?
I'm able to be live and be on my page, so I can pull a list out. So yay! Where's my list at?
I was going to say, bro, you know who that sound like? Shout out to my guy. That was that baby mama Thizzle joke. That was a Big Fish exclusive.
Okay, I got the list in front of me. Errol Spence got paid off to lose.
Wow, I ain't heard that one yet.
I saw that one.
Wow, he got paid to lose.
I heard it was an Illuminati sacrifice too. I heard that one.
That's the one I said, oh, what?
You on mute, Brim.
Brim, you muted. I don't know. Mute. Oh, Brim, you dropped out.
No, I'm dropping out because I was looking at my list and you can't do multiple things on the StreamYard with your phone.
Facts,
All right, rib injury. That's the next one, right?
The rib injury. That's the newest one we're hearing about. Now his ribs was hurt. He didn't spar for the last 6 weeks the last 6 weeks of camp. He didn't spar at all.
He was high.
That was fear.
This is crazy. This is beyond me.
Derrick James has too many fighters in the stable now.
What? Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. According to Derrick James, on All Access, he said it wouldn't be a problem.
He ain't got the skills anyway.
Dang.
Too many car accidents.
Shit.
Yo, why can't Spence fans be more like Spence? Because listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Every bit of respect that I had lost for Spence, he got it all back with me.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna talk foul about Errol Spence. I'm not.
Errol Spence. I actually am a fan of Errol Spence.
I was again coming into this. When people were coming at me calling me Errolsexual, I said I'm a little bit more of a fan of Errol Spence, but I respect Bud. But I think Bud's going to win because I believe Bud is the better fighter. And when I saw that whole 10th round with Porter, that solidified why I picked Bud. That's why. I'm a boxing fan, not a fan of an individual boxer. And what I am seeing from the collective of not Errol Spence fans, Errolsexuals, because those are Errolsexuals. Spence fans say, hey, man, Bud just did a phenomenal job. I hope we go back out there and get him. Or they say, hey, I don't know if he can even beat him. We'll leave him alone. Whatever side of the street you're on in regards to Errol Spence rematch of Terence Crawford, the Spence fans, they just give him the credit. But these guys are ridiculous. That's why there's a couple Spence fans that I salute them. I'm not gonna name their names, but I salute them for just owning up and just taking the L like a man, like Spence is. Because Spence is taking his L like a man.
Hey, real shit. Hey, I respect them guys that ate they crow. You know what I'm saying? And they took their L like a G. They took their shit on the chin. You know what I'm saying? Like they said flat out, hats off to Bud for coming out, putting on a tremendous performance. We didn't think he could do it. He did it. He pulled it off. He beat our guy. Errol said he not making no excuses, so we not making no excuses. Salute. You know what I mean? I couldn't do nothing but respect that. And some of these cats I had actually got into it with. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, oh, no, Parquet. But you know what?
4K. Did you just hit him with the Spanish? Did you just hit him with the Spanish Y?
I had to rip my shirt. Like, no. But you know, it was like I couldn't do nothing but respect it because at the end of the day, it was bragging rights. You know what I'm saying? This barbershop talk is bragging rights. All right, cool. You was able to even salute and give respect no matter what was said, no matter what was. I can't do nothing but respect you as a man for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what? Hats off to you, my guy. You know what I mean? Like, because I'd have had to do the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, on the flip side. So I had to stand on it. You know what I mean? Like, salute, you know, across the board. But y'all know these bragging rights is coming.
Yeah, and I'm happy to see him getting the accolades and the attention he deserves, like the interview with CBS this morning. That was really dope to see. I'm just glad that the overall view, outside of the nonsense that we're seeing, people are giving Terence Crawford his due because Terence Crawford deserved this due years back. He deserved it.
I agree.
And it's nice to see now him fighting Charlo. Now, I personally do not think it's. I'm not gonna say it's not a good idea for for Bud to go in a firefight with Charlo. But if he goes in a firefight with Charlo, it's going to be a longer fight than you think it is. He needs to fight him. He needs to box his ass and then break him down. Yep. If he goes into a firefight, you remember he's fighting a bigger man. So I think Bud will still win even if he goes in a firefight. But Bud's gonna get. But
stand there and get caught with nothing.
Exactly. He needs to like what Shakur. The fact that Bud told us all that hey, Shakur said just go out and box him. He was ready to go out and fight Errol. Now, if he had did that, we probably would have. He would have won, but it probably would have been a lot more closer and a lot, in regards to that aspect.
Uglier. I understand what you're saying.
Because he would have left himself open. When you go in the fight, you don't care about what you're getting hit with. You care about getting the hit.
Right.
See, he went out there and boxed and calculated and measured and see what Spence was doing, and then he said, "Okay, he gonna do it again, and I'm gonna catch him." That's how he caught him with the first knockdown, and that's how he caught him with the uppercut too. So, I always would say, I ain't nobody, but if Bud's camp, I know they're gonna say if that fight happens, which I hope it does, they're gonna be like box his ass. Don't go in there and try to go a firefight. So I don't want his emotions to cause him to fight differently when we've already seen that him being patient and picking his spots to be able to attack is the best move for Terence Crawford because he looks phenomenal doing so. When he gets in a firefight, he's such a good fighter that he comes out even better on the exchanges, but he leaves himself to get hit. So I would always say just stick to that game plan because that game plan that he had against Errol Spence was phenomenal. phenomenal.
I agree.
It was a beautiful showcase of skills.
And I
you know,
truthfully feel like he should box Jermell the same way that he
well, a
boxed.
little bit, not
But
the
a bit,
exact same way, because
I'm about to say
Jermell
not
moves
the
better on his
exact
feet.
same way, but it's like he's going to have to box Jermell the same way. He's going to have to take away Jermell's jab. Jermell works off of his jab primarily, but Jermell does throw more hook, especially he gets to throwing those haymaker Hail Mary shots, trying to explode on guys once he starts getting caught. Once he starts
It's the
getting
one. It's the 1-2-3 that he does. He does a really nice 1-2-3. He has a 1-2-3 combo that he is, and it comes from the jab. But I personally, this is why I don't know what's going to happen, because I personally believe he's going to look good against against Canelo the first 6 rounds. But my concern with him has always been this: he's a really good fighter. I'm not going to say great, a really good fighter, but he does not make in-fight adjustments. And when he gets in a position where Canelo makes him have to make an adjustment, that's where the fight gets lost for him. Because he makes great adjustments from fight to fight, not in the fight.
And I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Wow, Bomac already got Jermell broke down.
I'm not surprised. He probably got everybody. Well, no, that's probably, I don't know. Because I just heard.
You on the right track. Everybody in and around the division that they might have had to potentially see, you could best believe Bomac then went and watched film and broke these guys down. And then had the rest of the team go and watch film on these guys and break these guys down.
They break down some of their tendencies and the things that work for them and things that the things that they don't do right and the things they do right. Now tell me of this. I mean, because I'm again, I don't know if you know this, but this is what I heard, and I hope this isn't true. But at some token, I've heard people say that it is actually best that he does this. But if him and Tim Tszyu was to fight, he doesn't want to go to Australia to fight him.
Why not?
He'd rather have it in America.
Hell no, he stops Tim Tszyu in Australia in his own backyard and makes a boatload of money doing it, because Australia rocks with boxing and Australia fucks with Tim Tszyu right now.
Well, that's the question. That's the question we have to ask.
Because I always thought it would. I thought it would be that fight is a bigger money fight than him fighting Boots at 147. Obviously, in my opinion, and I felt that way. I felt that way is because one, Australia is going to. If they had to fight in Australia, they would actually give it a timeline for us to be able to watch it at pay-per-view at the time we normally watch it. So now you're looking at Australian numbers, you're looking at worldwide numbers, and you're looking at United States numbers, which I believe will be bigger than anything you could do with Boots and Bud in the ring.
Exactly.
But what about the contractual obligations though? Because he on a 3-fight joint with PBC now. We just gonna say hypothetically, Errol want to chunk it back up again in December.
I mean, I believe Errol is going. I got a feeling Errol's going to go ahead and do it, but I got a feeling his team and the people around him is going to tell him, bro, move up to 154 and go for the WBC. Don't fight Bud immediately.
1,000. We don't see. I don't, because Bud already kind of made it known he's willing to fight him at 154, but he outright told him, if we gonna fight again in a rematch with my titles on the line, it's got to be at 147, because legally they cannot put Bud's titles and undisputed status on the line, and they're fighting over the weight limit. It's not.
Yeah, if they lock in at 154 pounds. See, this is the thing. They gonna end up calling a mandatory for them 147 titles. It probably within the next month or so. You feel what I'm saying? So Bud, he already said, like, I done did this. It's time to move up.
But what we waiting on is all. That's why I said the fate of virtually a couple different divisions is all being decided within these next 2 fights. Now we got a king of 147. Now we know who's the man at 147. We already assumed, but now we know who's the man at 147. So now we have to figure out what's going to happen in September, because right now the mandatory, as far as 147 goes, there's a mandatory IBF fight with Boots Ennis that would have to take place because he's next in line. But also, too, Keith Thurman is the WBC mandatory. You know what I mean? And you know, WBC is big bro. And
You know what? I thought Stanley Onis was in line before all of them. Actually,
Stanley Onis is the WBA mandatory. But you know, WBC is big bro. So you know what they say goes. So if they decide Keith Thurman is the guy, he's in there.
Realistically, though, it is Stanionis.
But it is Stanionis
because
he's the most
he took step aside money for that Ugas fight anyway. So
twice. He took step aside money twice.
Yeah, he took it twice. So realistically, it's Stanionis. But
I agree. But when I look at just how the sanctioning bodies is rocking, the IBF oppressed matters a little more on some 2-week shit. The WBC, what they say goes. The WBA is the actual guy who's willing and or who's actually most deserving, I should say. You know, does that make sense? Like when I look at how the sanctioning bodies is moving or how they've been known to move. You know what I mean? In a sense, the IBF oppressed the issue. Like, yo, we'll put this bitch in purse bid.
Only thing is, though, I think the 147 belts is a foregone conclusion that they're going to be vacant.
I think so too. It's just
I think it's a foregone conclusion.
What we gonna do with it? Like, that's all. Like, I think we're waiting to see what Jamel's gonna do after he takes this fight on September 30th.
Yeah. Like, yep. And you know what's so phenomenal about this? Everything is lining up to decide things real soon because Errol Spence's suspension ends 2 days before the fight.
Boom.
So there's a lot of things. So the very beginning of November, a lot of moving pieces will fall in place. The puzzle will start to come together at that point.
And although Errol had 30 days to activate, right? So the fight happened.
He activated that rematch.
29th. They say he activated the rematch.
He activated it.
But now what you're going to hear about, you're not going to hear about that until after the Jamel Canelo fight. Because now, like he just said, he gets reinstated 2 days before the fight. He's definitely at that fight watching, and they got a camera right in his face with a microphone. Errol, what are you deciding to do? Or your suspension just got lifted?
You know what? I'm gonna stop you. We're gonna fight in December, and then I'm gonna get my undisputed status, and then I'm gonna go up to 154 and fight Jamel Charlo.
But the thing is, though, the fight's gonna probably be at 154, so I don't even think the belts are gonna be on the line when they go if they fight again in December.
So it makes the point. It makes the fight like pointless at that point because we know how the fight's gonna end. It's really gonna end much worse than the first one did, but nothing's on the line but record and bragging rights.
That for real. That's why I'm like, wait, Saudi. I'm like, wait, Saudi. Jamel took this fight with Canelo because if him and Zoo had a win on and fought and handled their business, then you wouldn't have the WBO belt took out of the equation once September 30th.
What's up, Sugar J? I just see you slide in, nephew.
Bud versus was good. Bud versus Tim Zoo, Australia.
I see that's the best option. That's the next fight.
Check this out. I know y'all already know. Once Charlo enters that ring against Canelo, they're giving that to Tim Zoo.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So Bud is the number one mandatory. Well, as right now, no. But you know how the WBO you can jump. Usyk did it with Joshua. You know how you can jump up once you. What was it? Bud did it against Jeff Horn. He could just jump up.
He's a super champion.
Yeah. So he could do that again. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Like,
but check this out, Sugar J. How you doing, Sugar J? But check this out, though. This is what I really believe is going to happen. Now, This is based on what I'm seeing, not based on what I want, but based on what I'm seeing. I think Terence Crawford rematches Errol Spence, right?
Hell no.
And
But
then
yeah.
Charlo fights Tim Tszyu to get his belt back, and then Bud fights the winner.
My whole thing is this.
I could
My whole thing
actually
is this.
see that in a
My whole
sense.
thing is this. Tim Tszyu and Jerron Ennis, to me, have been fucked over too many times in both their divisions. You ask me. You know what I'm saying? Tim
That's
Tszyu.
subject. No, I would say Stanionis and Tim Tszyu have been screwed around more than
Jerron Ennis, all of
anybody.
them. I'm just saying this.
Jerron to me had didn't really take the opportunity or didn't take a shot at the throne. He moved to position himself to be a champion.
My
Does
thing is
that make
this.
sense?
My thing is this. Tim Tszyu's been fucked over too many times, right?
I agree.
And it's like, I wonder when they're going to, because eventually they're going to have to stop that shit, right? I was watching Andre Ward, right? One of my favorite fighters was watching Andre Ward, and he was talking about an interview where he's in talks right now trying to figure out this whole belt shit. He himself said on an interview, said, you know, this shit's fucked up. We're coming to the 3% from the section of bodies, all that shit. He's trying to give boxing structure, you know? And eventually, they can't just keep, you know, fucking over Tim Tszyu and the David Benavidez. They can't keep doing that. You know, there's only so long. Because, you know, us fans are going to keep protesting, kind of like Bud and Errol, right? There's only so long before them niggas had to get in the ring, you know, before we set them. Floyd May. And so, like, to me, you ask me, they're going to give Tim Tszyu the title automatically. You know what I'm saying? WBO already came out and said that. Once once that bell rings against Canelo.
Yep. They're gonna announce him as
It's gonna
undisputed,
be
but the
10. So
moment
look.
that bell rings,
So
bing,
check this out.
he's immediately stripped, and Tim Tszyu is now the email champion.
So guess what? You know what Bud does? He slays another Australian for the WBO strat. That's what he does.
I would like to see that, but I don't think that happens if Errol Spence and Bud fights again. What I believe will happen first is Jamel Charlo will fight Tim Tszyu in Australia to get his belt back, and Bud will fight the winner of them. I think that's what will happen first, is based on the
I'm gonna tell
timeline.
you this. And I'm gonna tell you this. Nobody's talked about this. The hell we gonna do when Errol is the number one man? Let's just say it, right? Errol is the WBC mandatory for Charlo. What we gonna do? What we gonna do then? Charlo gonna go back to Ronnie Shields? What you gonna do?
Well, first of all, that wouldn't happen because there's a lot of things that have to take place first. Because first and foremost, who is the number one contender in the WBA? The 154. Because I know that Mendoza's the interim at WBC, and I know that Tim Tszyu is the interim at WBO, but the IBF and the WBA is kind of open ended.
Hold on, let's look and see.
Valiev.
Who just knocked out? What's the guy's name that just knocked out the 6'4" dude?
Mendoza's WBC, I think.
WBC, right?
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
He's the interim.
Hey, what about Carlos Adane? Whatever that nigga name is.
Adames
is 160.
He fights at 160.
He's 160. That's right. He fought J-Rock at 160. That's right.
Yeah, he's a middleweight.
See, a lot of things are dependent upon a couple things. The thing is, if Charlo goes back to 154, none of that shit matters.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Yeah, because the thing is, if Zoo get the WBO belt right, and then and Bud and Spence rematch, Tim Tszyu more than likely gonna have to defend that title against Josh Kelly because he the number one.
Yeah, but the problem is Josh Kelly won't get. They'll let Jamel Charlo fight him for that instead of Josh Kelly.
But that's impending if Jamel Charlo actually decide to come back to 154 pounds.
Yeah, but again, I'm only going by what has been said. Jamar already said he's coming back to defend his belts after fighting Canelo. Now that could be posturing.
You think he'll do that if he's successful though?
No, I think if he's successful, no. Why would he go back to 154 if he got all the belts at 168?
Yeah, that's how I would see it.
To me, he can't stay at 168, bro. If he does beat Canelo, he has to go. Like To me, I don't think he could just go straight back down to 154. I think he needs to go at 160. 160, then build himself back. See, the problem is the same issue with Roy Jones, right? He built himself all the way up from middleweight, got all the way up to heavyweight. What happened when he fought Tarver? He went back down to light heavyweight, right? Then he just jumped right back down to light heavyweight. Ain't that what he did?
Yep, and that's why he looked so sluggish in the first fight,
So
and
that's what I'm
they
saying.
barely gave him the win.
If Charlo is smart, I'll listen to Roy Jones. If Charlo is smart, he doesn't just jump straight right back down. He needs to me, because to me, I don't know. I feel like Canelo, stylistically, he can beat him. Well, let's keep it a buck. If he finds someone like David Benavidez at 168 after that, defending those titles, I fucking think Caleb Plant beats him. You know, fuck it. Demetrius Andrade got the shot at that point, and I don't even like Andrade.
Nah, I'm sorry. My viewpoint on Boo Boo is so low.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, bro.
David Morrell, the boogeyman at 168 right now. I'm gonna keep
But check this out. Here's the thing with it. Nah, bro. I'm not really sold on David Morrell. I mean, he good. I'm not sold on him though. You know, he's only like what 8-0. Like
We don't know if he can handle deep waters against top level competition.
bro,
Getting around 9, how's David Morrell gonna look against a top play fighter?
Like the dude do it. Like if we gonna hold some of these fighters like Edgar Berlanga to that standard where they need to, you know, keep fighting before they get a shot at somebody like a Canelo or some shit like that, we definitely have to do that with David Morrell, bro. Dude got
but Morrell is a WBA regular champion. So
I get that, but I get that, right?
So he had the same way that David Benavidez, because this is the thing when people bring up David Benavidez. Even though David Benavidez was the WBC champion, he lost his belt twice. You
on
feel
weight
what I'm saying?
and
Like
drugs,
he lost his belt twice on weight and drugs. So now realistically, you put yourself at the same level as the David Morrell, even though you got more fights and you've been more proven in the division because due to you fumbling your situation, you let Canelo come in and lock everything up. And we already know how Canelo got influenced, specifically with the WBC, which is the belt that you had. Now when you got somebody like Dave Morrell that's on the same promotional company as you calling you out, and you saying oh well, we can make that fight. You feel what I'm saying? But you going other places though, because this is the thing with David Benavidez. If you already the WBC mandatory, if I go over here and whoop David Morrell while they got this business going over here, it don't matter who got them belts at 168. They gonna have to fight me next. No.
Yeah, but the thing is though,
that WBA regular and I'm the WBC mandatory. I was already mandatory, depending on if they drop me out of their rankings once I take this regular belt. You got no choice but to fight me next.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, David Morrell's not even in line to get this fight next. So, and also,
he's on PBC though,
that don't mean shit. That don't mean shit though. That means something, but it don't mean shit. It don't mean shit though, because Boo Boo's but Boo Boo's on the same side of the street. And right now, are we hearing about Boo Boo and Benavidez actually about to fight?
Because David Benavidez, he doesn't want to get in there with David Morrell. Like you not understanding what I'm saying. Like David Morrell is strategically moving around Morrell the same way Canelo is moving around Benavidez.
Facts. Hey, no. He is not lying. Like I even seen like because I feel that like the whole thing with Canelo is, you know, for the last 2-3 years, oh yeah, he hasn't proven nothing, this, that. And, you know, he doesn't really deserve a shot. Meanwhile, David Benavidez is knocking these niggas out, and then he beats the shit out of Caleb Plant. You know, so now there's, like, really no reason for him to run. From
I see you still, Mills. Get in there.
And go ahead.
First off, peace to the apostles, peace to the panel, man. Salute to y'all brothers, man. Salute, man. I can't too much agree with the notion that Canelo's finding all ways to circumvent David Benavidez or whatever, man. I don't see it that way. Could you further elaborate on that before I even go into my spiel?
So so for me, I'm gonna say this. Me personally, right? The narrative is that Canelo's ducking David Benavidez, right? But me personally, I don't think Canelo is ducking him. I mean, if you ask me, like all these guys that want Canelo, they gotta fight each other before they just be calling out shots for Canelo. That's what I
Exactly.
think. You know,
Yeah,
like
fact. I definitely agree with that.
when you don't gotta fight David Benavidez beat Caleb Plant. All right, cool. Like Charlo talking about he moving on 160. All right, get him out the way. Or shit, fight Soul Cold or somebody. Fight.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Fight somebody that we can at least talk about. These guys are fighting taxi drivers and shit like that. Like, I get it. Caleb Plant is a good name on your resume, and dude who fought Triple G like 5 years ago. He was that Canadian dude.
David Lemieux.
David Lemieux. That's not good enough, bro. I'm sorry. That's not good enough. Caleb Plant. Okay, so the last two opponents one of them got knocked out by Canelo, and the other one got knocked out by Triple G. I mean, that's not good enough to me. I love Caleb Plant, and I did pick him to win, but at the same time, it's like, all right, that's not enough, bro. You got to go fight. You got to fight some heavy hitters. You got to go fight some dog. Like, as much as I say I don't want him to fight David Morrell, same time, bro. If you really want Canelo that bad, you go fight him. You gonna go fight him.
I think there's more credible foes out there more credible scalps out there to collect than the David Morrell. Nobody mentions this cat because he's a European fighter, but Christian Mabili. I think Christian Mabili is a far more credible foe than David Morrell. His last fight with Carlos Gongora, that was like I don't understand why anybody isn't looking in the direction of those two dudes right there. I just think people stay really fixated on what's going on PBC Isolation Island when it comes to the super middleweight division. When it's like, yo, you got some. Well, he moved up, but Lerone Richards, he was another dude that was at 168 pounds for some time, and I'm like, these dudes are incredible fighters. You know what I'm saying? Why are we just staying fixated on David Morrell? I'm not.
168 got some talent.
They do. It's a deep division. I'm not even with Zach Parker. I'm like, that's a good fight. John Ryder, he's not a world beater, but clearly he's a really good name just on the level of opposition that he's been in there with. I'm like, it's a multitude of different cats that y'all can go and fight to really push the issue and put pressure on Canelo to not come out of hiding. Because I don't think none of these niggas is fucking with him and all that. I don't think none of these niggas at 168 is fucking with Canelo. But
I agree with you, my guy.
Don't do that. That's hometown, man. Come on, man.
Don't do that.
That's hometown, of course. My peace to Stone Cold. My bad. I forgot about my brethren.
No, I'm gonna tell him at the gym tomorrow. I'm gonna let him know. No.
So
I got you. Nah.
Yeah, tell him. Yeah, most definitely Steven Nelson, man. Most definitely.
Hey, now on some real stuff, skillfully, like this ain't no bias stuff. Like even if y'all just watch his last fight, right? Like his skills, like I don't see really no flaw. Like I don't see why he hasn't gotten his. I mean I do because the injury. But like if he's like an older guy, but to me, I feel like they're looking at him as a higher risk, low reward type guy. But you know what? I seen Nelson on a podcast. It was like 3-4 months ago. He mentioned Christian Mabili. Like I would want to see him fight somebody like that or something.
Ooh, that would be a good fight.
That's a hell of a fight.
Right.
That's a hell of a fight.
That, so it's like, why not?
Yes,
I
sir.
just,
that 168 division, it's smoke for So Cold out there. Because like I said, when you look, if you go and look at it now, like honestly, So Cold Nelson, they got Jaime Munguia. He like top 3 in 2 sanctioned bodies, top 5 in the other 2.
Jaime Munguia.
He'll beat the shit out of Jaime.
I just want So Cold to go beat
Munguia up. You feel what I'm saying? Slid David Benavidez stablemate Diego Pacheco in there too. He up there too.
Yes, that's who I was forgetting about. Yes, Diego Pacheco. Yes.
They didn't slid him all in the mix.
Hey, check this out. I'm cool off of Jaime Munguia. I'm get him out of there. He's just a big name to me. He
But Stone Cold needs that. Steven
he
needs
need
that.
that. It'll build him up. Yeah, it'll build him up. But I think that's an easy dub for Stone Cold. You know,
Me
because
too.
I mean, like,
I agree. That's definitely a dub.
Hami McGee didn't even look good against Derevchenko. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even look good. He
No,
was
he didn't.
tough. He was a dog, but like Derevchenko's been like and I get it because Derevchenko is a tough fighter, but at the same
Mm-hmm.
time, he's a dog. You know.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I think shit. Even Derevianchenko's a good fight for just to get his name up, just to get it, just to really get his name out there, and circulating, man. I think I've been watching Stone Cold Steven Nelson for some time, man, and just the shovel hook to the body off of the counter shots. I'm like, God damn, man, that shit looked like it's painful.
That right one too, man.
Yeah. The dude is the truth, man. Homeboy is like that, man. Homeboy is like that. So I would love to see him in the mix with a lot of these fighters. I think I would love to see that.
Me, Kim, and Goose said this. We told them this at the gym when I was training. We gonna get Bud gonna get the fish fry, right? And then he gonna get the other Charlo. We gonna cook up we gonna kill another cub, right? And then Stone Cold gonna get the other one. He gonna get the other one at 168. It's gonna be good in Omaha. It's gonna be great,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, like they say, Midwest is the best in boxing.
The
You know what I'm
fucking
saying?
best.
It's the best. There ain't nobody like us.
Nah.
But yeah, man, 168 is hot. You know what else? I think 175 is good too.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see it. Nobody talking about better BF and Callum
Smith.
That shit's gonna be good. That's gonna be
That's gonna be a better fight than people think.
No.
Only because of the injuries.
Yeah.
Only due to the injuries, man. Better BF. He's a little bit up there in age. I don't think his skills are regressing, but we can't fight Father Time, and we damn sure can't fight, injury. You dig? I can't call him inactive because he fought earlier this year. But Callum Smith is, he done outlined two motherfuckers in chalk after he got crashed by Canelo, a couple of years ago. Man, he's a legitimate
Canelo knocked him out.
Like not
knock him out.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He did. He went in there. He got crashed by him, but when he jumped up immediately and just like that laid out Lyndon Castillo. Bivol couldn't even do that. For him to do it in 2 rounds and send the homeboy into like a seizure and all that, like that was like, yo, this dude is a problem. And then to do it again with the Frenchman, I can't remember his name. So I do think, yeah,
he got Buddy McGirt with him. That's what he got. That Buddy McGirt.
Yes.
I like Buddy McGirt. He a great coach. He doing some big things. He got Sergey Kovalev at cruiserweight, and pretty soon Sergey gonna put some attention on cruiserweight. I would love to see Sergey win one more title at cruiserweight before he goes.
Buddy McGirt got Janet back over there too. That's why when me and AC be going at it, when he be talking about Spence go up to 160, I said he better not.
Fuck Spence up,
man. Janet Beck a problem, man.
Did you hear that shit?
He
Did
is.
you hear that shit about Floyd talking about some
stupid?
Oh yeah, I thought Bud should have. I thought Spence should have been fighting at 154, 160.
That nigga done lost his mind.
Saying that,
man. Because you know why? Because Floyd, man, just like Floyd said on the joint, he like, man, he didn't want Spence and Crawford. He didn't want Spence and Crawford to fight because he knew what Bud was gonna do to him. That they just thought Bud was gonna move up before Spence did.
Come on now, come on, Floyd. Bud got that message. Come on, man. You can't. I like Floyd as a fighter. I like Floyd in general. It's just the shit outside just be so suspect to me. It just be so. And I hate to say it because for me personally, I love what Floyd's done to boxing. I watch Floyd and it's amazing to watch him. I know a lot of guys say he's like a boring fighter. Nah, to me, it's crazy to see him fight.
I love watching Floyd fight too, bro. I'm sitting there watching him in Cotto fight right now.
Right, and it's crazy how he's going up to fight all these bigger dudes than him, and he's just being there. Him versus Arturo Gotti, all these dudes, and him versus what's his name? Who's the Augustus? What was his name? Emmanuel Augustus.
Emmanuel Augustus.
Watch that
Emmanuel
fight.
Augustus.
Yeah, But like outside of boxing, like him just trying to be like a promoter or whatever, like I don't like it. Like I don't like it because to me he's with that PBC stuff, and normally I don't even like to get into politics with boxing. I try to stay out of it. At the same time though, like what was it? I was on Fanon's live what was it, like last Thursday? I don't know if y'all watched, but I was saying like I got on there, and what happened was, I was like, yeah, bro, I just don't want there to be no like. I was like, there ain't no disrespect, but I was like, I mean, I just don't want no reason on why Errol. I mean, there is no excuse on why Errol lost this, that, right? Like stylistically, that was a mismatch. Like there's just no reason. He's a dog. I'm gonna give him that. He's a dog, but like it's like Deontay Wilder and Fury. All these goddamn excuses. Fury was just a better man, bro. And Fanon was like trying to he had me on there like 30, 40 minutes on live talking about the hospital this, that. Like I'm really on Bud's side. I'm really on Terrence's side. Hey, when you go see them, tell me that I'm really on their side. Like, and I'm like, what? I'm just
Fanon's a
respectful.
clown.
So I'm respectful. So I ain't gonna disrespect the man on his own platform. I'm gonna be. I'm like, yeah,
Man, fuck that nigga.
yeah, like, I just, it's crazy, bro. Like, now what if it was Bud on the other end of the stick? Answer that.
Yo,
we know what it would be.
Answer that.
We know what it would be. We know what it would have been. Even
Come on now.
even on these threads on Facebook, man, I'm consistent. Cam in there with me. We consistently we consistently happen to give resistance to these niggas. They're tapping out. They tapping out. They're tapping out. And it's like we're not giving y'all.
It was crazy. You brought up Facebook. It was crazy. I literally see somebody posted, let's keep it real. We all know the real reason why Bud beat Spence. Errol Spence was waiting. I seen a post. It was either Gucci or Ken that reposted. And I was like, what? Like, man, it's crazy how these fans are after they got lose. It's like there's more fanboys than there is actual boxing fans. You didn't get that back then. You didn't get that.
This all started with the Manny Pacquiao fans, man.
Yeah.
They lost. Oh man.
Y'all expect me to believe that y'all will be gracious victors when y'all can't even take a L properly. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, y'all can have that. Say that.
Right.
I'm not the dummy in the trunk, my nigga. Y'all got me fucked up. The man lost. We've been telling y'all for years what was gonna happen, at first I thought it was a 50-50 fight until the Sean Porter fight, and I'm just like, there's just no way this dude is gonna be able to deal with someone with the quick speed of Bud and the ability to place punches like Bud. You know what I'm saying? It's just no way.
Angles, man.
I was watching
angles, punch placement, counter punching, man. The catch and shoot counters was on point. I've never seen Bud do catch and shoot counters that prolifically until a couple of Saturdays ago. That was immaculate.
And here's the thing,
consistent.
I watched the video and somebody said, and then brought up a great point. Errol does all the great basic shit right. He does all the good stuff right. And like he was even breaking down his power work with Derek James, right? He was breaking it down. He was like, if you like, even in like the all access, you see him like doing the pads. Derek James was not training for him to go against the southpaw. He was training for him to go against the orthodox fighter. And when he did go to southpaw, Errol was throwing the wrong punches. Even like the open workout, you see Errol like acknowledging like, oh, I gotta do this, that. But then Derek James would go right back to orthodox and switch right back. So basically, Derek James was training him just to fight an orthodox fighter. And remember, the advantage that people kept saying, the three advantages was he has a jab in his body, he is the bigger man, and he's a southpaw, right? Those are the three things.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like they kind of I don't want to say Errol was kind of like Derek, because the fighter is the one that has to go in there and go fight that game plan that the coach came up with, right? The fighter don't just come up and think about it themselves the fighter would be the coach themselves. That coach had to ingrain in him and say, oh, he's going to do this, that on fight night. So, obviously, Derek James, he's a great coach. Respect to him and Errol. But obviously, they undermined Bud and what he was going to bring to the thing.
You know what I thought here's what I think Derek James was thinking. I think if you watch a lot of Bud's fights, when he takes away the jab, he always does from the southpaw position. Yep. So they thought that he was going to say orthodox to take away his jab that way. But when Bud came out southpaw, they was like, okay, we don't know what to do now. You saw that from round one.
Absolutely. Right. Absolutely. He would have won either way. I think he could have won out of either stance, because even with the and I remember saying this on this panel. I'm like, I think he should fight him out of the conventional stance, because you have that angle that you can take to restrict his movement, because he doesn't have the dexterity to spin out with you. And if he does pivot out and spin out with you, duck up under the shot that you throw off of the angle, he doesn't have the dexterity to do that. Exactly. So I was like, shit, make it a lot more dope.
Hey, it's funny, man, that you say that. Why was Derrick James trying to tell this man to use his footwork and angles and step to the side? Like, he ain't never done this, bro.
Hey, and I want to say this. You know what Bud and Errol Spence reminded me of? Like, I was just watching this fight a couple weeks ago. It kind of reminded me of Andre Ward versus Chad Dawson a little bit. That's what that kind of reminded me of.
That's a good one.
That's what that reminded me of. You know, Chad Dawson, they were saying he was the bigger man. He was the southpaw, this, that. But Andre Ward had the skill and the mindset, and he knew what he was going to do. And you go back and watch that fight. Andre Ward dominated him.
He beat the shit out of Chad Dawson.
He did.
He had Chad Dawson dancing with them wobbly legs. Yeah. And they say Andre Ward got no power. But, you know, that's what that fight reminded. It kind of reminded me of that in that sense, where Chad Dawson was the bigger guy. They said he was a southpaw. Really knowing Andre Ward can go to southpaw if he wants to, and he was beating him at his own game.
I mean, Andre Ward left-handed though. That's why.
Yeah, well, yeah, and that's the kind of the same thing with me, right? Like, naturally, I'm left-handed. When I shoot basketball, I'm left-handed, but they always have my strong hand as my jab hand. Like, that's one thing they do with us. And I'm gonna tell you this:
De La Hoya's like that too.
Yeah, he is.
And Cotto, and Cotto too.
Shakur Stevenson is. He's naturally a right. He said his coach Wally and what's name said he's right-handed, but what's name they had his I forgot what it's like. It was the same thing, but it's just vice versa because Shakur's southpaw. But I guess he's right-handed for real. But one thing I picked up on Errol said, and Sean Porter said it on his podcast when he was on the interview with Andre, where he was like, he was like, when I fought Terence beat me at a different game. When I fought Errol tried to beat me at my own game. You can't do that with every fighter. And that was the key thing that I was thinking about. So I was like, okay. So Errol, he tried to just outfight Sean, and it barely worked. Okay, cool. He got away with it with Garcia. He got away with it Ugas. All right. You can't do that with Bud. Bud is a different level. How you gonna outfight the mastermind? You can't
I think even with not even with just with Bud, I've always been of this mindset as well. I don't think Spence would have beat Thurman if we just being real. Everybody gets so caught up and wrapped up in Thurman being weak to the body. Thurman has the same skill set of a Bud. Bud is just better at that skill set. They both were able to neutralize Sean Porter on entrance. Take that half step back, except Thurman was throwing the hook off of a step back. He'd take a step back and launched the lead left hook. And when Spence would come in low, he'd meet him with the rear uppercut. Thurman has that same skill set. Bud is just far more refined with it. So I don't think he would have even beat Thurman. I've never believed that. I've always maintained that position. I'm going to die on that hill. I don't think it's just a certain caliber of fighter that he's just not going to be able to deal with, man. Being a locomotive, come forward. Golovkin is a locomotive, come forward fighter, but he's a lot more nuanced than Spence. Golovkin has really good feet. Golovkin is able to. He's always been able to cut the ring in half and pin you to the rope and to the turnbuckle and have his way with you. Spence doesn't have that when he's dealing with a fighter who can punch on the go. That's the main. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Finish what you saying.
Oh, nothing. I was saying that's the main difference between the two of them, man. And it just Spence. Like I said it. I feel like I pissed a lot of people off when I said this. When you comes to like Bud and Spence, Bud is like a 15-piece puzzle, 1,500-piece puzzle. Spence is like a 86-piece puzzle for toddlers. It's just too, I don't mean that to be facetious, but he's just too nuanced and complex for Spence to be able to compute. And you're not what he needs to be able to do to neutralize a generational talent in Bud. He's not going to be able to do that shit in one training camp. No different than Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. What you need to do to beat this motherfucker right here, you're not going to learn that in one training camp. That has to be cultivated over time. Multiple training camp, multiple quality opposition. and maybe you can have a better shot at coming out victorious in the rematch. So,
and to that,
go ahead,
right?
champ.
I'm saying this. Errol Spence, like it's like what they say. It takes a special coach, right, to make a dog like Lennox Lewis. Like it's not saying it can never be done. See, the Lennox Lewis, he was already an all right fighter, but what Emmanuel,
Man.
everybody mentioned what he did, what Emmanuel Stewart did to him. Even Tyson Fury, even though he didn't lose to Deontay Wilder, what did he do? He was like, all right. I mean, he was like, Davis, whatever. He's a good coach, but he was like, I need a different coach, and he got, and he went to the Crunk. He got the Crunk style, and it gave him his power, everything. He learned more tricks. He enhanced everything that he did have, but it enhanced it even more. And it's like Derek James, and this guy was saying. Derek James had the same issue throughout his career. Nobody talks about how Derek James was a fighter himself. And so Derek James, they say when he was a middleweight and light heavyweight, he had the same issues that Errol himself had. He could
straight
not
up and down.
straight
You
up
know,
and down.
his
Yeah,
feet, his feet, like it's like he's walking with mashed potatoes in his shoes.
right.
I'm telling you,
Hey.
Errol fights just like him, man.
Yeah, and it's like it's crazy because nobody ever talks about how Derrick James was once upon a time. Like I mean, he was an all right fighter. He was like what 27-3. He was an okay fighter, but obviously he became a coach for a reason, right? But it's just like you can't. It's just like just admit the fact that Errol Spence was just not on Bud's level, right? Like that's all
Not
you
even
got to
close.
do. Like
They can't do that.
George
They
Foreman,
can't do it.
George Foreman, Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier's still a great fighter. Did he get his ass beat by George Foreman 2 times? Hell yeah. Did Ali beat Foreman? Yeah. Is Foreman still a great fighter? Yes. Nobody's saying that he's not. Nobody's saying Errol is not a great fighter. In my eyes, Errol before he fought, but already was. I feel like both these guys were gonna go to the Hall of Fame, no matter what. Right? I just felt like it would have been a diminish on that the fact that they never fought each other. But after like keeping it real, they both accomplished a lot of shit. That's why this fight was big. So I feel like they fought at a great time, and no matter what happened, Errol Spence is still going to the Hall of Fame. Bud is
it's a
still
difference
going to the
between
Hall
like a
of Fame.
generational talent and somebody who's talented.
Right.
Like Clyde Drexler versus Michael Jordan. Like we know what time it is.
Exactly.
We know what time it is.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
And you also notice too. My bad to cut you off, man. Derek
good.
James, he has something against fighters who are athletic.
Right.
He has something against him. He don't like Roy Jones Jr. because he was athletic, and he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? He don't like Bud because
He
Bud is
didn't want that
athletic,
smoke.
and his fighter ain't.
He didn't want that smoke at like middleweight or heavyweight. I mean, like heavyweight.
Hell no.
He didn't want that shit. He was low key. That nigga was watching Roy Jones from the sun. He was like, "Yeah, I'm cool. I'm gonna retire. Yeah."
Yeah, he was for real. He was like, "Yo, I can't do nothing with this man."
He was like, "I don't want that shit for real."
Roy was a mutant.
You can have it.
Roy was a fucking mutant, man. Like that dude, that nigga's incredible. He's one of my favorite fighters. He's my official GOAT. My official GOAT.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Roy's your GOAT, right? Now I have to ask you this question because I do feel.
I got an official and an unofficial. I got an official and an unofficial.
Okay, tell me.
Roy is my official GOAT because he has the accolades and overwhelming as far as accomplishment in fighters, scouts that he's collected. My unofficial GOAT is Tyson because he's
so I can't really knock it. If I go with my GOATs, my official GOAT would be Joe Louis, right?
Definitely not mad at that.
Oh, snap. Hold up, fellas. Stop the presses. We got a
Boxing Jim.
on the motherfucking
Oh,
press.
my Lord.
One love to my guy. Boxing Jim's in the building. What's the deal, family?
What's happening with y'all, man?
shit.
Hey, I was on here early when y'all was going crazy on some dude. But
man, they getting mad because bro, they so emotionally invested, bro. And then you gotta realize we've been dealing with this shit for 5 years. We from Omaha, so we
I hate you.
Born and raised.
Yeah,
what's good?
What's good, Boxing Gyms?
Yo, I'm good. What's good, Sugar Jay?
Not much, man. Watching your videos, getting ready for my fight,
You feel me?
Good.
We support Boxing Gyms over here, man.
Yes,
Absolutely.
indeed.
Y'all, bro.
Jim's gonna
Appreciate
get you
y'all.
together, man.
Hey, look, I really came on real quick. Steel Mills found what you said. That shit was very well said, bro. That comparison you made, bro. That's really what I came on to say, fam. That was pretty goddamn good.
Hold on. Because I watch your videos, bro. Like, so that shit just touched my soul when you said that to me, man. What do you?
Bro.
What I say that? What do you?
When you were comparing Crawford to Spence and their skill sets and talking about Keith Thurman and the possibility of Keith Thurman beating Spence and why, like, that was pretty well said.
That was very well spoken.
That was facts.
That's why I say my guy Mills, he know his boxing shit, man. He talk his boxing shit, man.
The main thing that killed Keith Thurman was inactivity to me.
Now, I don't know if I want to call Errol Spence's game a kid's puzzle.
86 pieces, yo.
86-piece puzzle. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go that far, but it made a lot of sense what you said.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to be facetious or nothing like that. I'm just saying, in comparison to Bud and Spence, Bud is he just has so many more dimensions than Spence, and we saw it play out that night, man. And you saw the act, because he's not if, like I said on the last time I was on here, if he's throwing 40 punches around in round 4, by round 5 he's upping it to 60. By the time 7 gets around, he's upping it to 65, 75, 80. So for him to get clipped, for him to start eating all those counter shots consecutively, you saw his work rate deplete, and that's because you don't have any other approach outside of just activity and pressing the action. It's nothing that you were doing to take away what Bud was doing.
Well, the main thing Bud did was what we all said. If he did it, it was gonna be a wrap. He took away the jab, bro. I mean, he had an excellent game plan for the jab, and that means it's a wrap for Errol Spence. Because without that jab, he has problems with that penetration step. He can't get inside. He can't cut off the ring. He can't do shit without that jab.
Absolutely.
Now, Jims, I've been saying for the last 3 months,
Gooch, what's up?
What was going to take away the jab was that Errol Spence fans was not trying to listen to me say this, but Bomac wrote the book Art of Jabs. So
there's a video of Jamel hearing.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. And then so if he done all that, what makes y'all think that was just a baffling question I would ask him? Oh, but Spence jab is just too powerful. But they forget Bud has power in both hands. They forget that Bomac, the team put something together. I say this time and time again. I said a couple of times, if y'all watch, Bomac told me and Cam at the night before the send-off, it wasn't going to the judges. It wasn't going to the judges because they really felt they was gonna whoop that man's ass, and they did exactly what they said they was going to do.
Hey, you know what it was though, fam? Like, what gave me some hesitation on just going Crawford by annihilation was we never saw Crawford in the ring versus a volume jab from a southpaw. So if it ain't on film, then I don't like to talk about it. You know what I mean? So there was some type of question in there. That's why I came out with the video saying the jab was the X factor from both ways. I even showed, you know what I'm saying? I said, like, if Crawford could deal with that volume jab, it's going to be a long night for Spence. But I also showed that 2-1, that swivel jab from Crawford that ended up knocking down Spence.
And
So,
go ahead. I mean, like I said, to me, the fight kind of reminded me of Chad Dawson versus Andre Ward. That's what the fight kind of reminded me of a little bit.
But Chad Dawson versus Andre Ward was open stance, though. So he took away the jab in a different way, just by playing with the lead hand. You know what I'm saying? Because the lead hand's aligned, but But yeah,
I
I hear
knew
you.
Bud was gonna dominate. I knew he was gonna dominate him. Like he was working on it in the Avanesian fight, man. Like he didn't like him and Shakur. They damn near about 100% of perfecting that shoulder roll out of the southpaw stance, man.
Keyshawn, man, his shoulder roll deadly, bro.
Keyshawn got a nice shoulder roll, but dog Shakur roll is
Yeah,
just
Shakur is just
that
Shakur's
shit.
God tier with it.
I see why Bud say Shakur a special fighter, man. Like it seemed like before a punch gets to him, like he slow time down and just like it's like he there but he not. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
Shakur is skill wise, he's the closest thing to Floyd I've seen.
The only thing I criticize about Shakur is his head. Like he doesn't really move his. I mean, not saying.
Nah,
I mean, who knows? He probably doesn't need to, but I mean, like, that's the
you know
only.
why Sugar J
He pulls.
he moves straight, like he moves straight back, and you know in boxing they tell you move 3 o'clock, 7 o'clock, don't move straight left. But he moves straight back and don't get touched, and then he always got his left hand tucked to where
He's always in
catch a
position to
block
punch
punch.
back.
But there's a problem. But that's also why he doesn't have, the power that we all expect him to have too. Because not only I heard you say 3 o'clock, 7 o'clock, it's really what you're really doing when you slip is just slipping over your legs, right? So when you slip over your legs, if you stand up and do it right now, obviously you slip over your back leg, all that weight is on your back leg. And you lift it up off the ground by shifting your hips into a punch. So that's where power comes from, right? So it's not exactly 3 o'clock, 7 o'clock is wherever your legs are. You know what I'm saying? If you don't slip to them legs, you're not loading power. So Shakur pulls, he doesn't slip.
Yeah.
So that's why I ain't no power.
And like I also was like,
fucking boxing gyms, dude.
I told you, Mills. They fucking apostles, bro.
Yes, sir.
Is here.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
So boxing gyms, while you on here, let me ask you something. Who you got winning between Valdez and Navarte?
Oh, Valdez by knockout.
Man.
Valdez by knockout. Okay.
Hey, left hook, bro. He just too open.
Oh shit, the lefty.
Left hook.
Hey, yeah, like
I think that's gonna be a firefight, man.
Look, I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen. Valdez gonna give him some Floyd Mayweather-esque distance deception. He's gonna take one full step back, distance deception, leaning over his lead leg in the high guard. Navarrete is gonna look to land one of them looping uppercuts, leave himself wide the fuck open for Valdez's signature left hook.
Oh, it's gonna be. So you say it's gonna kind of be like like how he did Burchell, kind of like that,
and how he did Burchell and how he did Velez. If y'all remember that
Yeah.
fight. Hey, I'm telling you, Navarrete just way too open for that same thing.
I'm glad you pointed out that little. It's like he tries to throw that up jab. You know that up jab a lot of like shorter fighters throw, but he's too tall and wide to be doing that. You know, like he does it a lot.
That's literally how he got hurt versus Wilson.
Yeah, and I like Navarte, but it's just I like Oscar Valdez, but shout out to my guy at Exo. He thinks that Inoue can come up and beat all of them, at all the way to 135.
I don't like to give nobody the weight class up, bro.
Yeah.
I can see 26. I can see him running train on niggas at 26.
Steve Mills. Now let me ask you, what about like Rubisi Ramirez? What about him?
So what?
What about Rubisi Ramirez?
That's a tough one. That's I'm not saying he go undisputed at 26 like he's about to do again in his second weight class.
His toughest fight at 26 is gonna be Figueroa, bro.
Hey, I was gonna say you got Figueroa.
Exactly what's gonna be.
Don't you got what does
you think Inoue's toughest is gonna be Figueroa?
Because it's not about skill at that point, bro. It's not about skill if you're fighting Figueroa.
Bro, Figueroa. I think we can all agree with the way Figueroa fought Fulton and stuff like that. Figueroa to me, he beats Inoue, bro.
I don't think
tough ass fight. That's all I'm saying.
I don't. it's a tough fight because it's gonna be an ugly fight.
Exactly.
But I just think I think Inoue he's too fast on his feet. He'll be able to get in and out of the pocket at the drop of a dime.
The only way it won't be a tough fight is if somehow that power still carries up and he can hurt Figueroa. If he can't hurt him, bro, he might lose that fight. I'm telling you.
But Inoue's fucking hand speed and his foot speed have proven to be like next level, dog.
And that's cool. Inoue looked like he kind of looked like Floyd at 130.
Right. Because the way he was darting in and out on Cool Boy, and I picked Cool Boy to win. The way he was darting out against Cool Boy,
that was sickening.
Nah, but let me tell you this though. Let me tell you. I picked Fulton to win, right? I did, and in a way, it shut me up, right? Like,
you feel me?
Inoue shut me up, but I'm gonna tell you this, and this is no disrespect for X. My mind cannot get off the fact that he said until 135, he thinks Inoue can run through everybody. I don't think so. I think you got guys like okay, you got 126. What about Leewood? What about guys like Leewood and shit like that? You can't just underestimate.
Nah, he's not beating. Nah, he's not gonna beat no Leewood. He's not gonna beat Bronco. Like it. Yeah, everybody has their limit. I think.
What's the old dude? Who's the WBC champion at 130? Sharif
Cordova.
Huh?
It ain't.
Is it Shakir? I forget his name. You
talking about Oshaki?
Oshaki Parker.
That's gonna be a tough fight.
Oshaki is fast, but when Oshaki gets winded, Oshaki his punch output goes down and his defense lags.
And then don't forget, you got guys like Martin Masayo. You know, you don't forget about him. You know,
I like that guy here.
That's gonna be a dog fight right there.
These are good fights like that. Like I get what you're saying. It wouldn't be just
can't win.
A walk in the park.
He can. I'm not saying he cannot win. I'm just saying for us to just
it wouldn't be easy.
He could win, but bro, look, at some point weight matters, man.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's like, okay. And another thing that we forget about, and I think we did this with Canelo a couple years back. All right, cool. He made an impressive jump weight. But let's not forget, Inoue he's not 23, 24. This nigga is 30 years old. He's not.
Yeah, I was about to say that. That's exactly what I was about to say.
He's a young. Right, like, and they did the same stuff with Canelo when he moved up to like heavyweight and fought Kovalev. Like, it's like y'all was really thinking he was gonna move up to heavyweight. Y'all was really
saying though, Sugar.
I knew that wasn't gonna happen.
At 30 years old, right now, right? This man, Inoue, is looking he's looking like most 22-year-olds.
That's good,
but like guys that are like almost twice his senior. You feel what I'm saying?
And I get that part, but it's like for us to just be like, okay.
So we want to see him ride it out as far as we can until Father Time catch up with him type shit.
All respect to Inoue, right? All respect. But I do think, like, I feel like Rabisi, he gives him one hell of like all these guys.
Yeah, he does. He does.
You think Rabisi gonna give him all he can handle?
I do.
Bro, did y'all Okay, nobody's talked about how good Rabisi looked against the praying mantis jab looking ass dude that he just fought in Japan. Nobody's getting Rabisi looked good.
Talk your talk, nephew. Talk your shit, nephew. Talk your shit.
Is his mic? I think his mic is muted.
Yeah, he talking that boxing. He cooking. He didn't cook the audio out his mic, bro.
He on fire, man.
Hey, no, my dad was just messing with me, y'all. My dad, no, y'all good. He did that on purpose. But look, hey, Gooch, no, my dad a comedian, but like I was saying, in a way, he's a great fighter. But for us to be like, okay, cool, he could just do this, and then y'all wonder why we got disappointed. Not me, because I didn't expect it. Y'all wonder why a lot of people got upset with Canelo when he lost to Bivol. Y'all wonder. There was that one guy who was really about that. And y'all see what happened.
Well,
go ahead.
Even with I'm a big fan of Canelo. Like I was a detractor of his once upon a time, but I want to say when he grew the beard out, it was kind of like Hoodie Mellow to me. I was like, oh, he in his bag right now.
Yo,
Stop, man. Stop it.
He in his bag right now. You know what I'm saying? So
Hoodie Mellow.
Hoodie Mellow. We saw what Hoodie Mellow was doing in the gym. You know what I'm saying? He was like that.
Let me tell you.
Yo, Gooch, Cam. Hey, I appreciate y'all for having me on here, bro. I'm about to eat.
No doubt, fam.
Hey,
Appreciate
shout out to
you.
Boxing Gym. Shout out to Boxing Gym.
All right,
Shout out to Boxing
everybody
Gym.
on the panel,
Real.
Still,
Hey.
Green, Sugar J. Everybody
Hey,
on
Jim.
the
Hey, thanks for the compliment, good brother.
Hey, Jim.
Salute, my guy.
Yo,
Jims, can I ask you one thing before you leave, bro?
go ahead.
I gotta ask you this. Have you heard anything now? I gotta ask this because somebody's listening. Have you heard anything about Errol Spence ribs being bruised or broke for 6 during his sparring?
Nah, bro, I heard that rumor, but I mean, I could have sworn I seen the man sparring on All Access.
Yeah.
But they just said it was. He just said it was just a little clip, so it was for
Hold
showtime.
on. No. It wasn't just a little clip because they showed him sparring against an Orthodox fighter and a Southpaw.
With the Dallas Cowboys lineman there.
Right. And had a whole diatribe with Derrick James talking about, Derrick James to talk about you when you do bad. That's why he's a great coach. That was right after he came out of sparring.
Right.
So I mean, come on, bro. That's just too much, man.
And I'm gonna tell you this. Like Boxing just brought up that point how he was sparring at Orthodox. I just said it's not all Errol's fault. It's Derrick. They undermined Bud. Like even on the pads, if y'all go watch him hitting the pads, Derrick James was mostly in the Orthodox stance, expecting Bud to be in it. And even when Derrick did,
hey, all right, so I'm gonna leave y'all to it though.
Okay.
Yes, sir. One love, James.
Thanks, Jim.
Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Boxing Jim.
I already did that.
That man.
Hey, I've been subscribed for him like
you got to get on that Patreon though. That's where you got to get. That's where you really get.
Yes.
Yeah, he got a Patreon, and like
that's where the videos have gone now. Mills.
Oh, wow. Okay. I get that.
Yeah, he only brings up like little clips and little snippets now. But
I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Jim's, when I first met Jim's last year, and people was praising Jim's the type of cat like, look, man, this ain't about my show. This is about, Eatilla show at the time. And so, you know what I'm saying? Then that right there, I was like, oh, okay, I gotta see what this guy about, man. When I went to go see what he was about, though, bro, the breakdowns is crazy.
Tim Bradley gave that nigga a shout out, bro. Tim Bradley, like he has an astute boxing acumen, man. I was like, God damn, he's like we all hate him, but Paulie Malignaggi, I feel like as a commentator and as an analyst, you can listen to the fight. You can just listen to him break down the fight as the fight's playing out, and it's like you got a visual of the fight. He's somewhat on that level. Like he has an incredible breakdown of just footage and study, man. Like salute to shit, man. I'm over here cheesing. He gave a nigga a shout out, man. You know what I'm saying? Hop on the panel.
Right, he did.
Salute to Boxing Gyms.
Man, one love, man. That's my guy, man.
He's a cool dude, man. I done pulled up over there and chop game with him. They really talk boxing, bro.
They talk boxing, bro.
They ain't talking politics and conspiracy.
No narrative, real life boxing. I'm talking from techniques to, you know what I'm saying, how to counter the techniques and like the whole demo, bro. Stances, the whole joint, man. So I fuck with it, man.
And one thing I love about it too, because nephew always say he watches, you know what I'm saying, he learns from everybody. And just to know, I know nephew about to come in this Saturday and I want to knock out. I want to knock out Sugar J. I want you to punish whoever you get. Because it's true.
Are you fighting at North?
At the Y, Butler Gas Y.
Oh, it's at Butler Gas. I got it's a few kids from my gym that's fighting up there. I'll be up there. So we got to get the face to face. We got to get to meet.
I gotta listen. I'm gonna be there late because I gotta work. I'm working all day Saturday. As soon as I leave my event, I'm coming straight to Butler Gas to see Sugar J in action. Then I gotta hurry up and try to
get home and change and make it downtown to the Steel House. You know what I'm saying? Kicking with my nigga Bud. Then it's a real.
Oh, that's at the Steel House.
That bro, they Saturday night they at the Steel House from like 8 to 1, 8 to 2. It's a red carpet star-studded affair. You better get your tickets now. Type shit.
Dang.
Yeah.
How much they hitting for the tickets?
Listen, they $32 a ticket for general admission, VIP $165. Now listen, now
it's not saying you're gonna go VIP.
You know, gang might slide off in VIP. Yeah.
Hey, shit go right. Yeah, shit go right. Yeah,
Gang
we
in
be VIP.
VIP.
Hey Cam, man, you got me missing Omaha, bro.
Come on, man.
You got me missing Omaha.
Hey,
they go down, bro.
Everybody in here from Omaha, even Green, and what's my man name?
Green from Ohio.
Salute. Ohio run boxing.
Ohio. El Real from Omaha. Me and El Real went to North together.
Oh, word. Okay, salute.
Yes,
salute to the
indeed.
Vikings.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
All day.
And Sugar J, of course, is B&B Boxing Zone.
Uh-huh.
You know, this Omaha and this motherfucker. This a Midwest affair right now. You know, Green is part of the Ohio players. You know, Ohio runs boxing. That's what they said. That's what they said.
Yeah.
You know
What part you from? What part you from, brother?
Green.
His mic is muted.
He might. I want to say Green. Ain't you around Toledo or Well, I'm wrong. Okay,
Other way. Green, where you from, fam? You gotta tell the people where you from.
Green. He probably stepped away for a second.
Damn. Don't make me lie to you, man.
But he's a Browns fan, so he's close to Cleveland.
He's definitely out that way. He's
close to Cleveland. He's a Browns fan.
Yeah. But
I'm a Bengals fan, but
bless your heart. Bless your heart.
But it started with Icky Woods, and then we brought it to Omaha with the NOA Bengals. You know,
shuffle. I see
you know, 20 years of coaching. I started with the Swagers. You know your Omaha history. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Scoot your Swagers right now, sir.
Then we went to the Bengals. Then I went on a 17 run with the Bengals. We had our goods and our bad. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them North Omaha Bengals.
Yes, sir. My little Rello played for the Bengals.
Man, we used to ring.
It used to be the Bears and the Bengals, right?
Oh man, back in the day, and then it went then it went to the Jaguars, the Boys and Girls Club versus the Bengals.
Thanks. Hey, now that was like Crips versus Bloods.
Yeah.
Like the way them parents used to bang, bro, that shit used to be wild. The parents is up there ready to go in about the people.
Man, so you know, shout out, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know, it's just like this, bro. First off, let me say this because I listened to the playback. I'm gonna say this. I want to apologize if y'all still listen to the ones. Yeah, we went way off left. But I'm gonna tell you this, bro, and I hope you still listening because I see you came back on. Stop being delusional.
Who you talking about?
It was a cat we cooked earlier. You gotta listen to the playback. He came on. He want to see Bud's Vada test.
That man smoking crack.
It ain't Chris, is it? Chris Easton? Is it him?
Yes, it was.
Yes, it
That's
was.
the one. I was just talking about the dude on Facebook or somebody I see say
that was the nigga. He was on here earlier. Got cooked.
Man, get that nigga the fuck up out of here.
Came on here talking about it was easy work. I cooked all y'all. If you can't show the body, you can't show the body. But then he came out and said Errol Ribs was hurt. He hurt his ribs.
Only nigga who be body testing is that nigga.
He couldn't spar the last 6 weeks of camp. I said, well, where's the MRI test for Errol's ribs? Do you have his MRI or his X-ray to show his ribs was hurt? Because if not, you cap right now, and I cooked you.
And you know what? Hey, you know what? Check this out. That nigga, I seen that shit on Facebook, and the way he typed that, he sounded so confident in that. Like he sounded like that shit was all right. Like he was just like, yeah,
just loud and wrong.
Hey, Cam, when I seen that post, like he made it seem like he was right. Like he was like, yeah, I know. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna get him with this one.
I said, yeah, man. I said, Sugar J, I said,
kill him with this
wait a
one.
minute. I said, wait a minute. Didn't they give blood and urine directly after the fight? He was like, yeah, they did. I said, it's now 9-10 days later after the fight. If there was something illegal going on with Bud, wouldn't it have already
Dude, check this out.
right now?
And check this out, right? Meanwhile, Errol Spence ain't say shit about nothing. He's chilling in Spain with his family.
I said, bro, you're making more excuses than the fighter. The guy who got it. This is crazy.
He tagged Bud's nephew too, didn't he? He tagged his nephew, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Trey. Yeah. Shout out my guy.
He
be on a bumper in the groups.
He tagged Travion.
Shit, yeah.
He tagged Travion.
For what?
Yep.
About the VADA test.
Who tagged him?
The Chris nigga. Talking about the Chris nigga.
Oh, he really did all that?
Yeah, he went. And then came on here, Sugar J. Got to going, just calling Cam all kind of just disrespecting Cam. Then WCS, World Combat Sports, told him that he got receipts of him interviewing Earl's sparring partner. We told him to go in the ring with Christine. They got to interview Earl's sparring partner, but yet still.
He called WCS a liar. He told me I was lying. Nigga, you lying. Y'all niggas lying.
Hey.
And we dropped the link. I didn't want to show my ass in front of gyms, but we dropped the link again, my boy.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this.
He's still in the chat.
That don't even sound like nothing they even keep cooking on. We are at the end of the day, undisputed, two-time welterweight champion of the world, best fighter in the era. There ain't really nothing to even talk about with these idiots, right? Back to
So no, okay, I'll get what I forgot what I was talking about. So I want to apologize how the show started off because we did have somebody that was a little belligerent. Cam got a little belligerent too, but it's all gravy at the end of the day because y'all see how we come off and start back talking boxing. Yeah. Shout out to my guy Boxing Gym. Shout out to you Steel Mills, man.
Yes, sir.
LRL Cool J, my guy Green, man. Just one love to all y'all, bro.
Shout out WCS. Shout out Zone 6 too, man. I seen bro popped in and didn't get the cook and pop his shit, man. So I gotta apologize 1,000 parts to you, big bro. Listen, man.
Yeah, that's why I said, because I seen it, I was like, damn, we had some heavy hitters. You know what I'm saying, wanting to cook too, but we was just, you know what I'm saying. So I get what Mr. Golden was saying. One love to you, Mr. Golden, the OG, always try to calm us down. But you know what I'm saying? He even got disrespectful with Mr. Golden. That's what was like, damn, man, oh Jesus is talking to you and you, but then Kim like, go, she's around your way. So it really just made me like, damn, bro, I don't know. But yeah, let's talk back to talking about boxing.
So,
hey, but I do got a question for y'all though.
Yes, sir.
All right, so look, if Bud moves up to 54, right?
He wins. He wins.
Listen. If he's 3-time undisputed,
yeah,
where would y'all rank him? Would he be top 5?
You can't.
All time?
He's number 1.
He's number 1 all time?
No, we're not about to do it. Look, I said this the day after, but like
Sugar J Sugar J's a historian, so y'all can't put Bud on top.
No. Look, I boxed for Bud, right? This is not no slight, right? But like, shout out to Fisty on the Fight said, and we both agreed. You cannot just say who's the greatest, you have to say who's the greatest in this era. If you go back to
okay, let's just say the modern era. Let's go with the modern era.
No, fuck that.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
Greatest of all time. Hey,
ain't nothing to say.
Hey, and just because you didn't call him the GOAT, Sugar J, I'm calling Bowman. Your ass is running extra. No,
oh
fuck
my
that.
God, that's not what I'm saying.
No,
talk your shit, champ.
Go ahead, Sugar
J. Let me explain. What I'm saying is this.
Telling. It's too late.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Ken. What I'm telling you is this, nigga. Okay, Bud did some shit. Who the fuck defended the title 26 times? When the fuck have you seen that shit happen before?
Yeah, that shit is unheard of.
Tell me that shit though.
That
I
shit
mean,
is
how many
unheard
times?
of.
Okay, so how many times has he? What about the WBO?
Shout out to the Brown
Let me ask you
Bomber,
this.
man.
Let me ask you this. Hold
What
on.
about the
time out. Let me
WBO?
ask you
He's been
this.
holding the
No, we talk-
WBO.
wait,
He's
hold
been
on,
holding
Goose.
the
I'm not done.
WBO down
I'm not
for
done. Hold on.
since Ricky
Let me
Burns.
ask you this. Who the hell, right? Who the hell made undefeated be a great thing? Rocky Marciano, nigga. That's why Floyd did it, right? Okay. Let me give you another one. Let me give you another one. Let me give you another one, right? Let me give you another one.
Wait. Oh, there they go.
Wait.
There they go. Every time
Hold
the black
on. Hold on. Wait. Let me say something.
Marciano.
Can we really?
That's day one. That's day one.
Can we really say what would be Bud without my nigga Jack Johnson? Can we really even talk about Bud right now?
Listen.
If there was
Bud
no
is leaps and bounds better than a Jack Johnson champ.
What I'm saying is this, bro. What I'm saying is this. If there is no Jack Johnson, there is no Joe Louis, there is no
When you
Ali,
talk
there
Terence
is no
Crawford,
Mike Tyson, there's none of them.
You have to say that Terence Crawford is the reincarnation of Sam Langford. He is the reincarnation.
That's another fighter.
Baby.
That's another fighter.
From welterweight to heavyweight.
Consistently
out.
I'm gonna tell you this.
I can see Bud do it.
Cam,
from 135 to 168, I can see him.
Cam, time out. So you want me and Bud to fight at heavyweight? So that's what you're trying to say.
Hey,
you want me and Bud to fight at heavyweight? Is that what you're trying to say?
Speaking of that, guess what, Sugar
We
J?
can't both be unified. We're gonna have to fight for.
Speaking of that, Sugar J, you know what? Speaking of that, Sugar J, you're gonna have to spar Bud now.
Hey.
You're gonna have to sparring. We
Bud,
gotta let him know about all this. You're gonna have to spar Bud.
Hey, look. Ask Red what happened.
I'm telling. That's your ass.
Ask Red.
Damn, I'm gonna start or something, man.
Y'all want some bullshit. Y'all.
Hey, no. Gooch.
Hey, my nephew got to get great. He got to fight the greatest.
Hey, check this out. Like Red said, look, I'm coming. That's what he said. That came out his mouth.
I can't lie on that. Red, and them says, Red Spike and Bomac says Sugar J is one of the most coachable kids they done had besides Bud and Bernie.
Very highly.
That's dope.
He's very coachable.
And you know, like listening to you guys, I just want to say this. Listening to you guys, I just want you to know, I take what you guys say, like Steve Mills, like, man, like you talking the way you do, like, and like not just boxing, but to me, bro, listening to all you guys cook, I just put that in, implement that in my head, and I just go back and be like, okay, I'm never too good to not listen. You know, that's one thing I always try to, when it comes to this, because boxing, you can never be too humble to listen. You know, at the end of the day, you gotta get in that ring. You gotta go fight another man. You know what I'm saying? So to me, this ain't basketball. No, bro, you can never be too cocky to learn. Cause, all right, they told you something. Your ass got hit with something. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to listen. Now look at you.
I was gonna say you get in there and get hit with some hot shit and be like,
man.
OG knew what the fuck he was talking about.
I've been getting my ass beat by these Mexican kids for years, and I'm talking way back when they was 15. But by then they're already nationally ranked amateurs and everything, man. So you know that takes the sting away. But you know you gotta humble yourself. You know what I'm saying? So it speaks exactly the way Youngin is saying right here. You ain't too old to learn something new. You know what I'm saying? And even with you being, how old are you?
I just turned 18.
18, even you at 18, me as a 37-year-old man, there's still shit that you can teach me and vice versa. So ain't nobody above being taught anything. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what's so sweet about him? What's so sweet about Lil Sugar J? Sugar J's a switch hitter.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Anyway,
they breed them switch hitters at B&B. They breed them like a factory up there, bro. Like y'all didn't see on the news joint. Y'all didn't see Lil Tierra in there switching on the bag. Like y'all didn't see Lil Tierra in there switching. Lil Tierra's gonna be a problem, bro.
Let me say this also. I forgot to say this. I messed up, y'all. Sugar J is a Golden Glove heavyweight champion. Yeah, that part.
You said what?
And you Golden Glove heavyweight champion, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
First fight. Yes, sir.
That his first fight.
Yes, sir.
His first
Hey,
fight.
and I want to say this though. I ain't really even worried about going to the. I'm worried about. I want a title. I want a belt. I ain't even worried about that shit no more. You know, it took me a little minute to like get over that, but like I'm really on to the next thing, right? And that's this Saturday after this parade and put on for Omaha.
Yes, sir.
And
who you fighting?
I don't know. I mean, the amateurs, it's like I don't even know. You know what I'm saying?
You
But
show
I
up
know
and
this.
they decide who you fighting right there.
And
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
tell you this. The one thing that I learned and Red's been honing in, all the coaches hone in on me is to learn how to. You cannot fight somebody the exact same. That's that Errol Spence shit. You have to fight, and that's. I'll tell you this. I don't think I got no losses. All my losses come inside the gym, sparring the better people. Y'all talk about the news. Y'all talk about Adonis and Carlito. Them niggas definitely don't fuck me up a couple times. I'm just keeping a buck. They don't definitely whoop my ass
And them boys
sometimes.
bang, yeah. They
And
bang.
shout out to Carlito. You know, he's out on top rank in Vegas training right now.
Shout out
to
Carlito, man. That boy
And
nice.
Adonis, we're gonna go put on this Saturday. You know, for the whole BNB. I was looking back at the flyer. It says they're gonna do the best fight of the night, the best team of the night, and the best performance of the night. Bro, come on. Like,
Hey, Steels, who
bring
you
it
with?
home.
We're bringing it home.
Who you with, Steels?
Say it again.
What gym you at?
Jackson's.
Okay.
Oh, you
Okay.
You were in Omaha?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm in Omaha.
Damn, for real. Okay.
Jackson's over south, ain't it?
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
well, it's like Midtown now. It's like Midtown.
Oh, hold on. Hey, you got any heavyweights out there?
Nah, we ain't got no heavyweights.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's really hard to find these heavyweights on Omaha. You already know.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if they got some work, you know. But like, yeah, bro. Like even CW, what was it? Hey, they called Coach Hugh. They was like, hey, we need you to come down to the gym. You know, our fighters ain't listening to us. You know, Carl, you know he's funny. He a funny guy, but
Man, I like Carl. That's my guy,
hey,
man.
still,
How
Shout out
much
to
do you weigh? So you 200 and up, right?
Yeah.
Where you weigh? Like what weight are you fighting at on Saturday?
Super heavy. Like that. You're 208 and up. You're super heavy.
Well, yeah.
And then,
That's what I'm like. Are you 208? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah,
like,
I'm above that. I'm like 228.
You what?
I'm 228.
Oh, how tall are you?
And he actually lost weight. Cause what was you when you first started? You dropped down. You dropped weight.
I was 263.
Yeah, he was like 260. He's down to 228. Bro.
Damn. Salute.
Like,
how tall are you?
I'm 5'11" and a half, barely 6 foot.
You say about to be, you might well say 6 feet when he put his shoes.
Yeah, you 6 foot.
Yeah.
You 6 foot.
Yeah, hey, and the thing that I like is I want to bring something back to the heavyweight era that hasn't been seen. You know, Mike Tyson to me, like I of course I watch everybody. Like one thing Mike Tyson said, and I stick by this. I used to be like, oh, he's taller. This is nah, bro. One thing Mike Tyson said in an interview when he was with Cuss, he was like, man, I don't care if you 6'5", 5'11". He was like, taller guys can't see my punches coming when I'm punching up at them, you know. And one of my advantages, and like Red always tells me, is I'm a fast heavyweight. You know, a lot of these heavyweights they slow. You know, you know, I'm quick on my feet. I'm fast. You know,
and I can say that I done been in there like shadow boxing with it. The boy quit.
Yeah.
So, oh shit, okay, he got some.
Okay, Kim. So Kim,
Hey,
I'm glad you remember that. Yeah.
We're not gonna stand in front of here. We're not gonna stand in front of these. You came down for what? Throwing what? Like what? Oh no, I'm not gonna be here for you to land this.
I'm definitely gonna be checking for you on Saturday, man. Like,
be at the fight. Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna be checking for you, man. And off rip, just because you from here, you got my support. Straight up in the man. Listen, man, I gotta get ready to go to bed, man. Peace to the motherfucking apostles, man. I fuck with y'all niggas, man. Straight up and down.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm gonna see y'all soon. You feel me? Saturday.
Hey, yeah, you
back
on
here
on Saturday. Yeah.
Yeah. Saturday the parade and then North High, man. So good luck to you, and I'll be seeing y'all on Saturday.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Thank you,
indeed.
man. I appreciate you.
Already,
One love,
man.
bro.
Take it easy.
Y'all be easy.
You too, family. Who the
Yes,
hell
sir.
just popped in the background talking about their name is Pastor Gooch? Turn your camera on, Pastor Gooch.
Let them on. Let them on, Gooch. Let them on. Let's see.
That ain't Gooch. I gotta see the camera first. Gooch already right here.
Oh no, no, I know that. I know that. Let them on. Let them talk.
So
I
who
want
is
to
the
hear what they gotta
pastor?
say.
Because I don't know.
Gooch,
They
let
done
them.
clone that man.
Let them.
They didn't clone Pastor Gooch.
Oh, Gooch be playing. Gooch, hey, Gooch off in that back end. That's what that is. Yeah.
Honestly, I left. What the fuck is going on?
This nigga,
That's
they
what
didn't
I'm saying.
clone
Yeah,
Gooch.
good.
They didn't clone Gooch. It's two
Hey,
Gooches.
what was that one movie called? Us? Is that what it was called when they?
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Doppelgangers and shit.
It's a bald-headed nigga.
This shit is spooky. What the fuck?
Hey, but hey, y'all. You know, I know I haven't been
What the
on as of
fuck?
late. I don't know when the next time you're going live. Gucci Ken, if y'all gonna be at the gym on Friday, you know, that's the day before, you know. So if you're gonna be down there, just, you know, all you have to do is hit me up.
Man.
But I've been putting in that work.
I'll be right back.
I've been putting in that work.
I'm finna come run up on Bud at the gym. It's be like, nigga, you gotta give me an interview right now. I got the camera right here in your face. Nigga, talk to me
Check this
right
out.
now,
Check
nigga.
this out.
You gotta talk to me right now, nigga.
Kim, I gotta tell you a story. I don't think I've ever told you this. So check this out, right? So there was this Indian dude that came to the gym, right?
Yeah.
He told me, I was running my laps. He told me, he was like, Bo Mac and them sent me down here. I'm a coach. They just sent me this, that, right? I got $1 million, this, that, right?
Yeah.
So you know where Walgreens is at from B&B. You know where that's at.
Right.
So he had me run all the way up there, like moving my head, this, that, right? Going up. He sound crazy though, because I don't know this man. We running down North Omaha. You know what I'm saying? We running down North Omaha. Anything can happen. So as I'm running, I'm like, bro, do you really even know? He's like, yeah, I used to whoop Bud's ass in sparring in 2005, this, that. I highly doubt it. But I'm like, okay, I'm gonna call that man. He said, oh, you don't need to call Bud, because guess what? Bud already knows. You ain't gotta call him. I'm like, oh yeah.
You ain't gotta call him because you already know.
So check this out. This all right. So cool. I get back to the gym. I missed an hour of boxing because I ran all the way up to North, Walgreens, running. Just running, moving my head, all that. And so I come back. I'm like, hey, so do y'all know this dude? He's like, oh yeah, that's my protege. This, that. He goes, yeah, Bud and them, they know me. Johnny, y'all know who Johnny. Johnny look like Wallow. He like, hey man, who the fuck man? This, that. You don't know him. This, that. Cool. Whoop, 2-3 weeks go past. Bud and Bomac and him. That's when they come back. It's this week, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so Bud is here. Johnny pulls Bud out. It was like last week. Johnny pulls Buddy out. He's like, hey, so do you know this guy? Bud goes looking, and y'all know how Bud is. Bud looks at him. He's like, I don't know who the fuck this is. And walks right back to the and then Nelson comes out. Nelson's like, yeah, who are you? And then he lies. He's like, I never said this. I never said that. That dude he was like, that dude was trying to get to me, man. This, that. That dude wanted my help. I never asked. I'm like, what?
Whose man's is this?
Yeah,
wow.
bro. Yeah, like, hey, and you know what? He was like, I box at CW, this, that. That's where I'm wanted. Nigga, go back to CW. No disrespect. Go back there. Shit, ain't nobody ask your ass to come up here to begin with. Like, take your ass back to CW. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Go back training with Hey, and this is another thing, Cam. CW don't want your brother. CW wants me. You know what I'm saying? CW wants me. You know, Carl, they always joke. Carl's always like, you sure you don't want to train down here? Huh? You sure? We're a better gym. Hey, Bomac always says, hey, no, this is my heavyweight. This is my fighter. This ain't yours, Carl. This is not yours. This is my fighter. You not touching him. Jason, you
Why
better not
that
go
sound
over
like
there.
a real life conversation between Carl and Bo
Hey,
Mac?
bro.
That's funny as
Every
fuck.
time I see Carl, man, every time he always like, "You sure you don't want to train down?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good. I'm peaches and cream down here at B&B.
We
We
still
don't."
waiting on you at the gym, man. Come on down there, man.
That's what
Come
he
on.
says every time.
We still waiting on you.
Hey, it was crazy because Carl didn't think Bomac could hear because we was standing outside. And he was just talking to me one-on-one. Meanwhile, Bomac listening. He got his window down in his truck. He like, "Hey, Carl, you better slip that shit up. You better stop with that. You better stop. That's my fighter." Hey, Jason, you better not
You
go back
always
over
come
there.
on down, man. Come on to the gym. We waiting on you. We got a spot there for you, man. We need
That's
another
what
hip.
he says every
That's
time.
funny as shit, man.
Hey, but nah, bro. Hey, I'm about to hit these Z's. I'm about to get up early, do some jump rope, stay right. Let me know if y'all gonna go live anytime. If not, I'm probably catch y'all after my fight, let y'all know how it goes. And I'm gonna post that footage on my channel, And Cam, the surprise Gooch don't know because I ain't gonna tell Gooch. Cam ain't gonna tell. Steve Mills, you gonna be in for a surprise too, because there's gonna be some y'all ain't gonna see. Gooch, I'm glad you in there. Cam, you already know what it is. See y'all after Saturday. God bless to y'all. Y'all stay safe.
Yes,
Hey, good
sir.
luck on
My
your fight,
love,
man.
Sugar J. Hey, man.
One love, one love. Hey, I'm gonna let y'all do your final thoughts, man. I'm over here in the chat at in the ring with Christians, letting the ladies show them some love because they rock with us heavy. So
I was first in the chat. You're late. No, I'm just
I don't give a fuck. I give a fuck. Boy, fuck you.
Boy, fuck you.
But man, LReal Cool J, man. One love to you, man. Thank you for joining in, man. What you gotta
Always.
say, man?
Hey, man. Like you said, the show started off rocky, but you know what I'm saying, it smoothed out. Keep doing your thing. I'll tune in when I can. All the way from North Carolina now. You know what I'm saying? But
Well, hey, you down? I'm down the road from you. I'm in South Carolina.
you in South Carolina?
Yeah, close to
Hey, what part?
Greenwood.
Greenwood. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm in like South Winston right now.
Okay.
So.
Oh yeah, I gotta come visit, man. Y'all down there? Ooh, listen, man.
Hey, Cam, man. Like I'm a farmer now, bro. We got a damn
A
farmer.
farmer?
Cam.
Hey, don't laugh, bro. Chill out.
Cam.
Wait.
Cam.
Wait.
Hold on, Cam. Hey, what do we have on our acres?
This nigga got a donkey.
No. We got 2 donkeys.
You got 2 donkeys?
Paul.
Hey, Gooch, man. We had 2 goats, man. I got tired of them damn things, bro. We got rid of them.
We about to buy 5 of them.
What the fuck?
5 donkeys? Okay.
No, 5 goats.
Hey, now look, bro. We had these white goats, right? I couldn't get close to them damn things, dog. I mean, I would get up to them, try to get them carrots, they run off. So I just got tired of fucking with them.
And then my brother-in-law, he got chickens and 2 horses, and yeah, bro, we down. Yeah, I'm slowly I'm working in my family garden a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
See, I'm trying to start mine. We gonna get some chickens, and I'm gonna start beekeeping too. So.
Oh shit, that's where it's
Yeah, we ain't playing around here, man.
No sir. I'm trying to tell Cam, man, you gotta come down and fuck with me, man.
I'll come visit, but I ain't nigga. No, I'm not out on the range unless we shooting or 4-wheeling. I'm good,
bro. We about to go. It's almost hunting season. It's almost hunting season.
Oh, so you want me to go hunting?
We can go. We going deer, coon, squirrel.
Bro, I'm too loud.
Rabbit.
Yeah, hey, that is true. Yeah, you too damn loud for that.
I'm too loud to hunt, gang.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Real, man. We gon' man. Yeah, bro. Somebody I might have to link up sometime because I like to go up in Durham and Raleigh too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I like to go up there. I ain't been up there in some years, but I need to go up there and see some people and shit. You know what I'm saying? My little bro, his people from up there, so I can't wait till he come this way and we can go up there and you know what I'm saying. So I'll let you know, man.
They would definitely link up.
Yes, sir. But yeah, man, we had man. Oh, go ahead, man. I'm gonna let you finish.
No, I'm just saying, man. To start off rocky, everything good, man. And like I said, I'm always gonna be tuned in. Always support ours. You know what I'm saying, from the 402.
Thanks.
No matter who it is. So
thanks, bro.
all day.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, man. One thing about us, and I stands on this. It's only Bernie the Boxer and us. You know what I'm saying? That really reps this shit on the YouTube boxing streets. So you know what I'm saying. All the love that we get, man, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying. I'm real life like on a high right now. So I can't wait till Saturday. Man, everything go right. I'll be touching down on Friday. And shit, it's on it like popcorn, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait. Cam.
Where Green at?
Green. You know, Green stepped away. Green on that back end, probably.
Back end. It's the motherfucking back end game.
I want to say this too, man. The chat was so deep today.
Yeah.
Speaking of chat so deep, let's go through the roll call, please.
We can do that. Hit the demonstration.
What you want to do? You want to do? I'm gonna do sick and tired. We ain't did sick and. I ain't got sick and tired downloaded yet. Damn. So we're gonna have to do. We're gonna do what's your name first. Spence went him down, baby, from that jab, but from that power jab. Man down.
That's heavy.
Yes, sir. Hold on. Let me get this right. Yeah, man. Shout out to Cam Edwards and it, man. Cam Edwards is singing mud jugger, man. A singing mud jugger.
Damn, I can't get all the way to the top.
Won't let you go all the way?
Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this, baby. Oh, wait. Hold up. I think I made it. Hold up. Nigga, we made it. Hey. No, we almost there. Almost. Still loading. Still loading.
Time on my hands.
There we go. We at the top, baby. We at the top, baby. All right. We there. No. Drop that shit, DJ Gooch. Hey, man, one love to everybody that's tuned in today, man, with It's Boxing to You. Y'all know It's Boxing to You is sponsored by Jappin Brothers Towing.
Jappin Boys.
I said Jappin Boys Towing. Also, it is sponsored in part by I've Been 100 Entertainment. If you ain't 100, you better get here. One love to everybody in the chat. Let me see who in this thing, man. One love to the Errolsexual that came in and get cooked today. C Easton. Christopher. Appreciate you coming in and get cooked, man. Told you it was a landmine. You was gonna try to fight an octopus. You didn't take on everybody. So. Oh man, it's crazy. One love to Bill's Boot Camp, man. Appreciate you coming through today, my guy. Bills, we at the end. It's a new day. Tell them something, Bills. Who else in there? One love for 913 Boxer in the building. That's KC, man. Yes, indeed. One love to your family. Appreciate you coming through. Who else in here? One love to my guy, Big Blunts and Box. Bro pulled up on the chat. He said, man, y'all niggas talking too loud. Can't nobody hear this shit, man. So why the church laughing at Spence needing a friend? Listen, sometimes when you take a beat down like that, you need a friend. That's what the brother minister said. One love to my guy Zone 6 in the building, man. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Big Jones page. Zone 6 Sports, man. Appreciate you coming through. Hey, fam, 1,000 parties again, man. I ain't get a chance to let you get on and cook. We got to go and left on some other shit. I do apologize, my brother. So, project to my head, not my heart, man. Who else in here, man? Where we at? One love to the back end king. The back end king came through, man. The voice of reason himself. The OG Mr. Golden. One love to you, big bro. Appreciate you coming through. Who in here? Who else? One love to my guy, AC the chef, man. Brooklyn's finest pulled up on us today. Did some cooking, man. got up out the way, man. One love to you, family. Appreciate you coming through. Yes, indeed. Who else here, man? One love to my guy, Red Glove Militant, man. The Red Glove Militant was here. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to the Red Glove Militant page, man. Yes, indeed. Appreciate you pulling up. Fam been pulling up on us, man. Coming through. Who else in here, man? Oh, man. Who else? One love to my guy. This is Rob. Came through, man. Who else in here, man? Yes, Lord. He couldn't do nothing but laugh because he already knew what was coming. Rob, you already knew what time it was. Hey. One love to watch your mouth. He said Spence needed some meat. He needed some milk. One love to you, my guy. Appreciate you pulling up. Well, hey. One love to my guy, Kev Will. He just pulled up laughing, man. Hey, I told you the Errolsexuals come in here real emotional, man. It's crazy. One love to you, bro. Appreciate you coming through, man. I'm more than welcome to come back, man. You always got to come back and kick it. Hey, one love to my guy, Boxing Gems, man. One love to the Boxing Gems film study, man. Yes, indeed, man. That's how you know it's Boxing Gems really be cooking boxing over here, man. You got real guys like Boxing Gems pulling up the Chop Game, man. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Famo's page. Boxing Gems film study, man. Bro, be over there breaking shit down. Immaculate, man. It's keep doing your shit over there, Jim. Who else came through? One love to my guy Santos, man. Santos came through. And Santos was an Errol Spence. He picked Errol Spence to win, but you know what? One love to you, my brother. You was able to at least come over and eat your crow like a real one. And I did appreciate you, brother. You know what I mean? One love to you, my guy. Who else in here? Big Baby. Yes, indeed. This is Rob came through. One love to my guy, L Real Cool J. He was on the panel with us today, man. Repping out of Southwest North Carolina. You gotta say it like that, North Carolina. One love to you, bro. Appreciate you coming through. That's my Vikings alumni right there. Via. Banging all on them Benson Bunny ass niggas. Who else? I was late on this to say, oh, there you go. I was late on this. Hey, one love to Al's Ghost. Al's Ghost came through here, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Yes, indeed. One love to you. Yeah, you couldn't even say that. We banging all on y'all Benson Bunny ass niggas. Kill the rabbit. Kill the rabbit. One love to my guy JH. Hey. One love to JH. He said these Spence fans something else, man. I'm trying to tell you. JH, this shit is beyond me, man. Crazy. Who else is in here, man? Hey, boy, you a fool for that. Hey, Meet Joe Chill came through. One love to Meet Joe Chill, man. He said dudes turn into Dr. House real quick. Don't it, man? Niggas come up with all kind of diagnosis and prognosis. Shit is crazy to me, man. Niggas, hey, they ain't even got their own health care insurance up to par, but they want to diagnose the next motherfucker. That's crazy, ain't it? Man, what the fuck is going on? Let's see. Let me see. Oh yeah, they said you forgot the other experience. You said they said Bud. They said Errol got cloned. That wasn't a real Errol Spence. They said they didn't clone Errol. Don't forget about that one. Hey, who else, man? One love to my guy, Shot News, the Sauce Experience, Showtime with Shaw, man. Hey, one love to Team Tucker, man. One love to Showtime Shaw out there doing this thing
Bro, keep doing your shit. Bro, be on the road cooking. Bro, be at work. Bro, man, listen. Y'all better show Showtime Shots some love. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Shot News, the Sauce Experience, a.k.a. Showtime Shot. You feel me? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Who else, man? One love to my guy, Just the Guy. Just the Guy is in the building, man. The legendary DJ Massacre. O-Town's finest in this bitch, man. Hold it down. One love to you, my guy. Who else got stuff? Who else is in here, man? Boy, that chat was going crazy. One love to my brother across the pond. Yo, be born lit.
He was global.
This boxing to you is global. We global, baby.
He made us global.
One love to my guy, Toby Barbley, man. Appreciate you filling up, bro. Who else is in here? Who else is in here? Who else is in here? Bruce Gas. One love to Bruce Gas, man. Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Bro's page, man. Get your coming through, family. Yes, indeed. Who else is in here? Let me see. Big baby. Hey! One love to my guy, L Boogie. L Boogie.
And thank you for coming on the panel today, L Boogie.
Appreciate you pulling up, L Boogie. Man, I'm sorry we got to listen. 1,000 parties, L Boogie. We got to cooking and going so far left, man. I ain't even got a chance to let y'all cook, bro. I apologize, man, from the bottom of my heart. I really do. Who else in here, man? One love to the Archbishop, WCS, World Combat
Coming to the panel, bro.
Yes, indeed. Thank you for coming through today,
I
Archbishop.
apologize for the man calling you a liar. I shouldn't apologize for that man, but I'm going to still apologize for that man calling my Archbishop a liar.
Man, one love to you, WCS. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to World Combat Sports. WCS in the building on deck. One love to you, bro. Who else is in here, man? One love to my guy, CJ, man. CJ said, I actually thought Earl had a chance. You know what? One love to you, my brother. I understand. That's what you thought. And then you were wrong. And we respect that. And I'm glad you were able to say respectfully. You was able to take that L. One love to my guy, TJ Hall, that fell off in the building, man. What's good, TJ? What's the deal, man? Tell the nigga something, man. Tell him it's gonna get real in about 2 seconds, man. They know what the fuck's going on. One love to your family. Who else here? Man, one love to the Count himself. Warren Loans, one of them Chicago regulators. I don't know. One love to you, Mr. Warren. Mr. Warren came through too for a quick second and he bounced out, man. Again, charge it to my head, not my heart, Mr. Warren. 1,000 pardons, OG. I do apologize, man. We was so out of character. We didn't get a chance to let y'all cook, big bro. Who came through too, man? Counter Ballroom. One love to you, Counter Ballroom. We appreciate you pulling up, coming through today, man. Who else? One love to the Queen, La D. La D pulled up. One love to you, Queen. Appreciate you coming through. Yes, indeed, man. Queen came through and popped her shit too. She popped her shit all in the chat, dropping big facts. One love to my guy, Done Right. Done Right. Yes,
hey, he another sponsor. He gonna be another sponsor. He's rocking with me. He's giving me tips on shit. One love to my guy.
One love to you, fam. Appreciate you coming through. Hey, one love to my guy, Gertz. Gertz came through and hollered at us today, man. He said peace to everyone. One love to you, Gertz. Hey, I appreciate you coming through. Bro, one love to the legendary Ruben Grover. He came through to come holler at us, man.
What up, Pop?
He said, salute everybody. One love. One love to you, Pop. Appreciate you coming through, man. Who else is in here? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, I think
we got a lot more.
Hold on. Ooh.
We got a lot more.
It's a lot of these. They was going nuts. They was going nuts. One love to Ronnie Bravo.
Yes, sir.
Ronnie Bravo. Do the monkey with me. One love to you, my God. He said salute to the apostles in the chat. One love to you, my God. Yes, indeed. Who else came through here, man? One love to Latch Puma Skills. Latch Puma Skills was in the chat today.
DMV Finest. One love, man. Let us know what's going on with Lil Brandon, man. I want to hear what's going on with him too, Latch.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Look, one love to the champion, Terence Bud Crawford. He said salute, family.
I didn't give him a wrench. That's not Bud. Stop playing with me.
Hey. You don't got no wrench.
I didn't give you a wrench. I didn't give the real Terence Crawford a wrench. So quit playing. But let's go. One love to you though, whoever you are.
Oh man. Who else in here? I appreciate you coming through, man. Hey, Bud, that's how you know you made it. When they pretend to be online. That's heavy. Who else in here? Hey! One love to Ricky Hayes Jr. for coming through, kicking it with us. Yes, indeed. One love to you, my guy. Appreciate you coming down and through in here, man. Who else is that? Who else? That's the queen. All right. One love to the former unified champ, Errol Spence Jr. Y'all forgot to add Junior. He a junior, troll. Come on, man. Y'all strays got to get it together, man. Add the junior with the period, man.
Did he have a wrench too?
Oh my God, no, he did not.
Okay.
Then again, I gotta look at it on YouTube and see if they got real wrenches by next week. It's like, cause if it had a wrench, it was really bad.
If they don't got wrenches, it might be them.
Oh man. Who else came in here? Hey, one love to Andy Galindo, man. Andy Galindo pulled up, man. He was in the chat heavy, popping this shit. Yes, indeed. Shouts out to Oklahoma in the building, man. Who else came down and through? Baby, I think that is the
Nope.
Oh, look. Al Moolah, baby. One love to Al Money. My guy is in the motherfucking chat, man. He's in the building. One love to you, bro. I appreciate you pulling up today. Yes, indeed. One love to you. Our money be outside. Man, we need these streets, dog. Who else? Hey, one love to the unbiased fan himself. Is that Stephen Brimley?
Thank you for coming through, Steve.
Is that Stephen Brimley? Hey, appreciate you pulling up, my guy. One love to you. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to the unbiased Grim Reaper, man. Is that Stephen Brimley? You got it, man. If y'all ain't seen that episode, that shit was fun. Oh my God. One love to you, my guy. Who else is in here? One love to Jay Shaw. Jay Shaw pulled up on us today. He said Spence was drained. Bud was magnificent. One love to you, my brother. Appreciate you coming through. Who else is in here? One love to lead by example. Lead by example. Came through there today. In fact, and that's what I was telling my boy. Castaño arguably won the first fight. Also, Tony Harrison put hands on Charlo. Both fights. Sheesh. One love to you. Lead by example. Popping your shit. Leading by example. That's what I'm talking about. One love to you. Hey, Andre Jefferson is in the chat. One love to you, Andre. Yes, indeed. Absolutely the truth. And you know it. Who else is in here, man? Oh, Lightspeed came through. One love to your light speed.
Guy Light Speed, man. One love to you. Subscribe to the channel. One love.
Yes, make sure you like and subscribe to Light Speed's channel, man.
I say you should subscribe to ours.
Yes, indeed.
Just subscribe. I got the notification.
Who else? I just seen. I know I ain't tripping. Oh my God, Raheem Soto. Philly is in the building. One love to my guy Raheem Soto. We came through, man. Kicking with the apostles today. One love to you, man. Who else came through? One love, one love. Oh, the Queens is in the chat. I told you they came through. One love to Knockouts with Nika coming through to show some love today. She says salute to everyone. Salute to your queen. One love. Appreciate you pulling up, love. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to In the Ring with Christine and Knockouts with Nika, man. Them ladies be over there cooking that boxing, man. One love to y'all. Appreciate y'all coming through. Who else? Did I say D-Ray Promotions pulled up? Because D-Ray Promotions pulled up. D-Ray, one love to you, my guy. Yes, indeed. D-Ray is in the building, man. They slid from far and wide. I feel like we in Alabama right now. Yeesh.
Yeah.
They came from
check this shit out, man. Now that we went through the chats, I want to thank everybody. I really do. One love, my guy Green for coming, rocking with us heavy. You know what I'm saying? But check this out. Omaha. The ones from Omaha, if y'all watching, man. If y'all watching, I really gotta say this, man. Let's not show our ass Saturday, bro. Let's leave Alabama in Alabama, man. Real shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm on. Oh shit, hold on. That's what I'm on, man. We gotta leave that alone, man. The Blaster do not show out. I'm asking, please do not show out, because I know Checkers is ready to show out, bro.
Nah, we're gonna kick it. It's gonna be fun. They're gonna have fun. Listen, I don't think nobody gonna come down there to act the fool with what we got going on. This is like our celebration of the NBA Finals. You feel me? You know how they had a parade for the champions in the city. This is, nigga, we just won the national title, the world title. We undisputed twice. We just made history. Man, motherfuckers better not be out here on no dumb shit, man. They better come to kick it and chill, like for real. This is something.
So once again, one love to everybody that came through. One love to the playback game. I do apologize, man, how the show started off, but you know how these Errolsexuals get, and you know when you come with disrespect, and you know what I'm saying, like I didn't even spaz out today. I was really trying to be cool, bro. He the one that spazzed out, but that's no more disrespect, fellas. I'm telling you, and I really don't like kicking people off. I really like to watch y'all run. You know what I'm saying? And y'all not gonna just sit here. Y'all really not just gonna sit here and keep thinking y'all can come on my shit and disrespect me or my bro. So I'm just gonna keep that real. If you still watching, homie, ain't no more of that, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cam, you got a busy Saturday, bro. Saturday's gonna be busy. I'm trying to be rocking as much as I can. Fuck, man, but yeah, because I really want to do all B&B, but I think I am gonna come down with y'all and rock out with, you know, It's a Vibe for a minute, and then just go around the corner up to Gutler Bass. YMCA. Bro, you working. One thing I gotta say about that, you are working. One love to you, man. I appreciate you, man. When I gotta leave out and you know what I'm saying, and do things, y'all don't understand. I was at work. But I had to cook this dude because this dude got to just popping off, man. And I don't appreciate these lies and propagandas. Other than that, man, we about to get out of here, y'all.
Bro, it is. It's
say that lyric one more time, Kim, before I go. How did Bud defeat him?
Huh?
How that buff defeating?
It was a one-sided ass whooping. It was a one-sided
I say
ass.
your lyric, dude. Your lyric.
It was a one-sided ass whooping. But if you talking about the specifics of it, what I said was half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your man's. Damn. They got it.
Did you also say it come from a southpaw stance?
Yeah, we cancel out the jab from a southpaw stance. That's what we said. We take away your jab. We cancel out the jab from a southpaw stance. I told niggas what we do in the lyrics. I told them what was gonna be done in the lyrics. They didn't believe me. They saw for themselves, and now they still don't believe.
Hold on. So just in case y'all, let me let them hear it.
Yeah, it's ready to go.
Hold on. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Oh, shit.
Mr. Goose to you. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist. Yes, and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is why I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. KBB and Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kim the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Once again, they understood what was said.
Hey, you know what I like when I said that before I end this? I like when I said they don't understand, but they gonna understand. And now they understand. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guy, Kim the Baptist.
Wait. I just thought about that. We really told him some real raw shit, Gooch. Like, first of all, because they know what we do. We come to layeth the hands and spread the good news of boxing, right? So we told them that we come to layeth hands. Then we told them what? Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your man. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light. Make these haters understand. Bro,
North side. That's where I stand.
Mm-hmm.
Nebraska. That's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand, and we drop the link. So come and kick it with your fan. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand.
Mm-hmm.
Chris, if you can't confirm that it's facts, you spreading propaganda. Woo! Woo! Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. Woo! And like always, one love to the playback gang and the panel. Oh, bro, stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with the apostles, bro.
Hey, Cam, they said we weren't gonna do this shit.
They said we weren't gonna last.
But we here.
We here.
The apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
What we doing?
One love.
We lay hands on their ass.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, they don't understand, man. I just gotta chill, bro, just from that. Man, one love to you, man. Once again, we did it. We here, bro. Saturday we gonna make some shit official. I got some shit for y'all. I just Cam tell me, Gooch, leave it alone, because every time we put it, just leave it alone. But we got some shit coming.
Yeah, let's just do it.
We about to show y'all. Yeah. We really about to show y'all. We really about to show y'all. One love to B&B. One love to B&B, man. One love, one love, one love. One love to everybody that rock with us, man. We love you. I hope y'all love us too, even if you're an Errol Spence fan. But with that being said, it's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guy, Cam the Baptist. My young and Sugar Jay's getting ready. He's laying down so he can get up in the morning. That's the wise one. And we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community. And we just brought you It's Boxing to You.
It's boxing to you.
Peace.
Peace. Good job, Goose.